Welcome in, Pokemon Unite trainers. I'm so excited to be back. It is the December Cup Unite Championship Series, and we have day one coverage. Don't have this. This is left the bottom. Elusive and Hashiro's. That is left over from the Articuno Unite League playoffs. But we have a bracket that is forming. Doesn't look like it's final yet. Once we get the final bracket, we'll maybe start peaking for our first sets. But with me, as always, Husky, how are you doing, my friend?
Hi. I just had some Taco Bell. I have my Taco Bell Diet Pepsi right here, ready to go.
Heck yeah.
Shitty Torchic is joining us, of course.
Let's go.
I want to say hello to Shitty Torchic.
Hi, Shitty Torchic.
He will be here to watch the action today. Super hype.
What's the Taco Bell order? Pina says. Curious.
I got a cravings box with cheesy fiesta potatoes, a chalupa supreme, and a crunchy taco. And I also got a large nacho fry that I ate all of. I don't fuck around.
No.
With Taco Bell.
No, there's no fucking around with it. That's a pro. That's a veteran. That's a master's order.
Yeah, it's there.
Hi, Bren. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Oh, Pina. Oh, Pina. Oh, I'm so sorry. What's up, Jen? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we have a day plan. Foo. Oh, Husky a third time. Oh my gosh, I have another plan, or not another plan. You have to choose a Pokemon for me once again. Be fantastic.
Of course. I've gotten 3 requests from this. I don't care about all that mental illness stuff. I just want to choose Kyle's Pokemon.
I mean,
that's what I care about.
Kind of cooked on what you picked for me. The
Tank Sylveon
Tank
build?
Sylveon was great.
Kind of ate.
Tank Sylveon was great. And despite me like rarely playing Mew, it worked mostly until the very end when we couldn't get the secure bet. I'm excited to see what you'll make me play next. I'm waiting for the
Until that, I'm not into all that mental illness stuff. I'm just not.
We are raising money, so maybe I'll show that. We are raising money for NAMI, National Alliance on mental illness, not for mental illness, on mental illness. We're not. I mean, we're looking to help support.
We're funding more mental illness.
We are not. We are funding more. The more mental illness, the better.
Yeah, no. That's our goal, because a mental ill girl is hotter on average. So we want to make sure that more girls are mentally ill this coming holiday season to enhance the grippiness that we all desire. Thank you for listening.
The socks are grippier. Let's take a look. So this is kind of where we're at right now for the milestones. That's the word I'm looking for. Almost at the Taco Bell redeem where chat chooses my order, which Pina is so desperately waiting for. There's singing involved, ASMR cast. We hit 400, we'll do a community customs night. 500, my wife Kelsey will cast with me, which I'm really excited about if we do hit that. Have an emo night stream, a 12-hour stream, all the way up to a hot tub stream if we hit $5,000. So
somebody who's got disposable income, please. It's been hard enough for me to put the $75.
Yes, I am
you
matching.
Have disposable income, please. I want to do the hot tub stream. We're all gonna go out to Kyle's house to do it.
Yep, that's the plan. We'll fly Husky out. I have to pay somebody to fix my hot tub first, so that's part of it. I mean, not fix it, clean it, because we haven't cleaned it this year because we haven't been in it yet. So, that's a thing that has to be done. Nope, bracket is final. Oh, we finally do. Looks like we do have a bracket that's forming.
There we go.
Yeah, let's take a peek. Do we have? Is there
let's
two
take a
polls?
peek. Mark it off.
Like, oh yeah, that's the other thing. We have bingo. If where's my cursor? Exclamation point
they
bingo.
They did go with 2 pools.
Yeah, they did. Okay. Well, I'm gonna open up a second tab with pool 2.
Mr. President, he's opening the second tab.
Mr. President, the second tab has been opened. We do have some games that are kind of starting. Omnium Gaming, Banana Ballers. I do have someone in Origin. So there is like these first round matchups, but there's also like technically second round matchups that are starting too. So it's Ignorance and Grandma's Mighty Assassins could be pretty good. AMG, Don't Sleep. Yeah, we have a lot of options here. Hit the pool 2. Team YT is returning.
Unfortunately.
Oh no! Smash! I'm so sorry, buddy. Ooh, version 1. I've been informed that there should be a really, really good squad forming for this.
For V1?
Yeah. They're starting with 0 points because of people that were out. But look at this.
Oh, it's your boys.
I am really excited to watch them play. They have a pretty good matchup at the beginning, which I think is, what was it, GXGO? That is.
So wait, is it just one pool where we have a bracket right now?
No, both of them are up.
And why is this one saying not available? Pool 1.
And thank you.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you for all the follows, Jen, Leaf, Eliza. Who else did I miss? Yep, I got Jen. But also, hi, Jen. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're kind of cooking. We're kind of cooking. I'm excited to see what we get today. I'm waiting so very patiently on my screen to try to figure out when we're going to get some sort of match. So once we do get one, we'll make sure to hop over into that. Let me get my...
It's Jan. Jan in the chat.
Jan.
Why
didn't
get your
I
emblem on
spectate
pocket?
Pina and Rex? Are Pina and Rex playing right now? My favorite
Pina and Rex in
conspiracy
tournament?
theory duo.
Detective Jan. Detective Jan. Detective Jan has entered the chat.
You just finished to watch me? Aw. Best mod. Best mod. Best mod. Yeah, it looks like some of these games are, like, people are checked in. So, like, we're, like, 3 minutes into check-in. So usually, like, 4, like, you got to take into consideration, like, 3+ minutes for draft and prep, and then, like, another, like, 2 or 3 for the match to show. So probably in the next 5 minutes, we'll probably start seeing some of these pop up. Any specific one that you want to maybe try to hit for our first round matchup, Husky?
There's a lot of teams.
There's so many.
We'll have to see what comes up first, because there's a lot that have started. There's a lot of cool ones, though. I mean, teams are checked in. V1 seems like a great match. The Fellas United Prime is playing. Nemesis is playing. United Hashiras. Umbra Vulpium. Oh, Tempo Tantra would be a cool one. That's Muck.
That's Muck's team. Yep. They played pretty well in Underdunk the other night.
Yeah, Brouhaha's also playing. Nebula. Ace of Cards, War Legion, Origin.
Yeah, pretty much everybody from last time.
Is Sanguine's playing too. Soldu.
Sanguine is, but it's a completely
too.
new roster because Ducky and Joe. I don't know if they're like completely off of that, like they've kind of disbanded from that team, because I don't know, JL wasn't playing either.
Mm-hmm.
So that's I think that's why Ducky, Hyo, and Burzy are on V1.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have Rustic added from them, so should be able to see that. I have Rustic added, and then on their opponent, GXGO, I believe that's Vital Mike, so I have him. I believe. Let's see.
Soldu would be good to watch too.
Yep, I do have
Ignorance.
Oh, I have Simster and Vital Mike on here, so we'll be we'll be good either way once a match pops up.
Ignorance would be cool. Ignorance and Jimas.
Oh yeah, everybody wish.
Yeah, I like recognize names, but I'm not gonna remember who's on which team when they come up. So
fair.
What was that? There's just like a horn going.
Wah, wah, wah. Also, congrats in chat. My lovely wife graduated with her master's today. She's very smart. She's smarter than I am. She's like way smarter than I am. We're very proud of her.
Yeah, no one's arguing that. So.
Wait a second. I'm not dumb. I'm not like that.
No, that wasn't calling you dumb. It's just that no one would argue that Kelsey is smarter than you.
That's true.
That doesn't mean you're dumb necessarily.
Congrats to number 1 Kelsey. Kelsey is the moment. That's so true. That's so true. She has it all. She has it all. Brains, beauty,
brawn. She's really strong too.
True.
She can lift Kyle up.
True.
On her back.
Mm-hmm.
Carries him around. She was carrying him around through the streets of New Orleans.
It's so true. New Orleans was wild. I was
yeah, just being carried around the whole time. It was crazy.
Kyle is so baby girl.
Brendan and Kelsey were going back and forth carrying Kyle around.
That's my dream. I mean, what?
I was so baby girl.
That's so true. I'm so.
I miss NAIC too, Jen. What we got back this year?
I do miss when I got like barked at through the streets of NAIC. Yeah, we're planning on going to NAIC again.
Yeah, I'll definitely be there.
Heck yes. Still no games yet. Still waiting for some people to pop up in my lobby. All right, Gary.
See you, Garrett.
Best of luck.
Good luck.
Be watching.
We'll keep a lookout for your team. Probably can't do this in
Barking can be arranged. Yeah, they do take a few days, working days. Yeah.
Couple business days, yep.
Yeah. We're just kind of waiting for some of these to set up. I mean, some of them are like 7 minutes into their, and this happened last time too, like 7 minutes into check-in. We'll start seeing it.
Yeah,
probably
but then there's like,
three.
they checked in, but then they have to go into the lobby, then they have to like ready up, and then they have to do an entirety of draft, and then 2 minutes has to go by for us to even be able to see the games.
Mm-hmm. At the backwards hat redeem. We're good here. I don't remember who. Oh, Gary redeemed it.
I should go get. I'm not going to be able to put it on. I realized I can't put that onesie on my body. It doesn't fit on my arms, but I could just put like the head on and let it like be draped behind me. We could do that.
Perfect. Ooh, a London trip. Oh, jealous.
Oh, that's awesome. I think me and Bren are planning on doing Europe for our honeymoon.
Nice.
I mean, it'll be a couple years, but yeah, we want to go to like a train tour there, because you can go to like Austria and Germany and like a bunch of like places through train. It'd be awesome. Me with what money? I'll have money by then because I'll have a job like soon.
Let's go.
And I'll have like a real person job. So at least from what I have been offered, I will be able to afford it. No problem. That's what a PhD does. Be making bank. Can you work for me? Sure. Yeah, you can. I'll be a professor, but we'll figure something out.
Ooh, I'm starting to get some games. Mountain Mew changed teams. I'm not sure what team she's on now. Because she's not on Standing on Business any longer. Oh, there we go. We have all of the games. Ooh, okay. I think we have V1's matchup. We have V1. We have V1. We have V1. Okay.
Anyway.
We're gonna watch V1, I think. I think that's got to be the first matchup of the day. Let's see if we can date this.
Woo! All right. Do you want me to do all your overlay things again?
If you want to, you can. I got this one at least for this one.
Yeah, I'll log in to do it, but wait, that's Ducky heading into the jungle?
Yeah, it looks like they're doing a little bit of a split here.
Oh, okay, wait, he doesn't have the EXP share on, so Umbreon's playing the attacker, bottom lane attacker role. That's a really interesting draft, actually. But look at this, double invade from Ho-Oh and the Snorlax. What is this team? GX Go? Is that how you say that?
GX yeah, so it's Team Go-Go's second team, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Snorlax did steal that blue buff away. We have Whaley looking to try to defend her own farm. Meanwhile, Ducky, we've got some stacks and is already evolved.
Ducky looking to grab the Comfey, looks for the Snorlax. This is already a really interesting start to the match. We have a level 4 on the Alolan Ninetales. Foul play on that Umbreon. I imagine we will see the Snarl because it is going the damage build. They get the KO on the Snorlax.
That's massive. Points going to rain in the bottom path. Meanwhile, top path, we do have some teams gearing up for these 850 burrs. 4 members pushing here for GXGO, but a lot of the farm still awarded to version 1.
We've got 16 points to 0 so far. I didn't really see how the invade went from the opposite side, but we do have a level 5 Ivysaur. They are Giga Drain, so I imagine we will be seeing that pedal dance from them as well. I think that's a really strong with their composition. You're going to get a lot with the mid-range from that, especially with Alolan Ninetales as well.
I like this this is definitely a very interesting comp. I mean, obviously you have Rustic, who's kind of V1's normal defender, and Ducky, not typically, your technically top laner playing us in the bottom lane. So overall, this comp is very unique.
Like that, though. I mean, V1's always a team that does that, but with the addition of Ducky and Hyo, they just love doing some dumb shit. We see it right now. Walking into the center, looking for that Alolan Ninetales, they will get them, and that's really where Alolan Ninetales struggles, is it has that mid-range control, but as soon as it stops being able to stun, it's really difficult to get back out.
This 4-person push towards this top lane. Rustic's gonna go ahead and steal a berry. Look at these points start to fly in. The flamethrower is a little bit short. Looking like Kirlia gonna pick up that KO. More points fly in for V1. They're off to a hot start, 82-0.
We haven't talked much about this Gardevoir pick. It's one of those rare mages to see these days because it's just so volatile. You never really know if it's going to work out or not, but I really do like it here, especially because it outranges everything on GXGO's side. So getting that level 9, having some Fairy Singularities prepared, especially for that Venusaur, is going to be absolutely huge. We've got the Basement Reggie about to spawn. It will be a Regice, and GXGO is going right for it.
They're looking to melt it on down. The fire type Ho-Oh along with the grass type Venusaur able to make quick work of that. Rustic with the pocket Comfey have arrived to the bottom path along with his Gardevoir. Meanwhile, in the top path, nice little push there. They get a lot of the points in as well, 132-37. They go ahead and just break that T1 pad pretty early.
Gardevoir did their best to use that Fairy Singularity to go for a secure on that Regice in the bot path, but not quite able to do it. They just a little bit off, but GXGO did a great job with their response to that, just going right in for the rip. They have the Solar Beam on the Venusaur, and they're going for the Verdant Anger.
Oh, Verdant Anger falls a little bit short, unable to pick up the KO on Ducky on the Umbreon. Gardevoir gets chunked down by that Solar Beam, just that furthest bit away, but still not able to close out the KO. So right now, version 1 playing pretty well. I mean, right now you have the level lead, you have the score lead. They're playing pretty conservatively, though.
I really did think that the Venusaur go Petal Dance, but it did go with the Solar Beam, which might be a better option here just for a little bit more range. But as we say that, there's the Gardevoir picking up big Psyshock. Ho-Oh will go down. More points are going to rain in, but those Solar Beams are definitely big. But Burzy looking to chase down another KO here. And though the Venusaur doesn't quite go down, V1's definitely maintaining the control of the map right now.
Yeah, both T1 goal pads have been eliminated by version 1. They're going to try to clean up their farm. I mean, we talked about the invade early, but it seems like GXGO has kind of went away from that here in the mid game, where it seemed to provide them a decent amount of value early on.
Yeah, we have now Alolan Ninetales walking up. Actually, 4 members now of GXGO. Everybody moving up into this top path, looking to set up for this Regieleki. 2 members of V1 are still down in this bottom path looking for vision, it seems like. And likely they will be able to handle, that Gardevoir will be able to handle this basement objective by themselves, but it's going to be a 3-on-2 up here in this top path.
Yeah, Rust is going to make a beeline up towards this top path, but it is GXGO making quick work of that Regieleki as it pushes towards this T1 pad. Version 1 gonna look to defend. Here comes the Verdant Anger. It's firing. It's looking to get a KO. Nobody falling down just yet. Ho-Oh's gonna pop that fire spin, keep the team upright. Regieleki almost going in. Zacian gonna be forced to peel back. A great bit of defense here from Ducky, and the Fairy Singularity hits 3 members. Double KO.
Wow, absolutely huge. And here comes the cleanup crew, the Umbreon and the Comfey walk in there, getting a couple big KOs. That was a huge Fairy Singularity. I feel like you don't see the appreciation for Gardevoir that much anymore in this meta, but that is just about to bring her back into the game here.
Level 12 on this top laner style Umbreon. Looking pretty good. I'm liking this Snarl Foul Play combination. It looked like they were able to just kind of push in everybody into that Fairy Singularity. What a play.
Yeah, that was absolutely huge. I love seeing a really big Fairy Singularity. I feel like the serotonin that you get, there's a couple things, and it's like the Fairy Singularity hitting, a really good Meow Unite. Husky mentions Meowscarada. Mark that one off. Getting like some big, if you have a Ho-Oh getting like a big revive or something like that, but there's very few things that match the feeling of a really good Fairy Singularity. That's a great look for V1 right now, but GXGO still staying in it. They definitely have the levels to be able to come back here, but with the level 13 Gardevoir, that's going to be a tough task.
Tough task indeed. Looking to jump onto the Zacian. Is this Blaziken? Hits a little bit of that overheat, but doesn't fully chunk them down. You have Ducky looking for all these top Altaria family that just spawned. Zacian's gonna help find this Blaziken. They're getting chunked down. Back to the Pokemon Center they go.
Definitely a great pick. The Zacian there being that level 12, and now look at this. They're gonna dunk in 100 on the top. That's huge, breaking that top goal zone right before the Regieleki spawns. If V1 can just convert onto that Regieleki, send that towards the base, that's gonna set up a huge win condition for them. And look at this, we have 3 members of V1 also heading down into this bottom path to hopefully secure the basement objective as well.
Yeah, we're seeing kind of GXGO just kind of being forced to respond. They're kind of playing a little bit late here, right? Like, V1 is just making all the plays proactively, and GXGO, they're just kind of on their heels right now. They get both of the objectives as V1.
They're definitely on the defensive, and that's kind of where you have to play from at this point in the match. GXGO looking for a potential way to get back into this game, but with all 4 members focusing on that Regieleki to rip it down, that gives the opportunity for V1 to set up some great positioning in the pit.
They're going to go ahead and do that. GXGO playing from the top here looks rustic with the Comfey collar on him. Going to look to live forever. Ducky looking for some vision as well. Ho-Oh throws that fire spin. They try to protect this squad. Venusaur's looking to chunk down with some solar beams.
Venusaur does have good secure, which is going to be big, but taking down the Ho-Oh there before the Unite moves even use exactly what V1 needs. Now they can really engage in this fight, because without the Ho-Oh there to revive anybody, going down means that you're down permanently, Kyle.
Oh, and there's another one down permanently. We have Venusaur going down. Blaziken can go down. Here comes all the Unite moves. 3 members falling, make it 4. Now the Ho-Oh comes back. We'll see if they're able to revive anybody. They pop the fire spin, but here comes the Rekindling Flame. They get 1, but that is it right now, Husky. They're going right back down to the Pokemon Center, and Ho-Oh's forced to retreat. V1 in complete control here.
That's kind of the problem with that Ho-Oh. If it goes down and it loses a lot of AOS energy, it doesn't have enough to bring back the full team. And unfortunately, only Snorlax came back, and there's not really a lot that Snorlax can do. No reason for V1 to convert on Rayquaza right now. Instead, they're just going to be fighting in the enemy central area. They will pick up 3. Now it's just Ho-Oh around and Snorlax, who's not really going to be able to do much to defend.
No, 28 seconds left here. It looks like this one's going to be all V1. Those KO timers are too tall. And we have another 90 points going in for both the Zacian and the Comfey. So 180. Make it even more here. 606, 65. V1 taking game 1.
The Guardy cooked. Not going to lie, the Guardy cooked. That was a great pick, I think, into this as well. Guardy's a tough one to make work, but with no speedsters and the way that they were able to hold off that Blaziken, I think that was a great drafting choice for V1.
618, 65 is your final. Yeah, look at this. 14. Yo, it's the Yo show right now.
It's always
as
the
if
Yo
I
show.
couldn't be more of a V1 fan. They go and add 2 amazing players, make it 3 amazing players. The Burzy, Hyo, and Ducky show. I mean, looking fantastic right now. I really, like you said, I really like that Gardevoir pick, because it definitely seemed like GXGO wanted to kind of play all together.
Yeah, I mean, the Ho-Oh plan is definitely there. I see, you go in, you're really aggressive with a Venusaur, with an Alolan Ninetales, Blaziken. You jump in, you get KO'd, but then the Ho-Oh's there in the back line. But the problem with Ho-Oh is that in the support slot, it's just okay. And you can't really frontline with it the way that you would want to frontline with a defender, because you don't want it to go down, and V1 kind of realized that and was really able to capitalize on that shortcoming of the composition. And as soon as you take down the Ho-Oh, you don't have access to Rekindling Flame anymore, then it doesn't matter how much team fight your team can do, because once they go down, they go down.
Once they go down. yeah, they're just toasted, done and dusted. And that, yeah, like you said, it's kind of one of those weird picks, and that's why I think we don't see Ho-Oh so much anymore. I mean, when it first came out, it definitely had some play, but it's just kind of fallen to the bench in recent, month or two. Like, I don't know. It's it's underwhelming. The Unite obviously can be good, but I think teams are just so wise right now that they're just going to try to target that Ho-Oh before it can do anything.
Yeah, I think Ho-Oh definitely still has a place. I think that they just made it wrong. You know what I mean? Like, they made it a support. It maybe shouldn't have been a defender because you can't have it frontline. I don't know. It's a little bit difficult to make work. I don't know if GXGO will go with something like that again. I imagine they won't, but we'll have to see if we're going to end up watching that second game, what ends up happening. But V1 looked really good. I don't really see how V1 drops a game to that team.
I don't think so. And there, you look at the bracket, right? Winner of this match is going to face the Orange Juicers. So that's going to be a tough pill, right? That's going to be a tough matchup regardless who wins. Version 1, though, I mean, they're a team that I think can surprise a lot of people. And that's a little bit of bias. But yeah, Luna, there is a bingo card. And fanboying over Ducky Hio combo is on the bingo board because I believe in those players. They've kind of been complete demons in the grassroots scene for all of the off season, so I'm excited to watch them. They've won like almost every single Pandacorn tournament. I think every single Pandacorn tournament those two have won, or at least one of them has won.
Yeah.
What else do we have? Waiting on. Oh yeah, Ducky when he was in calculus. Yeah, he got an A in calculus actually. Still waiting on some teams.
Still in high school?
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I think this is the first year that he's eligible to like.
Okay.
Maybe not
like
first.
That he's old
maybe
enough
last year was the first year he was able to play in UCS. But
how old do you have to be? 18?
I think the rule is 16 in the US. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, that makes sense. I could see that.
Thank you, Shivam. I appreciate it. That was your recommendation. I just changed it to like a little bit longer of a delay to the next screen, so like you don't see the previous screen. But yeah, it looks much better. So like by the time like it comes undone, that's when you see the next part. Yeah, it was a good suggestion. Good job.
GG.
G to the
Stands
G.
for good job.
Extra crispy. Yeah, and we're gonna wait for the next one. Oh heck yeah, it's already back, baby.
Let's go.
Reset the objectives. We're gonna see what we got here. Oh, look at this. This is a very similar comp, a little bit different.
Oh, they stole the Guardy.
They stole the Guardy. Let's look at this right now. We have Ducky on the Phantom, so Rustic is off of it. Rustic's on the Crab, but Whaley still on the Comfey, still on the Zacian is Burzy, and Hio is going with that Venusaur.
I wonder if GXGO stole the Guardy first, or if Hio stole the Venusaur first. I wonder like what the draft order ended up being there. Because, I mean, we're spectating, so we don't actually know who picked first.
Right.
Because whatever team you select is going to be the purple team. So we don't actually know what the first pick ended up being here. But I don't know. That would be funny. That would be a funny thing to see. But GXGO still believes in the Alolan Ninetales as well. They have it on their side. They pulled out the Top Path Blastoise, which you know how I feel about that.
Yeah, you don't like it at all. We know.
I hate that thing.
Do you hate that more, or do you hate Double Speedster more? That's the real question.
I hate Double Speedster more, I think. Because sometimes the Top Path Blastoise works in the end fight because you get a really good Hydro Typhoon. Double Speedster never fucking works, bro. I swear. Double Speedster it has the worst late game fight. At least end game Blastoise is good.
Have some evolves coming from these 850 birds. It is GXGO that's pushing forward, pushing towards Ducky and Whaley. Still not level 5 yet, but should be able to get that after this bounce away.
And they do. We've got that Trevenant, which is now playing in the top path as well. So 2 top path defenders. And really, now that I'm looking at V1's composition, super bulky comp here. It's just the Venusaur that's kind of holding up that back line. I wonder if they are the Solar Beam. Yes, they are. They do have the Sludge Bomb. Able to take that red buff away, their own red buff, even though the Umbreon went for it here. But so far, looking pretty good for V1.
I'm liking it. I think the Solar Beam build is still very strong. It probably needed some nerfs too, so it probably deserved. No one shows up from V1 to these birds except for Rustic, but just tries to get at least a little bit of crumbs, but none were left as GXGO took all of them.
7:48 on the clock. We've got some good levels right now for V1, but we do have a level 7 on that Gardevoir, so hitting that breakpoint of level 8 is going to be big for GXGO, moving into our first big fight of the match, but they are actually not even that close to level 8 just yet. Kirlia walking around in this central area, looking for a potential pick on this Crustle, but this is going to be a rough comp for a Gardevoir to go into, because I just don't know how, if you have enough damage to get through the bulk of this comp.
I'm gonna try to stun them. There goes the telekinesis. Full heal popped. It's gonna enable at least a little bit of a push. 20 points going in for Slowbro, but it's Burzy that's hunting them down. They do find the KO, but the only thing that they found was that Alolan Ninetales. That enables this Gardevoir to evolve.
That's definitely big for them. Now the Gardevoir, almost level 9 here, 30 points left on this basement goal, but here comes Hyo, almost level 9 themselves, moving down into this bottom path. They look for a Solar Beam, do not quite find it, but now they've ticked into the Verdant Anger, and they might try to make contest here on this basement objective.
Maybe, but it looks like it's just getting shredded by the special attack from these 2 mages, that Alolan Ninetales and that Gardevoir. They do a little bit of a... They were looking for a trade, but look at this! Blastoise is able to take away this Regieleki from downtown, it looked like, and V1 kind of slipping up here early on.
Yeah, they definitely don't look as strong as they did in the previous game, I don't think. They're very on their toes right now. The score lead is not in their favor this early. They've lost an objective here, and we don't have quite the levels that we would like to see so far, but I think at the next big fight is where we're going to kind of see which team is going to be likely to pull ahead in this match.
Looking for some value across the map. Here we go. 3 members are pushing this T1 pad. Alolan Ninetales not quite able to get into the fray. Doesn't want to get shot by that Venusaur. Ooh, nice little Horn Leech there from the Trevenant. Got an engage here, Hydro Typhoon, and look at this Husky. GXGO taking full control of this top lane.
Yeah, maybe it is the Gardevoir. Maybe it's what they needed. They just needed a little bit more range. A lot of those Psyshocks doing a ton of damage, and I hate to say it, the top lane Blastoise not looking too bad either. V1 is now on their toes, trying to play from behind in this mid game.
Ooh, there's that Fairy Singularity. Oh, great full heal use from Breezy. I mean, that might, with no objectives up, I think the Gardevoir is probably gonna have to farm this back before the next objective. So look for V1 to be pretty aggressive here.
I mean, one of the things about Gardevoir that's great is that it farms its Unite move back so much earlier now than it used to. So if it gets a couple last hits, it won't really have much trouble getting that Fairy Singularity back, but it's still going to be a minute here. We do see a little bit of a fight now breaking out. Rustic doesn't quite have their Unite move yet, so this is the time for GXGO to engage on them. Almost going down there, Kyle.
Yeah, have to burn the eject, gets a little Resonant Guard shield. Here comes the Verdant Anger. It's chunking down GXGO. One member goes down, it's the Slowbro. Blastoise might be next on the chopping block, but you have a couple of Pokemon, a couple of mages in this back line that might be good targets here for Hyo. They find the Ninetales, big pick off there. Here comes Breezy looking for that Metal Claw engaged. Can't quite get in on this Blastoise. The Wish is keeping them upright.
And now we have the Regirock leashing, so it's regaining some health, giving the opportunity for Slowbro to come back in. The Comfy Unite move is out. Hydro Typhoon is too, but it is the Venusaur going to be able to secure that, and now V1's going to push in.
There's that Fairy Singularity, double KO for Venusaur. They're looking for more. They're looking for 3. They're looking for another beam. Here we go. There we go. It's another one going down. It's a clean team wipe here for version 1. They have woken up the beast, and Comfey stealing the Penta.
Yeah, almost a Penta there, but Whaley just had to assert herself there into that situation. I mean, that's, you wanna get a Comfey kill once in a while just for fun, but I think that fight was absolutely huge for V1. They were making some mistakes early in the match, but we're starting to see them come back into it, get a little more comfortable, build back up that momentum, and we have a Regieleki in the top path, likely just gonna go over to GXGO, but this is an opportunity for V1 to get some farming done, have a discussion with the team, figure out what their strategy is going to be.
I like the passive approach here. I mean, you have plenty of time to take this Regieleki off the map, which they'll be able to do before this Rayquaza. I mean, Whaley's just going to kind of watch this while some of the farm gets taken. I mean, you look at these levels here. I mean, you thought V1 was kind of in trouble, but we have a little bit of engage. Rustic might be going down. Focus Band pop, still going back to the Pokemon Center.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a rough play there. I guess if you're to lose anybody, losing Rustic is not that bad, but GXGO doing a great job of moving through the central area, looking for some possible picks, which they did find, and now they have a great opportunity to position around this pit.
Yeah, they're going to maybe farm their own side of the map, because it does look like they have plenty of it to go ahead and grab. Maybe get some additional power spikes right now, but, I mean, yeah, that level 14 Venusaur, that's going to be tough to deal with. Level 13 Trevenant also gonna be really tough to take down.
But there's just not really a lot of damage on V1. They're very bulky, but they really need that Venusaur up. So if GXGO targets the Venusaur, then they could be in a really good position here, as we already see Rayquaza looking to get chipped.
There we go, Fairy Singularity. Here comes the Verdant Anger. It's gonna knock out 3 members of GXGO. There's the damage we were looking for. Blastoise next on the chopping block. 4 members down. Just this Umbreon forced to peel back. V1 looking to take Ray, able to do so. V1 on top.
That was a really, really good engage there from that Trevenant, just walking in, going with a big Horn Leech, pushing everybody into the entire team, and then you had the Verdant Anger come out, just textbook play that GXGO was not prepared for in that moment. And then, of course, that is what you expect out of the Hyosho.
The Hyosho, double KO for this Zacian once again. More points are gonna fly in from version 1. There's a triple. Might be looking for more. Rustic able to take out the Umbreon. Might be a Quadra, because Burzy able
May
to
as
get.
well.
Yeah, might as well. Maybe we get the
If you
Penta.
can, maybe you just go for a little bit of a Quadra. Who cares, man?
Yeah, why not?
I feel like I'm just not loving the Slowbro pick anymore.
Yeah.
From what we saw, like in Underdunk, the way it was used, and seeing it these past couple games, I guess we'll have to see, if we see some other teams using the Slowbro, but I don't know. I haven't really seen it look that great over the past couple weeks. I think the only time that I really liked it recently was when Pure was playing it.
Yeah.
But it's a little too difficult, I feel like, to make work after the nerfs.
It's not the best defender anymore. It still has plenty of utility, obviously, because of the, the slow beam able to shut down a target. But I mean, there's still like plenty of Pokemon that can do a lot of what Slowbro can do, of like really tank the fight, really control the team fight. I think Trevenant's still
I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, Whaley, so mean.
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah, I still think
Get a
Trevenant
KO
might be
to
a little
go
bit
out.
better. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Trev is definitely better because it also can do just more consistent damage. Slowbro, like, the CC that it does is, I mean, it's good with Surf Plus especially. Scald also has a really good slow on it, but the repositioning that you can do with Horn Leech is really good. Same with like Foul Play, if you use that on Umbreon, just like you can reposition rather than just like a quick knock-up that Slowbro does. I think that's really valuable. Both of those defenders just do more damage in general. I think the slow beam is still like an unmatched Unite move, but that's kind of what Slowbro has.
True.
And I think there's just kind of more options now. And if you want the slow beam, then you can go for it. But yeah. Oh, I saw Pikachu on there. On the ranked.
Oh, look,
she's working on her Tinkaton.
Tinkaton arc incoming. Let's see. We can watch.
We've got a lot.
We got a lot right now. Do we want to watch some Nebula?
Yeah.
Let's watch
Nebula, Catbula.
Yeah.
Who are they playing?
Let's see. Oh, they're playing IMAX and AJ Dragon. So let's find.
They're playing who?
They're playing Goofy Goobers. Is that team?
Are they?
I think so.
No, because they're a different Nebula, aren't they?
No, there's only one now because of what happened.
No.
Oh.
Should I know?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the team that was account sharing.
Oh, were there? There can only be one Nebula.
Oh yeah, we know. We're getting this changed. This is Nebula right now, Whaley. Good job. Good win.
Yeah, I
Easy
got it.
2-0s.
GG, Whaley.
Yeah, Goofy Goobers is on your right.
Oh, Garrett, you got the first round dub?
Let's go, Gary.
Let's go. Big plays. All right. I got it up there.
Hell yeah.
All right, so we've got... Let's look at this first. So Ribbon on the Hyper Voice Sylveon. Not as used anymore, but I'm excited to see it. I think Hyper Voice is pretty good here. It gives you the option for mid-range. What I'm going to worry about with the Nebula team comp is that's really the only range they've got. So they're really going to have to maintain the control here. But I guess the opposition, it depends on what Pikachu they're playing. If they're playing the Mage Pikachu, I think that Nebula struggles a little bit more here. But I haven't seen it just yet, what it's running.
I like this little play here, the 4-person push up to the top lane. They get some value. IMAX looking to steal away our blue buff. I don't know if anybody on Nebula is all the wiser. No, unable to get there just in time. We have a little bit of a nap here. Might be paying for it. We'll see if Ribbon is able to respond, and they are.
Good KO. Definitely good for the Goobers to be pushing in here into the central area just to try to get a little bit of a lead. But so far, looking like a better start for Nebula. Didn't quite see what they did in game 1, but they did lose it. So going to be coming from behind here. We've got the big Urshifu engaged there, taking out the Wigglytuff. And Ribbon will try to move in, but they did let the Duck in. And we're seeing that to be a mistake.
Yeah, Duck is really strong right now. Great play here from Mimikyu. Nice shadow tag. Might be able to get 2.
Ooh.
Able to do so. Maybe looking for 3. Zeraora able to clean up the Ledge. Looking for another. That's a triple KO. Here we go. They're looking to push on in on this goal zone. Wigglytuff able to close that one out. Here come some points. Goal zone broken. Nebula looking pretty good to start.
I like that play a lot. That looked really good. And, I mean, we didn't see drafts, so as I'm noticing things about the team comp, I'm going to just spit them out, but no healer on either side. I think that is an interesting choice, but I think it's a good one. I would love to have seen how that draft went, because I do love the Wiggly choice here. And we've seen that Jade is probably the only Goodra player I honestly trust to bring it into a competitive format, to be completely honest. But there's no healer for either team, so a lot of players going to be going down much faster than you'd expect. And wow, look at this. Everybody from Goobers went into the bottom path, and Nebula's going to push this in.
I love that. That's a fantastic play. They should be able to break this. I actually would love to see them go ahead and do that. They do lose the Basement Reggie as a... Oh, wait. They didn't. They got the Reggie, too.
No, Ribbon got that.
Ribbon.
It was just Ribbon down there, but she got that. Wow, how
insane.
broken is Ribbon?
How broken.
Absolutely crazy. But, and Goober's not able to advance on that tier 1, so that might have been a huge throw for them. We do have a big Revenant Ren. They will go down immediately. And Urshifu was stopped by the Play With Me Nebula. It's looking great right now.
Uh-oh, Pikachu. Might be seeing the writing on the walls. Maybe it was a disconnect. Maybe it's Maybelline. But either way, 279-2 right now. It is Nebula advancing forward, looking to break this T1 pad. Able to do so, and they're adding insult to injury here early on, near the halfway mark.
There are two options. Either a disconnect or Maybelline.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we don't know what it would be. There's only two options for what that Pikachu was doing. I think they were just a little salty in that moment. They probably put the controller down. They did win that first match, so I don't know how good it was going for them this early in the game, but we do have an Urshifu going in with the Evan Fist here, looking for a big punch, and they will get the Sylveon. Snorlax now taking a nap on the floor. Double KO for them, and we now have the Wigglytuff with the Unite move immediately countered by the Pikachu Thunderstorm, and suddenly the Goobers are back in this.
Goobers looking pretty good in this last fight. They're able to pick off another Pokemon. It's Wigglytuff going back. Have some objectives that are spawning. Top Reggie's about to spawn. Maybe hit the map. Here comes a nice little Fairy Frolic from Ribbon with the defense on this T1 pad. Able to do so. Snorlax with a fantastic block to keep almost everybody out, but bypassing the block is this Mimikyu picking up a double.
Wow, so I mean, Nebula let in the Psyduck, but the Goobers let in the Mimikyu, and that seems to be the biggest problem causer for them right now. They will pick up the Regieleki, but it doesn't matter. Everybody from Nebula is there, prepared to take it down. And now we have Mimikyu heading back to this bottom path, because with all goal zones up, we will likely see a push from the Goobers at one of these locations.
There we go. There's a chunking down from this Hyper Voice, and along with the Sing, that should make pretty quick work of that Snorlax. The Goobers starting to migrate down to this basement path, 4 members strong. Nice little Sing is gonna grab some vision to help maybe put this Registeel in the objective bag. Nice little Revenant Ren there, immediately cleansed by the Wigglytuff Unite. Ebon Fist finds Ribbon in the back line. Here we go with the Zeraora Plasma Gale, unable to get any KOs from that, and 3 members of the Goobers going down, but a great final stand here from this Mimikyu picking up 2.
Mimikyu is playing insane right now, and that was an amazing cleanse from Avery on the Wigglytuff, just making sure the Revenant Ren didn't do much. The Goobers still got some good value out of that engagement, but I think without that Wigglytuff Starlight Recital right there, it would have been way worse for Nebula than it turned out to be. But that being said, the objective is still up, so we're gonna have a refight.
Yeah, 5 members down here for the Goobers. Picking up a KO on Zeraora yet again. Electro Ball finds Wigglytuff in the back line. That's going to enable the Goobers to move onto this Registeel. Another Thunderbolt.
Run, Avery.
Avy tried, Ribbon tried as well. Oh, no, Urshifu was able to close the job out this time. However, I think Ribbon might be going back to the Pokemon Center, unable to just shred through with those Hyper Voices.
Yeah, Zeraora gonna try to do something here, but this Zeraora is really not looking that great. They just can't seem to get in and get anything done. I think just too much CC on the other side. A lot of quick Volt switches. They really could be staying in there a little longer with the discharges to get a little bit more damage on it. I don't know if they play Zera. Like, I don't know. This Zeraora just is not looking great. They can't seem to get anything done, and they're only level 11 right now with 30 seconds left until Ray. That's going to be rough, and now there's another bit of a throw here from Nebula, leaving that bottom goal zone open. Psyduck going to get another 40 points.
Yeah, but this is a base Lecky, so we could see if the Goobers actually try to defend, or if we have an engage here from Nebula. Yo, all the Unite moves are going to be flying. There's the Revenant Ren. Zeraora falling back to the Pokemon Center. Wiggly also going down. Mimikyu goes down. This might be a really big problem for Nebula, as it's only Jade on this Goodra. And that's a clean team wipe.
Yeah, no, they threw that really hard, unfortunately, which I believe is on the bingo card for me saying that somebody threw. But yeah, that Zera just looked not good at all.
Yeah,
I don't know what their plan was, but I don't know if they don't know how to use the Pokemon or something, because they were just not microing very well. Diving in just to go down every single time. I don't know if it was just like a bad pick. It might not have been great into this draft regardless, but in the end of the day, Nebula played a great game, but at the end, I just don't think they were quick enough to respond. They tried to get the ahead positioning, but the Goobers were there, ready to deal with it.
They were goofy, they were goobin'. They're going on to round number 2. Nebula, though, they've made a really strong lower bracket run. in the previous tournament into the AOS Cup qualifiers, so we'll see how they can perform down there. They have a long road ahead, though.
There's some really good Starlight recitals. I do want to point that out. Like, really making sure they're saving them for the Revenant Wrens, and that was just great work out of Avery on the Wigglytuff. They were just textbook Starlight recitals, unfortunately. It was really just the Mimikyu who was really doing any damage. I think that the Sylveon was a good pick, but it was playing a lot like a support. And, I mean, other than that, it was just Mimikyu putting in work, and we just didn't see the Zera do anything in that game. So they will be heading down to the losers bracket. They'll play Ice Cream Machine.
Ice Cream Machine, that's great.
Ice Cream Machine, who is that? Oh, that's Mountain Mew's team.
Oh, okay, Ice Cream Machine, okay.
Yeah, Ice Cream Machine is Mountain Mew and squad.
Saotori's team won, the Goofy Goobers won Pina. Who do we want to watch? I have a few.
Smash
Shout out to Ice Cream. Yeah. Ice Cream Mac.
Sorry, I couldn't see it. Couldn't see it.
Ice Cream.
We have OJ's game. I mean, I'm sure.
Ooh, let's watch OJ. Wait,
let's watch OJ.
Is that versus? That is OJ versus V1.
Yeah, let's take a look at that, I think.
Let's watch it. Let's watch it.
Are we watching it from? Yeah, watching it from
OJ's perspective, yeah. From Flareon. Oh, Flareon's on the Ninetales. And look,
I like the Flareon's Ninetales. I don't usually trust A9 that much.
They really liked it this in Underdunk on Thursday, so.
Yeah, I saw them. That's what they kind of were going with the whole time. Let me look at
Except
this.
when Flareon's got to play Inteleon.
Yeah. It's currently 0-0 here, so I think this is the first game. We've got a Sableye. Rolling on the Sableye is interesting. A lot of games we're seeing no healers. We do have the Comfey on the side of V1. Whaley's just kind of sticking to that, which I love that for her. She's been playing great on the Comfey. But not like the teams that are not prioritizing healers anymore. It's just really interesting, and in my opinion, it's really fun to see these different types of strategies.
Yeah, I want to see some more leftovers though. I need some more leftovers when there's no healing.
We could see the items, because maybe Roland is running it.
Yeah, give me some Apple gaming. That's what I'm hoping for. And points flying in.
I'll go on
API
to check after this.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Queen.
To see if the Apple is being run, but I mean, Ducky on the Umbreon in the bottom path, we saw them playing that strat earlier in the day in their first set, and it seemed to work pretty well for them, so that might be kind of what they're going with, but Roland harassing Burzy in this top path. The Sableye into a Zacian, now that I'm thinking about it, is honestly a great choice.
No evolve here for Hyo. Unable to get online as Ceruledge. I think a lot of it was due to that really early Sableye invade, which paid some dividends, but it does look like Roland might be going down if Ceruledge is able to catch up. But no, great peel from this Leafeon. Turns the Uno reverse card right on Hyo.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough, and you give Kratos the Leafeon. I'm just realizing that Kratos is on this Leafeon. That's going to be a tough one to beat. And OG going with the Lucario as well. I'm surprised not to see the Garchomp actually come in, because he was playing really solid on that the other day. We have the Sableye now rolling, looking for some vision. That's one of the biggest things that Sableye can provide to the team without having that healing. And Roland so far doing a fantastic job.
Been pretty good. A lot of the teams prioritizing this top lane. You see more just like hiding, looking for an opening from this Leafeon. See if Slowbro, if Rustic can get onto this. Not able to get the Sableye down. It's just being so disruptive in this top lane.
Sableye is just the worst, and I hate it, but, you know, we'll see what it's doing. 5-man push into this top path for V1, and Lucario just gonna have to give it to them, at least for the time being, until Flareons gets here with a big Blizzard Avalanche combo. Burzy goes down. Rustic looking to be next on the chopping block. They do use their Amnesia to get away, at least for the time being, but V1 did get some points in there, so maybe that is enough value for them.
We're gonna see who's gonna look to push which objective. Leafeon just kind of hanging out, living in this jungle area of version 1, so getting some value that way. But we might start seeing this objective get ripped. Version 1 able to take it down, looking to push towards the T1, but a good response here from OJ. Zugrug once again on the Snorlax.
We've got, Snorlax being brought into this game is definitely not a surprise. Zugrug is amazing on this Pokemon, so definitely not a surprise to be seeing them going with that pick. We do have Orange Juicers now pushing down, breaking this bottom path goal. We saw the score shield on the Sableye, so Roland probably plans to be doing some more harassing on those goal zones.
I like this this Comfey choice too, because it does help you identify where Sableye is, especially when it's not visible. So something good to call out though. Registeel going over to Orange Juicers. So we're gonna add that on there, but pretty even match so far. But I think OJ is kind of leading the charge.
Yeah, and that's expected. I mean, it's Orange Juicers, right? But V1 definitely holding their own as much as they can do so. We have Flareons clearing up these birds right here. Looking for Ducky, who's about to tick into level 9. They do have access to a Unite move, but that Emerald 2-step takes down the Zacian. Once again, I really think that the Orange Juicers team comp just heavily counters this Zacian pick.
Might be a little behind in levels here. I mean, you see this Leafeon level 11 already. I mean, Kratos is doing a great job, not only just dishing out some damage, but Roland is having a field day as Sableye with all of these stuns.
Yeah, they're looking really good, just going back in for the 23 points. That score shield just popped. It's going to be up to that Cerulege to try to prevent that Sableye, and they will catch them down there, but a level 9 Sableye is really not the big KO that you're looking for at this point in the match. Looks like the Slowbro also almost getting caught here, but that's another thing Slowbro can be used for. It really heals, and it heals pretty fast.
Regieleki has hit the top lane. We'll see if either team wants to start hitting it. It is Lucario. It's Typhlosion, aka OG. Here's a secure. Flareon's able to get it with the Snow Globe. Gonna walk towards this T1. V1's gonna have to be forced to defend.
And they will try, but there goes the power nap right on top of the goal zone. Ducky, though, takes all those shields away. They will be able to stall enough for Burzy to get back, but they're only level 9. It's only a matter of time before Ducky goes down. Ooh. Will they be able to hold on? No, they will not. The Emerald 2-step is out, and Orange Juicers gets that Lucky in, gets some more points on the board.
Look at this. More off-laning from Roland, leading that T2 goal zone down to 2 points. As this T1 pad falls from V1. 324 to 44, just crossing that 4-minute mark. We see Zugrug heading towards this basement pad because there is a basement Reggie waiting for them.
At this point, it's already, I mean, V1's already probably saying that they're just going to have to play for the right fight. At this point, there's really not much you're going to be able to do. You can't really push onto those pads. You just try to get your own farm, get enough levels on your side to put up at least a little bit of a fight in the Ray Pit and hope that you can set up and maybe get, if nothing else, maybe get a lucky steal, some good picks. Just try to set up and prepare at this point.
You gotta prepare somehow. Zacian, still level 11, needs some levels, but look at Roland just pestering everybody. Every turn, they are just figuring out where exactly V1 is setting up, continuously grabbing vision, and that's exactly the testament of a good Sableye player. It's not always about scoring, it's about setting your team up.
Yeah, and as soon as the Sableye icon pops up over their heads, it's like they know that the Sableye's there, so immediately Roland has the upper hand, just forcing them back onto their pads. They don't want to let more points continue to go in, so notice where we have the Umbreon and Zacian, they're just kind of hanging out because they know the Sableye's going to show up. Just really good playing by Roland. It just kind of shows that the value isn't necessarily with scoring, doing damage, or anything like that. Vision can be one of the most powerful tools that you can have in this game.
How broken is Vision?
How broken is Vision?
How broken is seeing where the enemy is? Thank God Darkrai's not able to be played today, because that is an annoying bug. We have version 1 playing through this bottom path, looking to set up. They are walking through the choke. We'll see if...
version 1, more like Vision 1.
Vision. Nice, I like it.
Anyway, we've already got a little engage here. Unfortunately, V1 not able to get into the pit the way they would want to. Orange Juicers continuing to push them out. We do have Revenant Ren coming out, but the Emerald two-step not even having to go out before the Zacian and the Slowbro both go down. Neither of them using their Unite moves.
Rayquaza's starting to get chipped a little bit more than half. Burzy, along with the Ceruledge. Kyo is going down. 4 members of version 1 down. Rayquaza's starting to get low. Ducky's gonna try to get on in. They're able to take out the Sableye. Here comes the Moonlight Prance. Doesn't get any shields. Here comes the Sovereign Sword. No, it's a little bit late. It's OG able to clean up that shiny ray.
That was such a great distraction there from Ducky on the Umbreon, able to get in with a little bit of time, but not enough time for the Sovereign Sword to get that secure. It was very close, though.
Yeah.
I mean, version 1 was behind the entire time. I don't even know even if they secured that, if they would have been able to make anything happen, but Orange Juicers goes up 1-0 in this set. Though version 1's a great team, I don't imagine Orange Juicers is willing to drop a game at this point.
I can't imagine. They're the best in NA right now, right? Like,
yeah.
It's kind of where it's at. They've won. They won Underdunk this Thursday. They won that ice tournament a couple weeks ago. They were able to knock down LG. Like, I mean, you name it, they've won it. So, tough team to beat
Orange
right now.
Juicers, I hardly know her.
There it is. There it is. Oh man. Let's see what else we got here. Fine. I mean, we can wait until that one pops up so we get the game 2 of that one.
No, we could. I don't know how interesting it's gonna be.
Maybe we look for a game.
Who's T3 playing?
Oh yeah, let's maybe watch T3.
Who are they playing? They're playing Banana Ballers.
Banana Ballers. I've never.
Banana Ballers 2-0'd Omnium Gaming. Let's see who's on Banana Ballers.
Look at it.
Banana Ballers. I hardly know her. Raptor.
Oh, that's Raptor's team.
Danny,
that's Danny.
Chad.
Oh, that's a squad. You want to watch that one?
Yeah, let's see that. That's
okay.
fun.
Pure and T3 will be on the purple side. Let's do that. Set these objectives. Reset that. Sobi on the Miraidon.
Yeah. Unfortunately for her.
Poor Sobi. She'll never get out of Miraidon jail.
Yeah, but that's fair. Her Miraidon especially is crazy, but Miraidon in general is just crazy. So even if she didn't want to play, you don't want to give it to somebody else. So
true.
You can't let the other team have Miraidon. Which, speaking of that, I guess it's been banned in those previous games that we watched because we did not see Miraidon in any of the games that we've seen so far.
True. That's probably right. I mean, a lot of teams are prioritizing the Darkrai bans, but since Darkrai is unable to be played, kind of opens up that spot for an additional ban. And I imagine Miraidon's got to be like that top ban right now.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and Duck. I'm sure that every time we don't see Duck, it's not because nobody picked it. That's for sure. That's Danny on the Leafeon instead of the Greninja, so that's pretty disappointing. But they will be picking up the Leafeon, another really strong pick. So another one that you don't see a lot in the games just because of how often it's banned. We'll have to see what they end up doing with that. But we have on the T3 side, bulky composition. We've got the back line of the Miraidon, and everything else is a heavy in-your-face frontline comp.
Here we go, Leafeon looking to dive on in onto Pure, able to get back to the safety of the pad. Umbreon unable to go down. That's Danny low. Sobi with the KO, knocking them back to the Pokemon Center. Top path, though, going pretty decently here for T3 early on.
It's like they don't know what the Miraidon's gonna do. It has one move. It just hits Charge Beam, and then it shreds. I don't know how you don't realize.
Its Ken job is shred.
Yeah, it's literally what it's doing. We've got the Trick Hoopa. Again, Hyperspace Hole has a bug with it, so it can't be played. But it is fun to see that even though Hyperspace Hole can't be played, the Hoopa is still valuable enough that you would bring it on as your supporter with that Trick moveset. It's just the Unbound is so good. It still gives your team so much macro control that even with the worst move, you're still playing it.
I love this engage here from T3, looking to hunt down Leafeon into their own central area. Gonna have to dive on in, but you might see the Secure going onto it, and it is T3 coming in on top, stealing our blue buff.
I hate to say it, but Metal Claw gets that KO there, and unfortunately Zealot's running the Sacred Sword. But still, T3 getting off to a little bit of a strong start, but the score lead would not say that. We've got 36-22 in favor of the Banana Ballers. Pure now just taking into their level 6, but nobody really close to that level 9 breakpoint just yet.
Looking to try to get some Unite moves online. Leafeon will likely be the first unless this Urshifu has anything to say if they're able to get their level 9. Already looking to line up this basement objective is T3.
Yeah, definitely in the right positioning for it in the top path. That top lane Blastoise gets taken out. Good. I hate it. I'm glad it got KO'd.
Good.
The Zacian is going to get that one, and look at the shred on this Charge Beam, just ripping apart this Regice. Big Mac gonna go for it potentially, but no, just enough vision to see Slowbro get that last hit, and Pure right now is the only Slowbro I currently trust. We'll see how he ends up playing on it this match, and Regilecki also getting chipped down here.
Look at that Sacred Sword. Play rough, too, on this Zacian, so a little bit of a different moveset from what we've seen already today. We're going to shred through this Regilecki, able to do so and close that out, no problem. Regilecki over to T3 as that walks in.
T3 seems to be taking it a little more cautiously than they normally do, but even with that playstyle, they're still dominating the map right now. Just getting both objectives, safely farming, just kind of playing a little safer than usual, backing out instead of engaging too hard, and now waiting very patiently to be able to take down this tier 1 pad with an overcap of 39. That's going to be huge for them, putting them in a really substantial score lead.
Nice little Unite player math as they look to invade the central area. Phantom Force on the Hoopa looking to be some source of healing since no Hyperspace Hole. Shredding through this Leafeon. That's Danny hitting the back of the Pokemon Center as T3 advancing, looking to siege this T1 pad.
Just as I was saying, they were playing a little safer. I guess I was wrong here. They're going to push in a little bit. They're going to catch Sobi out. Yeah, that's true. They're going to catch Sobi out. The Blastoise actually getting that KO right here. The Urshifu also going down. Now suddenly T3, the pressure they were trying to put on is now being put back on them.
Ooh, defense into offense. Banana Ballers looking to ball through this basement path. Double KO for Dad's Danny as they push forward. Looking to take out Sobi. Sobi's going to pop that Unite move. Meteors raining down. There goes Leafeon. Hoopa's able to clean that up, and then there we go. Triple KO for Sobi. Man, just when you thought Banana Ballers was getting back in.
That was a huge Unite move. I feel like the Bright Future Meteor Storm is a really save or suck Unite move, and at that point, it was definitely save. You save the Tier 1 pad and get a triple KO to boot, and set your team up for a clean Registeel fight.
Yeah, we'll see if this Umbreon's able to walk on in. They think twice of it. Urshifu able to clean that up. Registeel being handed over to T3 as they look to find another way in, maybe push this basement path.
You've got a Slow Beam available. You've got an Ebon Fist. You've got a Rings Unbound. So you can kind of walk anywhere on the map knowing the Rings Unbound could come in. Wow, big double Sacred Sword right there. And Hydro Typhoon has to be popped. Blastoise now walking back. Faces past on the tier 2 pad. Yeah, they might be.
Oh,
if
Slow
they don't
Beam.
take a step. It actually looks like the Leafeon is homebound. Back to the Pokemon Center they go.
Ooh, that was brutal. Big Slow Beam stops Leafy dead in their tracks. Regilecki once again taken by T3. It seems like they are owning all of these objectives.
Right now, the Regieleki walking towards, I don't know if Pure, they're going to go in. No, they don't. The Rings Unbound is popped in the bottom path, sending everybody from T3 down there. A little bait on Banana Ballers up in the top pass that they have to go defend that Aleki while the rest of the team heads down to get some scores in. On this basement path, they will do it, taking down Umbreon as well. So be kind of acting as the sacrifice in that top path to keep everybody busy up there. Ultimately, really solid playing, strong macro decision making from T3.
When you are with me. Isn't that the Creed song, My Sacrifice, right? Great job, Sophie.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know. I have a soft spot for Dad Rock. I don't know why. It's just like
No,
people hate it, but like it's like Mimi at this point. So you're allowed to like it.
I love Dad Rock. I have a Dad Rock playlist. All the music my dad used to swerve in the car to, and I thought he would get us in an accident every time.
That's so real. The Divorced Dad playlist hit hard.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a Divorced Dad Rock playlist, literally. I thought it was like a unique experience that I was having with my dad playing the Divorced Dad music, but turns out that's just a genre.
It is a genre. 202.50. Reggie rocking this basement path. T3 making quick work of it. They put that in their handbag, and you could put that on your bingo board. 30 seconds till Ray.
Good positioning here from T3 around the pit, but look at how they are moving up into the top path on Banana Ballers. They get a couple points in, they decide to back off. Smart move, but it was great heads up from T3 to be positioned up there to prepare for that push. And look at Zacian positioned right in there, going for the big KO. They will find that's Danny. Go for an Emerald two-step, they have to, and the Snow Globe is popped, and Zealot just gets to walk out like nothing happened.
Yeah, they've used a lot of Unite move economy there, so look for T3 to play a little bit more aggressive once again. They were able to get those two away, so Banana Baller is going to have to be forced to engage, and right now they're looking for a way in.
Why would T3 go after this Rayquaza? They really don't need to. They're now grouping up on Banana Ballers, looking for a way in. They won't be able to find it. Look, here comes the Hydro type, but the Slow Beam stops it, Kyle.
Oh my gosh, all the Unite moves now getting expended from T3. Here come the meteors raining down onto the Thea Sky Ruins. Hydro Typhoon popped from Blastoise, but that's gonna send them packing back to the Pokemon Center as they don't get a... Oh, maybe they get out, but nope, the Thunder is able to chase them down. That's a clean team wipe here for T3. They don't have to get the Ray. They can maybe look to get some points or play pretty cautiously.
The HP bar on Miraidon was literally not there at all. I don't know how they were still up after that engage, but they still picked up a couple KOs and made it out alive and got the reset. T3 looking fantastic, and look at Hoopa lining themselves up in this tall grass next to the goal zone. They're going to go for a score. Blastoise is going to be able to jump down and stop it. That's enough of a distraction for the Miraidon to continue the engage. Another Snow Globe comes out, but the double KO from Sobi comes out as well. Urshifu will go down, but it doesn't matter. It's a triple KO, and T3 looking for more.
Ooh, baby, a triple. Might be looking for a quad here. Does hit Rayquaza. Looking for this Umbreon. Able to almost get them, but they get the nice shield that stalls out that Quadra timer. But it's all for naught as Rayquaza's still getting taken by T3. They're going to march towards these goals, but they're going to be the winner either way. Game 1 going to T3.
I know it didn't matter, but that was a supporter basic attack secure.
Supporter basic attack.
So it didn't really matter. It didn't really, but it was still secured by the Hoopa. So, yeah.
That red buff looked at Zacian funny, yeah.
The red buff, yeah, true, Mikey. You just needed to use your night move on something.
On something.
And what's his name? What's his name? Excelsior. Exceligor? Yeah. Excelgor. Escavalier. No, that one's Escavalier.
Yeah, Escavalier, yeah.
Escelgor's the blue buff, yeah.
Yeah, look at the bans.
That's all I know them as. Yeah, sorry.
Blissey.
Oh, they banned Greninja.
They banned Danny's Greninja. They definitely wanted to respect that and force them onto the Leafeon. Didn't quite pay off, though.
That's crazy. I can't believe you bait someone into the Leafeon by banning Greninja. It seems like Leafeon is it's just so much more broken, but I guess they would rather play against the more broken Pokemon than against Danny's Greninja.
I mean, that's fair. Ooh,
That was a great game, though.
Next match is already up. Let's hop right on in.
Yeah.
Banana Ballers. A little bit similar of a comp, but you got instead of the Zacian, which I imagine was banned, we're going to have this Magikarp, the Gyarados. The Gyarados.
Interesting. I thought for sure we would have seen Garchomp. It was so good yesterday.
I'm actually surprised too.
To
yeah, I'm surprised too. We'll see it maybe eventually.
I guess if you get that Gyarados online, maybe they just like it better into the Blastoise in the top path. It's slower to get on from the Blastoise, so you also want to run the Magikarp. It's a little safer to run, but we do have Pure swapping over to the Trevenant, which I definitely like better than the Slowbro, especially Pure being on it. He's a great Trevenant player. Looking for a little bit of engage with this Indeedee. Also looking at him funny, trying to steal some farm away.
Trying to, not quite able to do so. Umbreon not quite online yet. This Alolan Ninetales is able to bully, but Sobi is a better bully, stealing that one away.
They did not ban out Sobi's Miraidon.
You can't.
But maybe they should have. So we'll see. But we get Danny coming down into the central area. Look at that invade right now. They will pick up 1 KO on the Cubfu. Really smart play to invade a Cubfu because of how hard it is to get it on early. So great choice there from the Hoopa and from Danny on the Leafeon to go in, pick up some KOs. Magikarp looking for an 11 score. That's going to be big. That'll give them, not quite gives them their evolution, but it does fill up that effort gauge.
Almost. Unfortunate for them. But this is actually going pretty swimmingly down in this basement path. Sobi able to get the KO. And I was looking at the bracket. V1 took game number 2 against Orange Juicer. So that's a little bit of news for you as Leafeon is able to take out the Cubfu once again.
Wow, really? They took it?
Yeah, it took game 2. So it's 1-1 right now.
That's awesome. So maybe we can see that one if they're still playing it by the time we
That's what I'm hoping.
Get done with this. We'll see. But we have now the 8 minutes spawning in the central area. Sobi getting dove on by this Leafeon. Pierce coming around to try to defend that. Have to force the Leafeon away. A little bit too much tunnel vision there from Danny. They will go down. The whole team converges around Sobi in that moment. It's like, you're going to have to get through us first.
Ooh, double KO. Blastoise, the spin to win, takes out Sobi. Chad might be going back to the Pokemon Center. Gyarados able to bounce right on that. Dragon Breath is not going to be enough damage just yet as Umbreon is able to pick up that double.
Yeah, everyone, unfortunately, on T3 just walking in one by one into these engagements. Blissey also going to go down. Big triple KO from this Umbreon. And now that we have everybody back, the bottom path fight not quite broken out just yet, but T3, it was a little awkward for them in that mid-fight. Everyone just kind of walked in one by one and got KO'd. It looked like solo queue for a second.
Solo queue in UCS. Registeel getting shredded down by the Banana Ballers. They might start teleporting top because they know they have this one in the bag. Registeel going over to them. Look at these points fly in, though, as they're looking to break.
Regieleki, though, does go over to T3 with 2 members of Banana Ballers up in the top path trying to prevent this from going in. The Hydro Typhoon will come out. Not enough to stop T3's push just yet, but I think that will be now. They're going to have to back off, knowing that the Umbreon and Leafeon are on their way up there.
Leafeon might just continuously bully and try to invade, and that's what Danny's been doing all match long. Banana Ballers looking pretty strong with that Registeel buff, so I think T3 is going to have to play a little bit more cautiously, maybe a little bit more on the defensive side.
They definitely will, because look how much this Blastoise is doing right now with the Rapid Spin, shredding down this Gyarados like it's nothing. Meanwhile, Sobi defending by herself in this bottom path against both the Leafeon and the Umbreon. Brave Future Meteor, wow, that was me talking like that. Brave Future Meteor Storm is going to come out, push them back enough, but not enough to get any KOs on their side.
Ooh, here comes Leafeon, looking to try to take down Sobi. Couldn't quite get the full execution damage onto it. We'll see if this Trevenant is able to steal away some farm. Able to do so. I mean, look at this right now. This Zella hasn't really been able to enter the fight, but they've been kind of 1v1ing this Blastoise in the top lane.
Yeah, it seems more like the Blastoise is 1v1ing the Gyarados, honestly, because the Blastoise has just been doing way too much damage to allow the Gyarados to get in and really do anything, so they're kind of locked in a stalemate up there, unfortunately. With 17 seconds left on the objective in the basement path, pretty much everybody is heading down here except for this Blastoise, who's just spending some time hanging out, waiting until they get vision on the Gyarados, and then they will likely score that 40 points.
Looking to be defensive here, all 5 members for T3. Looking to zone out the Banana Ballers from this Regice. It's starting to get melted. Hoop is bringing the team in. Rings are unbound. Regice is starting to get shredded. Snow Globe is out, but it's Urshifu in the fray, able to do it. And great plays here from T3 as they start to knock back Banana Ballers to their T1 pad.
Yeah, but the Gyarados goes down again. It's just not looking that great. We'll see if T3 is able to clean it up without them. Another Meteor Storm showering down, and the Blastoise will finally go down. We have Umbreon looking to continue this defense, but a huge Hornleech from Pure right into the Charge Beam, and Banana Ballers is in trouble. They will go down, and now it's just Koopa on the map, and they're being chased out by the Blissey.
Great plays here for T3. They finally are able to convert some of the levels that they've gained from that fight into some points. Not the best, world's best overcap. I believe it might have even been even if I'm looking at my math correctly, but they're still able to break a pad, get some value. Blissey looking to get another 40 in, unable to do so at the hands of that Blastoise, and T3 pushing forward on this T1 pad.
Yeah, I mean, the Gyarados is level 12, but they just don't look that great. It feels like they're just getting stunned out, really, before they can do anything. I feel like I would have preferred to see the Garchomp, but this is getting very low. It is the Blissey. Of course, it's the basic attack on the support, able to take that down, and now Alecki will be walking towards this T1 path.
Might walk in, walks right through the front door. We'll see what types of overcaps T3 wants to put in. They're going to put the 40 in, bring it down to the 9. Here comes the 50. 41-point overcap, and they're looking to hunt down this Leafeon. Leafeon going back to the Pokemon Center. Couldn't quite get that second hit of the Emerald two-step, so very unfortunate as T3, though, takes the point lead.
This is where Leafeon starts to fall off a little bit. T3 is not willing to let this advantage go to waste. They're going to hang out in the enemy central area. This is what I really like about this team's play style, is when they get an advantage, they just continue to push their advantage. And sometimes we see them int because of it, but they're staying true to what they believe in. And it's just pushing at all costs.
You call it inting, call it good at getting KO'd strategically. Basement objective is hitting the map once again. It's a Reg Ice. Looking to just slice through this, punch it down. Is the Urshifu able to secure it, put it in the handbag? Well, I guess you don't put the Reg Ice in the handbag. What do we do to the Reg Ice? Maybe melt it?
In your handbag?
Yeah. I mean, ice in a handbag sounds really like a bad idea, because then, like...
Someone left the ice cube on the ground, it melted, and now my sock is wet. Do you know that Vine?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
I miss Vine. I miss Vine.
Yeah. It's alright.
Blastoise looking to engage a little bit early. Rapid spin, trying to get some work done. So he's going to just tap the Rayquaza, maybe try to grab some vision. Looking to push on forward. The enhanced charge beam just zones out the rest of the Banana Ballers.
We have, I mean, Tree very much into this backline right now. And here comes the Rapid Spin. Kyle, the fight is breaking out.
All right, yeah. Rapid Spin doesn't quite get the KO that they're looking for, but Hoopa's bringing the team in. Rings unbound. They're playing aggressively. Another aggressive play here is this Gyarados, who's going to go underground, underwater with that Dragon Current. Still no Pokemon falling. Trevenant, the first tree, the first thing to fall in this fight is them, but 2 members going back to the Pokemon Center for the Banana Ballers. Ebon Fist looking to hunt down this Umbreon. Oh, the throat chop, able to take them back. Double KO.
Snow Globe comes out, but it's not enough. Triple KO for and on that Urshifu. And T3 is just going to continue ripping through this Rayquaza. It's up to the Blastoise. They don't have a Hydro Typhoon, so I don't know what they're going to try to secure with here. But they might make it happen. T3 going for it. They look for a little bit of a boosted attack, but it is the Gyarados with the secure. T3 going to take this Ray, try to bring in some points, and take it home 2-0.
Looks like they should be able to accomplish that feat. 100 points going in there. 100 points going in on the top. Blissey looking for another 96. Look at that quick math from yours truly. 497, 152. Looking like it's all T3, baby.
Nice. Yeah, good for them.
Good for
moving on
Matt.
to the next round against Enigma, it looks like, as I'm looking over at this bracket. They will be going up against Enigma. We've got, let's see, where did,
I want to see if we can
Juicers
maybe get
go?
this Orange Juicers
Yeah, that
V1
last
game
game.
3. Let's see if we can get this.
That'll be a fun
We do a
one.
Foo.
Let's see.
I'm going to pull Foo in.
Yeah, pull Foo in.
Let's pull Foo in. Pull Foo in.
Pull Foo in. Pull Foo in.
Foo is in.
Woo!
We pulled him in. He's been abducted.
Don't know where he is, but he's in.
655, 152, the final on this one. Ooh.
Tempo Tantrum just got 2-0'd to Umbra Vulpium.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so Tempo Tantrum moving down. I don't know if that's an upset or what. I think Umbra Vulpium is great. They should probably win that match. So they did 2-0. Tempo Tantrum down in the losers. Let's see. What else have we seen so far?
We have
Brouhaha up 1-0 against the Goobers. Go-Go Esports won their first round. Standing on Business just won. So far, not too great.
T3 and OJ. Not T3. V1 and OJ.
Okay, which side are we on?
V1's going to be on the purple side, and I just updated it to be 1-1.
Okay.
Ooh, look at this. We have Burzy on the Dodo. Ducky once again. Ducky is on XP share Umbreon this time, so no more attacker Umbreon.
So not going for the attacker. They are playing that classic defender Umbreon, Blissey, taken by Whaley. They're going to go with the support, so maybe the Comfey was not working out anymore. Rustic, though, getting very low on the Alolan Ninetales. They're going to get out due to a crazy heel pulse by Whaley.
That was honestly impressive. Yeah, Rustic, I don't think I've ever seen Rustic play attacker, so this should be very interesting for version 1. This is, I mean, we kind of knew going into this with the players they were playing with today that it would be definitely a different look for them, but I'm excited to see how this is going.
Yeah, let me just change, where am I here? I want to change this on your thing, so.
Oh, smart.
I can't find, like, anything happening, but, you know, we're good.
We're vibing.
Keep it going. We'll find it.
We're vibing. We're vibing.
All right, I got it. It is.
Ooh, big KO there. Hoopa is able to take out Absol. Burzy looking for some damage onto the Snorlax, but they're just gonna take a little nap in this central area. 8-minute birds, not quite yet hitting the map, but Roland looking to just harass the central area of version 1. Not able to push forward as much as they'd like, but Basement Pass still going pretty well. Dodrio gonna get some damage. Ducky, I believe their focus band was popped in that fight. Miraidon doing just a ton of damage, holding V1 from pressing forward.
Seeing Burzy on the Dodrio is definitely really cool. I don't know how well it works here, but I definitely like to see it. Dodrio is one of those things that just gets demolished by a lot of CC. So I don't know if it gets hit by one heavy slam, it's going to be rough for them, but look at how they're positioning outside. They do take down Ducky, but the Dodrio will get a big KO on the Glaceon. Meanwhile, Absol goes down. Flareon's was given the Miraidon for some reason. I don't know why you let him have that, but he will take down the Dodrio. So far, the Juicer is off to a good start.
Great eject play here from Zugrug to close out the KO on the Absol. That was a big moment for them. That took them into level 7. Absol once again getting chunked down by Flareons. They're gonna need to find a way to get through these charge beams, because right now it's looking really oppressive.
Well, it's Zugrug, you know? Like, they're
Yeah.
just playing so well on the Snorlax that there's no way. They just have the vision to where there's no way Absol can get around to be able to do anything. And so they're just going to have to let them have this in the bottom path, put the Regirock into their handbag, going to take that down. Icy Wind Glaceon, making quick work of that one. And V1's just going to have to try their best to go for the Alecki. They will get it with a Midnight Slash.
Here's the Metal Claw out from the Zacian, able to take them down. The Umbreon going back to the Pokemon Center. Orange Juicer's forced to defend this. This should be quick work of it, and they do. Right now, though, I mean, version 1 has found some value, but in this top path, this Zacian's looking pretty good.
Yeah, they go for a Sovereign Sword right there. Does miss, unfortunately. Orange Juicer's not able to capitalize on anything just yet in this top path. Pretty good defense from V1, but that also means they're not able to put on any offensive pressure. With only 4 points to 89, V1 has just not been able to get in on some of these goal zones the way they would like.
Yeah, only 4 points to show for it right now. And only a 9-point overcap was in that basement path for Orange Juicer, so it's not the best one. Full heal pop from the Dojo, otherwise they probably go down in that moment. Metal Claw is out. Here comes the Unite move from Miraidon. They just let one meteor fall. You're gonna get that recharge back up.
Yeah, just turn off the shower instead of letting the full shower go. You should be taking lighter showers nowadays just to save water if you can, but the Metal Claws are really huge here. Another Midnight Slash does come out, unfortunately. Will miss here. OG able to get out of that one. Yeah, more like Miss Night Slash.
Got him.
Misses everything. And look at Burzy trying to go in, but there's just too much pressure. Have to use the Bliss Assistance just to make sure they can get out right there. And I just don't know how great this Dodrio pick is.
Yeah, it's not particularly performing super well right now. Maybe in the later half of this match right now, they're level 9. Absol leading the charge at level 11 for both teams. Kyo looking still pretty fantastic right now, getting those level up, continuously farming their central area, but Zugrug doing what he does and just continually grabbing vision as this basement Reggie is hit.
Yeah, just grabbing it, just stealing that vision away from the team. Again, Juicer's going to be able to easily take another Regirock to put in their handbag. This will be the second one that they're able to collect here, while V1's just going to have to focus on this Regieleki in the top path, but it will be stolen away by the Zacian.
Ooh, that's not great for them. Hoopa's going to send the team up with that Unite move. They're going to press on forward. Great play from Zugrug to use that block to keep the team at bay. Rustic going to push that away with a nice Blizzard Avalanche combo. But they're going to have to hold here as best as they can. Metal Claw comes in. The Absol goes down. Regieleki in. Some shields are stolen from Ducky, but it doesn't matter. The goal zone's down 242 to 6. Orange Juicers putting their foot on the pedal.
I think that V1 just keeps forgetting that this Glaceon exists because they're focused really hard on the Miraidon, and this is like one of those classic moments where you think double speedster might work because there's a double mage on the other side, and it just does not at all. It never works. I don't know why people think that it works. It's so bad. And neither of the speedsters has really been able to do anything. Sure, you have the Absol now at level 13, but it's just not enough. It hasn't been able to get anything done. Hoopa's there dodging Unite moves and stuff with the Phantom Force, but then look at Zugrug. Zugrug, though, does get caught out here. Dodrio definitely needs that little bit of momentum.
242 to 6 still. 1 minute until Rayquaza. Zacian looking for an angle, looking to defend the pad. V1 just has not been able to find value across the map. Orange Juicer is just really holding these goals very well. Continually grabbing vision, looking to try to take down Flareon. Just going to let one meteor fall and, again, recharge their Unite move.
Yeah, that's... I guess you just do it to scare them. It's a strategy.
Yeah, so like if you only let one fall, it's like 60 or 70% charge back, and then if they're running Energy Amp, it still procs the Energy Amp. So it's kind of like one of those strategies.
It's a little cheesy. Another Regirock. Wow. A third Regirock has hit the Thea Sky Ruins, actually. And Orange Juicers, well, once again, they're just defense after defense here with that Regirock. And look at that Ducky getting caught out here. Charge Beam shredding through them, pops their focus band. V1's going to already be on the defensive.
We're going to see where these teams line up. There we go. Blissful Assist hits the Absol, looking for a way in. Snorlax is blocking the path on the way out. Flareon's, though, with this huge charge beam. Midnight Slash has hit the Thea Sky Ruins. Alolan Ninetales has fallen in the fray. Looking to hunt down this Blissey. Is this Zacian able to do so? Double KO as Umbreon, Ducky, looking for a way in. Hoopa brings the rings unbound. V1 might have caught their first player. It is the Zacian, but no!
Nope.
It was a bait!
No, you can't chase when there's an unbound. I don't know how hard it is to learn that, but you just can't do it, Ducky. Trying to get something happening with the Moonlight Prance, not able to. Dodrio Unite move hits absolutely nothing. Trying to get a little bit of heals back from this Blissey. Rayquaza getting very, very low, Kyle.
Oh, we're looking for a secure. Marina able to take out
Snow Globe.
Dodrio. V1 gonna throw an Ice Flame on it. Snow Globe is out, but it's a little early. Orange Juicers, the orange side team secures. It's an Icy Wind. Glacia.
That was fantastic because the Alolan Ninetales Unite move was in range and then it was pushed out of range just enough to where the Snow Globe would not be able to hit and do any damage to Rayquaza, just giving the optimal opportunity for Orange Juicer to secure it. And once again, I just don't know if even getting the Ray in that situation would have done anything for V1.
Yeah, very unfortunate. They tried their best, but in the end, it didn't matter. Call up Chester. Call up Chester Bennington.
It doesn't matter.
398 to 6. Orange Juicers. I mean, that's a good win, though, right? That's a fantastic win for version 1 to at least push them to 2-1. I mean, you got to take that as at least a little bit of a moral victory. They're going to be going down to that lower side bracket, but look at the bans here, too. Psyduck, Leafy, and then on the opposite side, Trevenant Mimikyu.
Yeah, interesting. I guess you're banning out Ducky's Trevenant there.
And Kratos, yeah. And you're kind of banning out Kratos' Leafeon, which is generally very good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Leafeon's a good ban, I think, regardless, but Kratos' Leafeon is on a different level. And again, we're seeing Double Speedster does not work at all. Double Mage doesn't work that well either, but it works better than Double Speedster. So stop playing Double Speedster.
GG's Rustic. Good luck
Rustic.
in the lower bracket, buddy. Rooting for y'all as always.
Rustic, Double Speedster is a no.
Husky says no more Double Speedster.
Stop playing Double Speedster.
She hates it. She hates it so much. Orange Juicers are that caliber. Yeah, Orange Juicers really good. They're
that
so
caliber
good.
of a team. That's true. They are that caliber.
You'll
of
believe
a
in
team.
it soon. You'll believe in it soon. I always believe in V1. I trust y'all. I trust y'all.
Believe in you all, but I don't believe in Double Speedster.
Gotta go fast. Wait till Triple Speedster. Oh, I want to see that.
No.
You've heard?
If one of them's Meow, I'll consider it.
Okay.
By the way, LG dropped a game
to
level 4. Who is on this team? They did end up winning, but level 4 is, let's see.
Luminosity, yeah.
Actually, it's level 4 Chansey, level 4 Mr. Mime, level 4 Wiggly, level 4 Pika.
Oh yeah, I've played against them on ladder
know those
before.
names. I know those names, but I don't know like who they are. But they did drop it. They did take a game off LG.
That's impressive.
They still lost, but that is impressive.
Yeah, not an easy feat. Hello, GG. Would you like to work? They lost game 1 too. Oh, that's scary.
Yeah.
Double Speedster works. Just need a bulky third carry. Yeah. Where the heck? Or GG. Continue to work. Okay. We'll just do the other tab. Let's see who we could go.
Penta Speedster, all 5 Speedsters. Hey, if you're gonna do it, full send it. If you run Double Speedster and one of them's Meow, I'll reconsider. That's all I'm saying.
I do want to get Foo to cast. Foo's in here with us, so we're gonna bring him in to cast the next one. Do you want to break at all?
Yeah,
Otherwise,
I'll grab some water.
Okay.
Or whatever. Is Foo here?
I abducted him from the green room, so he should be here. I'm a message.
Okay. He might not be sitting at his computer.
That's very true.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Fu.
Hello.
For those that don't know, it's me, Fu's on here with us. Another fantastic caster. If you want to watch later on, after we end here, him and I, along with Lobo and Zeron and Alex, on Battle Hub GG, will be commentating the finals for Oceania. And if you don't follow him already, make sure to do so. Because Oceania is the day one Oceania is mostly on his stream. So maybe Fu, before we get the next game set up, how's it going?
I'm doing well. I mean, I always enjoy watching like games from other regions, and I was just following with you guys casting beforehand. I sound a bit different because I just woke up maybe an hour ago, but it's been really good. And looking at the bracket, I'm so overwhelmed because OC we had 70, and you guys have 84.
Yeah,
So
there's a
it's like
lot.
12
There's so
times the
many.
amount of teams.
One
Yeah, I'm
day,
trying to
one
move
day,
to
OC
OC.
will go.
Then I
You
get
guys probably
into top
should move
8.
here. Yeah, we need more. But we have a top 4 today instead of a top 8, which is very different.
Interesting.
Yeah, it should be a pretty quick stream.
It's just 3
Quick and
sets
easy
and we
cast.
go. Yeah.
What do we want to cast right now? Let's see. I'll show you what we have on. We have I have fellas. We have Flamin' Hot Dodrios, which what did they change their name to? It's like Team Spark or something.
I don't know.
We have. Oh, there we go. Let's watch Soldu.
Oh, yeah, Soldu is up against Sanguine.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Is that in pool 1?
That is in, pool 1, winner round 3. Let me update that. Are you going from Soldu?
Soldu. Yeah, Soldu. I'm spectating Gary's.
Okay. I'll just watch this one.
We just watched
You guys
OJ.
You guys can practice.
I'm gonna let Midnight Griefers. That's who they're playing. Let Boo take play-by-play here since I'm spectating.
Are you sure? I can color as well. Color up to you.
No, please play-by-play. It makes it easier since I'm spectating too.
Okay, awesome, cool. Well, we do have Soji on the purple team here, and it seems like the Mystic is going to have, with the help of Terry, get that blue buff so they can get that level 5 ASAP.
Taking this Sarah Ledge to the central area for the side of Sanguine. We'll see which path that they want to go, because we got this Gibble Garchomp or Gibble Chansey combo at the top, and the Zacian has now joined the fray.
I've actually watched Soji a couple days ago, and they love their Garchomp, so Slim for 96. I'm surprised it's not actually respected banned out here by Sanguine. They are looking to gather around for these 850s. No rotations from the bottom path there for either of these teams, so it's going to be a classic 3v3.
3v3 in this top lane. Gibble looking to cheese through these 850 burrs. We do see a little bit of a catch here. Zacian pushing forward.
Yeah, they are, and here are the Atarias and the Swablues. A lot of them going to be soaked up by Soju, and they look to quickly get out, but the Cerulege is here to knock out the Chansey. Voted off the island first is Soju, and they're looking to get some stacks in here.
Stunned out of that Metal Claw, it looked like, unable to push forward, so some points going to fall in. Early lead here for Sanguine, as the Cerulege likely going to go back to their central area.
Yeah, for sure. I'm keen to see whether they do pick up that Phantom Force or the Flame Charge here. I think both moves are very decent, especially if you want that auto attack speed. Have a bit of a skirmish at the bottom part there, but nothing too serious, as both teams are just going to respect and quickly get out of there.
Already level 6s on the side of Sanguine, so they're kind of winning this early game, setting up for these 8-minute birds. We're going to have another skirmish, 4v4.
Yes, they are, and the huge Dragon Rush to go through, and we have the Safeguard going on Slim so that they don't get CC'd by the Alolan Ninetales. Members of Sanguine are dropping those. Snorlax are going to go down, but Blissey also very, very low, as Mystic looking to get some sort of value after that engagement has to quickly jump out of there. And we have a nice beam to take out the Blissey on the side of Soju, and another one, K-Streak of 2 for this Mew that could, and the coaching is in full force, and they're looking to get another duck through.
Loving this coaching on this Mew. It's paid dividends already. Obviously, you saw the double KO. Gonna enable them to maybe get this basement path closed, and they're able to. So this is a lot of time, a lot of space here for Sanguine to maybe figure out which objective that they want to do. They're gonna have a little bit of a split push here, saving this Mew and Snorlax in the basement path. Likely will also have Cerulege join once they grab that blue.
Yeah, I think, Mew probably needs a little bit more firepower to do this. Reggie, it's going to be a Reggie steal there for both these teams to contest, but it seems like, looking at the mini-map, Soju are going to be rotating up and top part. They're going to sack that basement Reggie and really just work on this Reggie Lecky.
Gonna start chipping on. There's that Revenant Ren from the Cerulege. They're gonna slice through the enemy team as Registeel does get closed out by the side of Sanguine, and a lot of members go back to the Pokemon Center for Soldew.
Yeah, it is Sanguine that has the value from that engagement. I think that Snow Globe, oh my gosh, and the beam off the screen will be able to take out the Espeon. And now the Jet from the Alolan Ninetales is able to get out of that fight. I really like how Sanguine is playing this. They seem to be able to just win off these trades. A massive Aurora Veil will be able to save the Alolan Ninetales. How is this Pokemon still in the playing field?
The Aurora Veil, the Cotton Guard from the Eldegoss, and just like tons of healing. And even look at that. Great math there. Gets a nice 39-point overdunk. And Sanguine really pressing this early game right now. They're going to grab another objective to put in their pocket. This Regieleki now going to put some more pressure on this side of the map.
So I'm learning, is it when they take the basement Reggie, it's in the handbag, but on top it's in the pocket?
I don't know. I'm just I just make things up sometimes. I think that's like the best way to do it.
That's why I love to watch these regions too. It might be a different term to what we're seeing across the world, but we will have a push onto this tier 2 pad though, as we have the Metal Claw going through and eviscerating the Alolan Ninetales, but a massive light screen surf will be able to push back a Mystic. All the while this is happening, Kyle, we do have some quality macro rotations coming out from Sanguine, getting some dunks in the bottom path now. And that's left on 36.
I love the vision, and I love this type of push. You see that Soldew is really pressing to hold this Alecki from going in, so you just see a couple members peel to the basement path, get some value, because you know that if they have 4 members in that top, that the Alecki's not likely going in, so they still find something in the bag. We do have a little bit of a push here. All 5 members of Soldew looking at this basement path.
Yeah, 5v4 so far, and they're just going to quickly rip this Reg Ice. I think it's going to get deleted before we can even say anything. Zacian able to secure for them, and the Moonlight Plants will come through. And the Garchomp actually goes down on the side of Soju, and more may come. A huge Psychic Select gets neutralized by the Power Nap of the Snorlax, and QC on the Cerulege trying to run down this Espeon, but more fighting for this Zacian will occur here with the Blissey trying the best to keep them in the playing field, and they actually do. Somehow, we have Mystic finding 4 or 3 members of Sanguine and actually gets so much value from that, getting a 67 dunk for their team.
That was massive for Soldew, a win that they so desperately needed in that moment. They're able to find this Cerulege as well. That's just going to be even more XP in their pocket, but a great peel here from the Snorlax.
Well, they definitely got a lot of XP from there, so it's probably not a good idea to hand it back over on a silver platter. While we're talking about this, we have Slim just doing the Regieleki. That's what Garchomps are good for, right? Just ripping objectives when no one's watching, and it's going to be uncontested.
Those A button, I'm going to check their controller a little bit later because that might be worn down. 112 to 266 right now. I mean, you look at the field state, despite having a pretty significant score lead to make up, I think Soldew's kind of holding on right now. I mean, you have level 14 on that Zacian. You have Garchomp that's inching closer and closer to their level 13 power spike. So they're still in this. I think they're just kind of holding, playing for Ray, and right now it's actually not looking too bad for them.
No, it's not. I think the score difference really doesn't paint the correct picture here, especially having a level 14 Zacian on the field for you with a minute to go till Rayquaza. It is really anyone's game. As long as Soju are able to get some crucial KOs at the Rayquaza fight and really flip, I guess, the fight and get that Rayquaza that they so needed. But seems like the bottom path, Reggie is going to go on the side of Sanguine because it's hard for something like an Espeon to contest.
Gonna be difficult. It is gonna be a Reggie Rock. If you're gonna make quick work of it, is Sanguine. Might hold this off maybe just a little bit to get an extra second or two on that defense and special defense buffs for this Rayquaza. It'll span a majority of the fight. It'll likely expire around that 1 minute mark unless more Pokemon get knocked out here. So right now they're taking pretty good advantage, looking to set up a bit early, grab some vision to see where Soldew is looking to set up. Umbreon has grabbed some vision. They see where those beams are flying. They see this Eldegoss. I think they might have even seen this Snorlax, so they're gonna have to play a little bit cautiously, but level 15 Mystic on that Zacian is gonna be something to pay attention to, especially with 50 points in pocket to use that passive.
I definitely agree, and I'm keen to see where the Blister system will actually go. But a huge beam will be able to tear through Terry, and a Reverend Rain will delete Espeon immediately. The Blister system onto actually the Umbreon there, so Zacian will be able to just play by himself, and hopefully the Blissey still has shield for them. The Safeguard will go through, and the Livid Outrage will be able to eviscerate 2 members of Soldew, and the Cotton Cow Crash to quickly KO the Garchomp, and now only the Zacian, Mystic GG, and Espeon coming back have a chance to take this Rayquaza. But Sanguine know that they're in the lead. They don't actually need this Rayquaza at all. If they can just circle around Mystic and take this a level 15 Pokemon down, it might give them the momentum that they needed.
Yeah, it's still a close game though. They can go for a back cap and maybe a little bit extra cheese on top. I mean, a single burger is not gonna cut it, so they're gonna need to get that extra cheese online. There goes a nice little heavy slam from Snorlax, but this refight is going on and on here, Fu.
Yes, it is, and the Safeguard didn't go on the Garchomp, so he will be a little bit stunned, but the 5 boosted will mean the auto attack and the A-pressing will come through. A massive Mystic Mirage into the Surf will be able to do so much damage to Soldew there, and it's just going to be the Garchomp here knocked out by Sanguine, and Sanguine yet again following together. The Revenant actually connects onto Mystic, so that is going to be a shutdown there. An absolute team wipe for Sanguine. What a fantastic raid fight. And, you know, instead of ordering some extra cheeseburgers, they're just going to quickly dunk in.
Yeah, really great play here from Sanguine. They stayed calm, cool, and collected. They knew their win condition. They knew that all they needed to do was hold on to Rayquaza, and they were able to do so, KOing Soldew 1 by 1 very slowly. So no Ray taken down, no problem. Sanguine taking game number 1.
This is the winner's bracket, right?
This is upper bracket. This is round 3.
Okay, yeah, so definitely Soldew still has a chance regardless, but it is going to be a best of 3 anyway, so they have a chance to adapt, I guess, to what Sanguine has brought out against them. And I actually wanted to talk about this draft that they had. I find it very interesting that they went the Aurora Veil set, but it really made sense for some of the fights because we have the Metaclaw Zacian running in, we have the Garchomp has to get really close to you, and that's exactly what a Aurora Veil Ninetales likes, right? Just being up close because they get the damage reduction from the Veil.
The Aurora Veil is so underutilized and underappreciated, and it really looked really, really fantastic here. I mean, there were a couple moments where you saw that Soldew wanted to push on in, but a perfectly placed Aurora Veil kind of kept the team upright, despite not having a definitive stat line that you can see how much value it prevented damage. But I mean, you could see it they're fighting in that Aurora Veil. The health bars get seriously low, but I mean, in another instance, they'd probably have gone back to the Pokemon Center. But you see the 91k damage?
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage from an Alolan Ninetales. So not only the Aurora Veil, but just the ability to just continuously put pressure with those boosted autos. Fantastic.
I just want to point out that Split only took 16,000, but dealt 77,000. I think a stat ratio like that for an attacker is so respectable just because it shows that you are not putting yourself in harm's way, but you're still able to provide that damage as an attacker for your team. And it's not easy to do on Mew because sometimes when you're jumping around on coaching, you might hop on the wrong person and then get in the in line of another attack coming out from the opposing team. So fantastic work by Split.
Yeah, Slimp's a pretty good player. We'll see if they're able to turn it around. Soldu performed pretty well in the Articuno playoffs this past weekend. Got knocked out relatively early, but made a decent lower bracket run. Trying to see if we're gonna get another. Where are they? It probably should be popping up here soon, since we kind of came in at like 4 minutes when it started. So I imagine we'll see it again. Have Gary added, so we'll look for that one. And then Sanguine did win. They did win. It's just that in the spectate mode, it'll switch. Because you're always spectating from purple side.
Yeah.
Which is just kind of how these work, since there's no like admin spot.
How do you keep up with both you and Husky keep up with all these players on such a large
it's tough
region scale?
Oh, I don't.
You have to.
Husky
It's
just like
hard with 7 teams already, so
I just asked Kyle.
yeah,
He
Kyle must be
knows.
the walking encyclopedia of the NA competitive scene, right?
I mean, it's just like you
got
watch
first
so
rounded?
many.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad.
Team YT? Oh, did they really?
Yeah, good.
And they're like, are they back? Like, I thought I saw Phil and
They're back, and then they're not back, and then they're back again, and they're not back. Shut up. I'm so sick of them.
Oh, they're going against Elixir? Oh, they're going against Elixir in... Oh, that's another Articuno.
Schmeedy. I have had enough.
Husky's like, you're not retired.
I have had enough.
Is it the original team that's back now? I saw something about.
Yeah, let me see. Because I thought I saw Phil play. I'm not sure if Flea was playing. Oh no, Flea is back.
The bracket is so overwhelming. I don't even know where I'm looking at.
You're being so real. Yeah. They just make up your minds. They act like it's a big deal every time something's different.
Yeah, it's the
original squad. Yeah,
essentially.
Yeah, it is the original squad, right?
Yeah, but it's always something. I'm sure after this tournament, because they got out in the first round, somebody's gonna cry and complain, and then they're gonna break up again, and they'll be back next tournament. Remember, when it was like Assassin Dave, and like that was the thing.
Oh yeah,
that was,
I
like,
forgot about that guy.
Where like every game needs one team who's just fucking like that because it's drama, and they treat it like a reality show for some reason, and that's what YT brings.
Oh.
Why is Start GG being so weird? I think just gamers can be dramatic in general.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm dramatic sometimes too, so.
I can't imagine the roster mania that's in like NA and EU.
Oh, the roster mania goes crazy in North America.
Does it?
Yeah, it's so fun.
Why is Start GG being weird?
Everyone's like so mean about it too.
Oh no. Does it ever get on Twitter?
Oh yeah, it's always.
Oh, it does?
Always, yeah. Oh, everybody has something to say. Everyone who doesn't even have like competitive experience has something to say. What are we watching? Oh,
same one. Yep, Sildu and Sanguine game 2. I say Husky and Fu, you take this one. I'll just spectate.
Okay, cool. Spectatington.
Spectatington.
Spectatington. What did Gary play last match? Was he on the A9 last match?
No, that Sanguine took A9.
Okay. So, alright, so then Gary's got it this round. Doing a weird little jungle thing from Soldu. Just trying to get as much levels as possible on those carries, bring them up to the top path. Ooh, did not go as they wanted with that Leafeon, not able to get to level 4. Good pressure there from Sanguine.
Definitely, and I think level 4 is what all EVs like to see as early as possible, right? But Slimp not on the Garchomp this game is going to be quite interesting as well. They've opted for the Torchic, and still looking for that Combuskin, and should be able to evolve with those 9-minute Bunnelby at the back.
Yeah, I mean, Leafeon gets on a little bit later. Usually the Leafeon wants to be level 4 just a little earlier to put that pressure on, but still having 4 now is completely fine. And you have the Alolan Ninetales level 4. Rotation coming up here into the top path. Soldu bringing 4.
4 indeed. 4 against possibly 5 here with the Mew coming up as well. Split with the Electro Ball coming through, but the HP on the team is just not enough. There's actually 4 members. I saw the Comfy, so I added 1 in my mental, but there's still a Phantom sitting in the bottom half there.
Yeah, there was a 4-on-4 here. It didn't look like anyone came out on top, but now it does. The Zacian picking up that Alolan Ninetales. That's the rough part about A9 is once it loses all of its cooldowns, it's just a sitting duck without the Psyduck, and the Zacian just able to clean that up.
Yeah, just a sitting fox there, waiting to be slain. I'm trying to absorb the draft that Sanguine has brought out there. There's actually a lot of good, comfy targets for them to hop on. And the Sacred Sword will be able to do so much damage to Emotional Aid. And Emotional Aid might need some aid themselves. But Mystic is obviously there to trade it out. And actually, they are the ones that get value. Soldier looking to get some dunks in because the Mew and Swordage will be coming up. But don't think it can be enough time to stop it as the beam will come through by Split. And the Booster not able to get anybody.
That's some tunnel vision right there. We've got the overheat coming out from the Blaziken. Doesn't know if it's going to be enough to know. The Mew's going to clean that up, but basic attacks from the Eldegoss are able to help take down that Cerulege. But it looks like with 3 members now heading into this Tier 1 goal, Sanguine is going to get some points back. If the Eldegoss can defend for long enough, maybe they can actually wait for this Blaziken to come back before this is broken. Here comes Ninetales.
Oh, they're trying their best, absolutely, but with the Sacred Sword. Oh, but actually it's the Blaziken that comes out on top. The Mystical Mirage comes out from Mew already. This Mew is one of the most, I guess, fast scaling Mews I've ever seen. Normally Mews take a lot of time to actually get their Unite moves, but the fact that they have their Unite moves now is quite incredible. However, it will not be able to stop the dunks coming through though, so it is going to be Solju taking that points lead, breaking that Tier 1 pad.
Yeah, I like that break here at this point. You're just kind of opening up the map a little bit. You got a lot of pressure from the top path on Soldu, but Eldegoss is going to be going down. Zacian Comfey, the original worst thing ever that I would have nightmares about still to this day. Zacian Comfey gives me nightmares, so they're going to go in on Nurse Gary, but they will miss the Sacred Sword, pushing them into the bottom path, and now we have Sanguine rotating a little bit down here.
Yeah, they are, and with 4 members of Soldier, they're not sure whether this is possibly a opportunity to dunk or just get this a Reg Ice. I think that's exactly what Sanguine will be trying to do. We have a huge Horn Leech though by the Trevenant, and the 2-step will actually be able to knock out the Zacian, and no more members really available from Sanguine to contest this Reg Ice. And it seems like it's going to go in the handbags of Soldier.
Yes, this is a Reg Ice, so not the same type of Regirock that you'd expect in your handbag. You don't really like that melted ice in there, but, you know, maybe they bring, like, a little cooler with them, and you can put the Reg Ice in the cooler. It's like a little portable cooler or something. We'll figure it out. We're workshopping
I like it. I like it.
The portable cooler. We'll go with that.
Camila Cabello had this ice handbag that caused a bit of controversy, apparently. Apparently it's like 25k. So maybe it's a really expensive ice handbag. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We're trying to cook here.
All right, yeah, we're cooking. We'll get there. Grass Knot on the Comfey is interesting. I love Grass Knot. I like it though here.
And a Revenant Ring will go through and connect on 2 members. Quickly, the Flowery Field Forever will keep Kuzi sustained here and possibly win this 3rd KO for Sanguine, and that's going to provide them and maybe an opportunity to get the dunks in there because the Eldegoss, without that jump pad, won't be able to stop this.
Yeah, that's really big there for Sanguine. It's going to put them back in the score lead, only by 4 points for now, but they're definitely not looking to stop just then. A little bit of a miss from the Blizzard Avalanche combo and a level 12 on the Cerulege. This is going to be a rough one to deal with at this point in the match.
Yeah, it really is. It just, yet again, the aggression coming out of Sanguine was really just textbook, and compared to that first game as well, it seems like Soju's not able to find that engagement they're looking for. 2-step comes through. Can they actually get this knockout? Yes, they can, and Mystic GG yet again are finding themselves in a position to lead the levels. It's just like how Zacian did last game.
I'm just seeing the way that both these teams are playing, where everybody just engages over and over again, super aggressive. The Sovereign Sword does come out, putting a ton of damage on Soldu, but it's just the Umbreon going down, so still 4 members up right here, but both teams just tend to overstay a little bit too long, and that's what we've been seeing with some of these KOs. The Trevenant into the little too hard. Flowery Fields Forever does come down, able to save that Comfey, but both teams now looking to convert onto this Regice.
Both teams just love to fight. The Revenant goes through to shut down the Elder Gods as well, and QC will be able to try to get out of there. Comfy latches onto them. Immediate focus ban to heal them up, and this Reggie is going to get ripped by the team with the overheat coming through. It's a little bit early though, but it doesn't matter because Soju will be able to still get that for them. Reggie Ice going on the side of Soju, but they only have 2 members here to defend this pad.
Yeah, they're just going to have to back off. There's really no way that you can defend that without giving up a level 13 KO in the Leafeon. And at this point, you're just knowing that you're going to have to play for Ray a little bit more. You know that it's 3 minutes, 30 seconds, and you're down by enough to where you're going to be focusing on this Ray fight now. You need that level 13 on the Blaziken. You need it on the... what's its name? Alolan Ninetales. Jeez, blanked on that for a second. We're going to get that on the Alolan Ninetales if you can. And then against this level 14 Ceruledge, it's going to, with a Comfey attached to it, that's going to be rough.
Yeah, I was just going to say, staring down the barrel of a Comfy level 14 Ceruledge with his Unite move is very, very scary. Not something that you want to play with. We have Mystic trying to go for a 50 here with a minute to go before the Rayquaza. I think this might be a costly mistake if they get knocked out here.
Yeah, that's not good. They got to try to get away. Here comes the Zashi and Hornleech is there. Mystic in trouble. They will go down. Unfortunately, that's a little bit of an int, kind of what we were talking about earlier. Just the teams want to be in fights. They want to keep pushing, and a lot of times that ends up with an overstay, and giving up that level 14 KO gives that Zacian level 13, and that's going to be their break point. So already big for Sanguine heading into this final fight.
Yeah, the Trevenant wastes no time to try to starve out as much of the wild Pokemon as possible. From the opposing side, they know that they have kind of a level lead there, right? We have 2 level 13s and a level 14 coming out for them. And it's all about this Rayquaza fight yet again, though. So around, what, 44 points difference between these teams. Sanguine, knowing they have the 1 game lead, will have a less pressure going into this.
Yeah, and level 13s on Mew is huge. Mew doesn't usually, we were talking about it earlier, they usually struggle a little more with their levels, but they're looking great. And here they go, they grab Umbreon with the Hornleech. Moonlight Prance has to come out, and that's going to be the first engage.
Yes, it is, and a huge stun onto Trevenant, but the Woodhammer will be good to take down 2 members, though. The Phantom Forest will come through, but the Leafeon actually takes out the grass counterpart on the other side. A huge Sovereign Sword to slice through, but it is going to be the Ceruledge and the Comfy, like we talked about. That's going to come out on top for Sanguine there, and with a team wipe and an Umbreon desperately trying to get back into the Rayquaza pit, I think this is all she wrote for this Rayquaza, because Sanguine takes it once again.
Good fight by Soldew to stay in it there till the end. They had a little bit of a moment where they were able to get the Trevenant, but against a Revenant right at level 15 Ceruledge, that's just going to be too difficult for them to go up against. And Comfey can really be a problem in the right hands and on the right Pokemon, and it's really, like, it was so difficult going up against this Ceruledge.
Yes, it definitely was. And split now with the Comfy looking to Uber a bit more points into the home pad of Soju. Both of them going to get in those hundreds. And now with 526 to 216, it's a tall order in the next 40 seconds for Soju to really come back.
Yeah, there's not much they can do. They're just going to hang out, try to pad their damage numbers a little bit, but that's going to be it. Sanguine's going to take this one 2-0. Soldew is going to move down to that lower bracket, where they are going to... Where are they?
Let's find it. Let's find it.
Let's find it.
Let's find it.
So they get 2-0'd. Soldew is going to be headed down to play one more in us.
We can watch Orange Juicers. They're up against Midnight Griefers 1-0 right now.
Okay, where are they at? Pool 2. Yeah, they're 1-0. And they're going to be... Oh, yeah, Umbrophobium's been sitting there waiting for a while for this set to finish up. How's version 1 do? Okay, they're waiting on... They're waiting on the Requiem temporary moniker. That should
Do you
finish
guys
up.
want to take this?
Sure.
Yeah, what is
This one's,
what is this? What are we watching?
OJ on your left. Oh, this is MC Charizard's team. MC Char and Linnell. It's Midnight Griefers. This is what Pina and Rex wanted to see.
Okay.
We're a little bit late, but kind of what we expected. 1-0 OJ right now. We'll give that 1.
And yeah, so the Juicers versus the Griefers.
Juicer, I hardly know her.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, I do. I know it better than anyone.
That's so true, Queen.
We're seeing Flareons on the Inteleon in this one.
Oh,
Which,
this is my favorite thing to watch.
yeah, Flareon's playing this Pokemon is really, really solid. I imagine that we saw a Miraidon banned here because the Miraidon is not in this match. And what is this other Eevee? Is this an Umbreon? It is an Umbreon. It doesn't barely an Umbreon anymore because it's about to get KO'd by this Zashi. And huge, huge fight there from OG. Orange Juicers already looking on. OG, I'm trying to make a pun with OG and Orange Juicers. OG and OJ.
OG, OJ, okay. I don't know.
If Juicers
There's
was spelled with a
something there.
G.
There's something there.
Orange Goosers. with a
Orange,
G.
they're just silly goosers.
Yeah, just silly goosers. And now, I mean, OG doing exactly what he should here. Jumping in, looking for some Metal Claw engages, some finds them, just keeping the pressure on as much as possible.
Zugrug once again on the Snorlax pick that we've seen him really pilot well. We have a Venusaur already online for Kratos. We'll see if they're going to be going that Pedalsaur build that we love so much, and it does look like we are seeing that from Kratos here.
Yeah, we've got, who is that? The Hoopa rolling, almost going down there, but finds a berry with that Magician passive. Leafeon now getting a little stunned out by some of this here, but here comes the Metal Claw from the Zashi and gets caught in a mean look. That's actually big for the Griefers.
This Trick Hoopa, along with the Venusaur, looking really good. Picks up a double KO right before the 720 birds. I mean, level 8 already. Kratos is taking it to him.
I just think that Petal Dance is really strong, and we saw some Solar Beam earlier. It's definitely still good. Solar Beam's a viable option, but if you have something like Inteleon as your backliner, then you can really put the pressure on with Petal Dance. That's exactly what we're seeing Kratos do right here, jumping in on this Aurora Veil Ninetales, finding the double KO. They will take down Hoopa, but that is about it for the Griefers.
Little consolation prize for the Griefers. 79-5. Both sets of objectives have hit the map. We see OG just soloing this basement Reggie. It is a Reggie rock. Should be able to take that no problem. Make quick work of it. Griefers, though, all 5 members up in this top path, looking to press forward. Here comes the Azure Spy Vision. They find the Venusaur. No, but they find a wall of that Venusaur.
Yeah, the Verdant Anger came out with the Azure Spy Vision, and there's just not much that Midnight Griefers could do here. You only got level 7 so far in the Alolan Ninetales, when you've got level 10s across the board for the Juicers right now. They're looking really solid, 177-5, Kyle.
They're going to take this Regieleki as well. Is Orange Juicers. They are fresh squeezed right now, right off that win versus version 1, 177-5. I mean, it's been all OJ this match.
And they are looking to potentially go for a push here with this Lecky. Snorlax going to start the engage, but immediately picked up by a Hornleech, Kyle.
Oh, there's the Power Nap. Going to block the Trevenant right into danger. Regieleki an inch from walking in. Imagine we're going to see another block here to try to zone this out. Let that push in. Doesn't matter, though. Flareons picks up a double KO. OG with another 2 to add. And this goal zone is threatened. It will fall.
Definitely always a good idea to break that tier 2 goal zone if you can. And I mean, basically what I saw from that fight is Snorlax just being a distraction while Flareon just rains in damage from behind. And, you know, you have the Zashi in there in the back line dealing with them, and everyone else in the front line couldn't even focus on Flareons. We do have an Emerald 2-step here taking down Flareons. This could be the opportunity for the Midnight Griefers to get something done.
There we go, looking to try to go in, but there's the Power Nap, there's the Verdant Anger, here come all the Unite moves. The Griefers are forced to retreat all the way back to their pad because everyone except Alolan Ninetales fell right there, looking for a massive overcap. They're gonna find it, it's 38 points over.
That's just damage. Like, that's just a level differential to the extreme that we saw. I mean, Inteleon got taken down, and that was really the opportunity that the Midnight Griefers had, but that Verdant Egger came out, and the Power Nap stunned everybody. Like, that was just level differential amounts of damage, and Orange Juicer's really taking it to him right now. I think that Midnight Griefers is really going to have to try something crazy to get back in this match.
9 seconds until Regieleki hits the map. Trevenant's gonna walk right into a snipe shot. Snorlax, Zugrug pushing them into danger. Another Emerald 2-step is out. It takes care of Flareon's on the Inteleon. Kratos looking to push forward, getting stopped in their snow tracks by that Alolan Ninetales. Still gonna force out this base from this Blaziken, and Midnight Griefers, they're getting in position for this Lecky.
Leafeon's doing their job. They're just going after the Inteleon, getting enough KOs to keep up with their level. I mean, that's what the Speedster should be doing, but unfortunately the rest of the team is just not able to follow up with how good Snorlax and Venusaur have been zoning out, and here comes Flareon's looking for a secure here. They will not get it. It's the Umbreon. There must not have been a snipe shot available to go for it here. That's going to be big for Midnight Griefers.
You have the snipe shot, you have the overheat, and it's the Umbreon that's taking it. Flareon's, though, taking it to Midnight Griefers with another triple KO. They made quick work of that Lecky. I mean, if the Griefers were able to take that objective, but getting no value from it.
Juicers is a team that loves to build up your hope, to give you a little sliver of hope just to take it away. They're able to get that Regieleki, and then immediately all of them go down. It's like, oh, we did so. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
here comes Flareon's. And, oh, how could they didn't get the snipe shot? Oh, well, because the snipe shot was hitting all of us at once. So there's that. And that's the way Orange Juicers plays is just like that. And look at this Zacian, 15 already.
It's crazy. Level 15. I mean, Flareon's is sitting at a cool 13. Venusaur, Kratos is sitting at 13 as well. There's this basement objective, Husky. This is not even likely going to be contested by the Griefers. It's going to be a Reg Ice at the end of this fight, and that's a lot of value for this Rayquaza.
Yeah, you just shouldn't go for that. Instead, we're going to see Midnight Griefers start making their way up into the top path. This might be what they need to do. Go for the Snorlax. See if they can get something in before this happens. But now that Snorlax has blocked them for long enough, here comes the rest of the Juicers.
Here we go. Rings are unbound. A lot of damage flying out. This is looking like it's going to be the raid fight. All the Unite moves getting expended. First to fall is going to be the Leafeon. Trevenant's going to try to push him on in. Venusaur goes down. They weren't even able to utilize their Unite move, getting hunt down in the backline. Zacian takes out the Blaziken. 4 members fall for the Griefers as Rayquaza hits the map, and we have OJ looking to take it down.
They did get Venusaur, but unfortunately, it ended up just being a distraction because it didn't matter. We have a level 15 Zacian on the field and a level 14 Inteleon. That was, just almost one-shot that Umbreon right there, able to take them down. But yeah, I mean, you get one pick, but it's not enough when you have 3 carries who are all really high level.
We'll see. I think we're probably good to call this one a win for Orange Juicers.
Yeah, I think so.
We're gonna probably get some of their points in. I think we're.
It does say they 2-0'd.
Oh, okay. Does it officially? Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think we're good to.
They're going against Umbra Vulpium next round.
Ooh, okay. Let's take a peek at the.
Let's take a peek. T3 won and Ignorance won, so they're playing now.
Okay. Let's hear from the chat what they want to see out of this next match. They do have some options. Zephyr, Nemesis. Who's playing on Nemesis? Love you too, Rexy boy.
LG just beat Slick Spooners.
Am I in my Hawaiian shirt? No, I'm wearing my NAIC sweatshirt right now.
LG is going to be playing War Legion.
Oh, I do have War Legion, so we could watch that one.
We could try to find that.
Yeah, I have Chunti.
Yeah, they haven't. I guess they haven't moved on officially yet, but we could keep a lookout for that.
I mean, I'm down with that.
T3 and Ignorance are also.
T3 and Ignorance would be good. That one
Standing
actually,
on Business and Brouhaha.
I actually have T3 up right now.
T3 up?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm down.
T3 Pure, and I have Screwball on Ignorance, so
Put T3 on purple because that's what I'm
Okay.
putting in.
Sick.
The quarterfinals.
Scrambles is 1 away from 4 different bingos. That's crazy. Do you two want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
I'll be observing Tim.
This is T3 against Ignorance, right?
Yep.
Yes,
Okay,
and it's
awesome.
not.
There we go.
It's not 1-0. Yeah.
I reset.
Oh, this is an interesting clear coming out from T3 though. Like, Scobie didn't realize the Lax was going to go for that one and leave it on 1 HP. But they're going to make it hopefully just in time for this stun. No, it doesn't. Super Chase will soak it up with a Neon, a Pikachu.
I like the choice of Neon to go with the Pikachu. Very, very good attacker player. Sobi took the Espeon instead of Miraidon, so I guess we did see a Miraidon ban. Good for Sobi. She doesn't have to play it this time. But she's also a very proficient Espeon player, and Neon as well, a good Pikachu player. I always love seeing the attacker matchups like that happening in that bottom path. Already, we've got level 4 on both of them.
Yeah, I think what Pikachu provides more than an Espeon is that ability to stun, right? Whether it's the damage numbers or the ability just to lock down one Pokemon or even a group of Pokemons with its Thunderbolt. I'm keen to see which one Neon actually picks up for this.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be Mage, but, you know, we'll see here. They're looking for... It is a Thunder, so I imagine we will see that Thunderbolt as well. Sobi looking for an opportunity to get some Psyshocks in there. They do not find them. The more that I'm seeing this Pikachu, I really like the decision to go with the Thunderbolt combo. Gives the opportunity for Venusaur to go with the Petal Dance Giga Drain, but you did give Zealot the Mimikyu, which could be dangerous.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Mimikyu seems to be pretty good here, especially if they're going to be ripping through a Venusaur and also the Umbreon as well. The Shadow Claw is going to be pretty good, but they don't have the level 7, so probably backing out is the best way to go. The Resonant Guard actually able to provide a little bit of shield and actually gets them out of there.
Yeah, the Mimikyu is level 5, so they do have the Shadow Claw, and it's going to be difficult for them if they can get in there to stay in there because of the stuns provided by Ignorance. They have the foul play, and that's going to be really big. We actually have... Was that a Solar Beam on the Venusaur? I thought for sure we would see a Petal Dance here, but Protein Shake going with the Solar Beam build instead, so this is looking to be a double Mage comp for Ignorance.
Yeah, double Mage, but no double Speedsters on the side of T3 though, so perhaps you'll have a better time for T3, and that beam is going to be good to take out the Blaziken, and here comes possibly the first push of Ignorance there. The Serena already level 6, looking for the 7 very, very soon. Huge Grass Glide into the buffed triple axle, but it is gripping onto its life at the end. Gets sent home to the Pokemon Center, and immediately Ignorance runs out of gas and has to quickly back away.
I like the Serena choice, but I don't know how great it's going to be up against a Mimikyu, so we'll have to see the way that it scales, because it does scale really, really well, especially if you can keep proccing those shields that the Grassy Glide and the Triple Axle provide. It could be really good here. We have 2 members of T3 down at this Regirock, and just the Trevenant. Soup Chef going to look to try to get some pushes, look for an opportunity to secure.
Oh, that was a good effort, but at the end of the day, the overheat's going to be a little bit too good there to secure it for Anon and a T3. So the first Regirock will go on their team.
Yeah, we've got, now moving up into the top path, Regieleki has hit the map. Mimikyu looking for a potential engage here on the 2 members of Ignorance that remain up here, but now we've got 4 looking to start a fight here.
Yes, we do, and we have Serena so low, but the Verdant Anger into the beam will be such good secure for Ignorance, and they're going to be able to pocket this Regieleki as they quickly look to push this. We have Volt Tackle Pikachu, actually.
Yeah.
So that's very interesting with the Thunder combo, and you know what? T3's just going to let that walk.
Yeah, they probably just should there. I think that the choice to run the Volt Tackle Thunder on the Pika is a very good way to keep T3 on their toes, because why would you ever expect that? You just add a little bit of extra CC, especially when you see a Shadow Claw Mimikyu on the field. If you can disrupt that brawling that it can do with a big Volt Tackle, then that's going to be huge for Ignorance.
That's a great point, because you don't have the iframes that, pertain to something like a Play Rough. So Neon definitely, know their way around the Pikachu, and they're looking to get that level 9 and the Thunderstorm very, very soon. But Mimikyu,
I guess the Pikachu counterpart is also going to be lurking those bushes.
We've got Blaziken now circling around the central area, and Ignorance starting to move up into this top path. They want to potentially look for a push onto this tier 1 path. There's 4 members of both teams up here. Just Sobi in the bottom path covering that tier 1 path, but as everybody moves up from Ignorance, Sobi is going to move up too. This is the chance for this team to go in, and we have a Play With Me Unite move from the Mimikyu, and they get taken out by the Serena.
Oh, how in the world did Pikachu get out of that fight? We have a Snorlax taking a big nap, trying to save some of its members, but the Thunderstorm will come through and actually knock out and on the Blaziken. And Pikachu looking for more with the Volt Tackle as well, and Sobi it has to just quickly back out there, trying to hit anybody with this side shot. It's just so hard, I think, sometimes when you have so many mobile players on the side of Ignorance that can just dash out of the way. Might be a little bit hard to aim that move there compared to something like a Sword Power.
I think, again, the Mimikyu is just going to be really rough with the Shadow Claw build into this team comp, because the second they get stunned, they also just pretty much go down if they can't get those Shadow Claws out, and at that point, it's going to be difficult for them to get back in it, but here comes Pure. They're looking to provide an opportunity for potential secure on T3, but Regirock's getting very low, Fu.
Yeah, Pure trying to just zone out the main secure Pokemon on the side of Ignorance there, and we have a Psychic Sword also going through, but the Volt Tackle yet again will be able to help out the knockout on the Espeon, and the Venusaur once again securing that Regirock for their team, and Snorlax going down as well, so 5 members of Ignorance are ready to push this pad. It's up to Anon and the Mimikyu coming back to defend this, but it's just not going to be enough, as the Phantom Forest will be able to stun additionally. The Thunderstorm also locking on to that Mimikyu. It's just a textbook way to lock down something scary like a Mimikyu.
Some good attempts for T3, but look at this Serena staying alive, able to pick up another KO. Blaziken will take them down, but not without taking out that Espeon as well. And right now, T3 just seems to be falling apart a little bit more every single fight. They're just not able to hold on to these pads, but the score lead remains in Ignorance's favor, but it's very, very close. Only a 7-point differential at our 3-minute mark.
But we do have a level 13 Solar Beam Venu though, so they will have the reduced cooldown on the beam, which has proved to be such an important damage dealer for their team. Soup Chef maybe getting caught out here, has to 1v2 the Hornleech, trying to keep it sustained, but the Shadow Sneak is doing what it does best, right? Just latching on and not letting go there.
I mean, the Mimikyu, it looks good, but it only looks good in a 1v1 situation. As soon as the Trevenant was going to be around anybody else, if the Trevenant had anyone else on the team near it at that time, then Mimikyu probably would have gone down because of the stuns from the Hornleech and the Woodhammer there.
Yeah, I agree as well, as teams will be looking to set up in that Rayquaza pit there. 20 seconds to go until the Rayquaza comes out, and the beams are just poking out T3 so much, and they're forced to either stay with this Eldegoss here or go back to the home pad, and Blaziken on literally 1 HP as we go out. But was that 2 Unite moves coming through already? Queen Ascendance into the Snorlax Power Nap, and the Moonlight Prance to steal the shield, and members of T3 already falling down here, Husky.
Yeah, Mimikyu went in, and unfortunately they just inted into everybody. Like we said, it's great in one-on-one, but it's not good enough when the entire team is there ready to pick up with a stun. The Serena's ready to capitalize on it, and we could see a Lucky Secure here, but we will not. It will be... Oh! We lost the Lucky Secure from T3! They do grab it with the Eldegoss, but that's the only shield they have, and they do not know that they're behind right now.
No, they don't. It's close battle, right? So this is very interesting now. We have 90 seconds of just pure anxiety and nervousness to know whether you're in the lead or not. Obviously, we know, ladies and gentlemen, but will anyone on T3 figure out that perhaps a tiny score is going to be needed here to send them into that guaranteed, right? We have Pure with 16 points, though.
16-point cap could be big if Pure can get it. They see where the Venusaur is now posting up, trying to defend, but both teams have just gotten the notification that it's a close battle, so neither of them know. I bet that the teams are sitting there trying to do some math right now to figure out who is in the lead, trying to remember their overcaps, but 7 points is not a lot, and we could end up seeing this game just tick down to 0 and nothing ends up happening.
Yeah, as we're going to be spectating Pure here, still trying to decide, like you said, still trying to do the mathematics there, maybe waiting and thinking, you know, Ignorance might be thinking the same thing, maybe pushing for a score, but they will see the sludge bomb immediately. Supershare, we're going to jump down with the Trevenant, so no scoring for Pure there. It's going to be a bit tough, isn't it? The block comes out.
Does Pure get this one in? 16 points. They do have the power nap available. They're going to go for it here. Here comes Sobi. Sobi's going to follow them around. They have 9 points. Sobi has 9 points. If she can get this in, she's got the second slice. She got 5 points.
They do.
18 points go in. T3 is going to take game 1. Oh my god. The Elder boss, Elder Glock, wins it with the secure, and Sobi comes in with a 9-point dunk. Oh my god, T3. That's ridiculous.
This is why unofficial broadcasters are so important, because we're never going to be able to show off some of these tight matches without Kyle broadcasting today. I mean, you have to be kicking yourself if you're on the side of ignorance, because they saw Blaziken. In my mind, Blaziken was still obviously in the pit there looking for a secure, but at the end of the day, it's Tie-Dye that actually gets it. And the fact that Sobi was able to score that 18 Husky and win them this game number 1.
Oh my god. I'm going to have to watch this again on the VOD, because I thought that I was watching the solar beam come in from Protein Shake, and I was like, oh, the solar beam got it. And then I didn't see anyone get shields on ignorance. So I think it was a basic attack.
That was, it might have been a basic. I don't know.
Supporter basic attack.
It might have been a puff too. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, it might be a puff.
I was trying to figure out what it was. That's
I mean,
crazy either way.
That was nuts.
Goated. I can't believe Sobi walks in with that 9 points, and that's what wins it. That's
great
crazy.
play from
the amount of decision making that went in, just okay, we don't know who's winning, but try to put in some points. That's insane. That's the craziest game we've seen all day.
The patience that they had too, right?
Yeah, and we had they were fighting on the opposite side too. What team was? Who was going for that? That was their.
Serena was going for.
Yeah, their Serena was there fighting the whole time.
Yeah.
Wow.
We could.
That's. I'm shocked.
We could wait for this. I think I started the match when it said began 5 minutes ago. So we honestly should be seeing the next one pop up any minute.
Mm-hmm.
Or we do have.
Oh, all of ignorance had too many points. Yeah.
Yeah, they were holding too much.
Yeah, I mean, because they were winning the whole time.
Right. Exactly. Man, Ray kind of griefed them.
Yeah, Ray griefed them. That's Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, what should
Who else do we have currently? Elusive is going to be playing Sanguine.
I do have War Legion and LG if we wanted to shift to that. Otherwise, we could just wait for T3 and Ignorance pop up again. That
will be LG game 1, but I really do want to see T3 and Ignorance again. That was a cool game.
It was. That was a hell of a game.
I don't expect War Legion to win, but
I don't either, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, V1 took a game off OJ. And level 4 took a game off LG.
Yeah.
And level 4 also has moved on in the losers brackets. Losers round 3. How is the other one going? Juicers are up against Umbra Volpium, Standing on Business up against Brouhaha, Rush Hour versus Nemesis. Oh, Night Slayers took a game off of Nemesis as well. And Night Slayers got 2-0'd in the losers, so that's interesting.
There's a team named Goofy Goobers. That's funny.
Yeah, we watched them earlier.
Yeah.
They played Nebula. Did Nebula move on?
I don't know. No, they got O2'd by Ice Cream Mac.
Yeah.
We can This one's still... Oh, okay, there we go. We got the next one. Do you guys mind taking this again? I need to go to the bathroom and then grab my food.
Yeah.
Would that be okay?
Yeah.
I could, while I do that, it'll be on, maybe I'll just leave one trainer to be spectated for a second.
Yeah, you could just leave it on somebody and we'll cast off the mini map if
Hell
needed.
yeah. All right. Who do you want me to lock onto for like 3 minutes?
Sobi.
Sobi? Okay.
Let's go.
Sobi is on
Sobi's
the Mew.
All right. I like it. I like the Mew pick here. I didn't go with the Espeon again, and I imagine we saw the Miraidon ban, so she went with the Mew. And the Pikachu coming back from Neon, I do like to see that. That was really, really good for them in the first game.
It definitely was, and I think Neon is looking for that revenge here in this game number 2. I mean, the way that they played, they should have won that game number 1, and I'm sure they don't want to go down 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, and also what's going to be interesting is this level, this Charcadet at level 4, was this a Cerulege or an Armor? It is an Armor, so that's actually pretty interesting. They might be going again with this kind of all-rounder frontline-ish. I imagine we will be seeing them go with the Fire Spin. But already, Mimikyu given back to Zealot, and they are getting a KO in the top path, while Sobi looking to rotate up there now, going for the 4-person rotation into the top.
Yeah, and Neon is going to be there to just do a bit of poke damage to begin with. 850 birds will be coming out, and the Shadow Claw Mimi once again, but this time on the side of T3 as well. I mean, five members lurking?
Yeah, they went 5 top for Ignorance, so that Trevenant just able to get everything, all the stacks, all the scores they want in that bottom path. They're just going to let Pure do whatever he wants to do here. Instead, the Snorlax is going to go for an invade. They will take that blue buff away. That's actually huge for Ignorance.
Oh, it definitely is. And it's up to Sobi here to try to get this KO and maybe take it back for them. They do. Level 5 will be achieved for Sobi there. So, ability to use its move switch into that Surf to get a nice 22 before Neon comes back down.
Yeah, and here comes Neon. They have that Thunder again, and we don't know if they will be going with the Volt Tackle. I imagine that they will, but we could see a Thunderbolt because there's no nothing else in the backline. They don't have that Solar Beam Venusaur this time. Instead, they have that Armarouge. So, actually, pretty interesting. The Blaziken is now the only really secure here for Ignorance. They're just going to be fully relying on that Overheat as we see Sobi secure another piece of farm.
I'm actually curious, is it confirmed it'll be Fire Spin, or are they going to be pulling something different and using Armor Cannon, which we haven't seen in a while?
They did have Fire Spin.
Okay, cool. That makes a little bit more sense. And I think it goes back to what you're saying, how you expected that Petalvinu to come out last game as well. Having that additional bulk at the front line is going to be very good for them. Oh, but Scuba maybe caught in a sticky situation there with the Dojo looking, but as an Umbreon, I feel like you are going to be a little bit more tanky, right, going up against these two attacker speedsters, trying to get out there, but the light screen perfectly placed and will be able to deny that and gets that KO.
That's a really good play with the Dodrio, which is actually Zealot's running the Dodrio. So Zealot was playing Mimikyu last time, but this time they still have the Mimikyu, but Zealot is on the Dodrio instead. And I don't know who that leaves for the Mimikyu. I forget, but we have a level 8.
Anon's on the Mimikyu.
Oh, Anon. Okay, yeah. We have Anon on the Mimikyu. Sobi now has level 8. Mimikyu does not quite have level 9. They just ticked into it. So 2 Unite moves on T3 preparing for this defense.
But level 10 of Fire Spin Armarouge, that is quite crazy then. That's going to send them into the level lead with that 40 dunk as well. That Fire Spin is going to hit so many people, but they quickly be able to get out there, and the Psyker boom to really stun them and make sure some of the teammates actually make it out alive there. Bermu, Mystical Mirage surfing into the flux zone of Ignorance there. Sobi maybe caught out here, has to quickly get out. Oh, the Horn leads to deny 2 members running through there, and somehow I think they actually saved Sobi from that fight.
Yeah, wow, Mew is so slippery, just with the Surf, eject button, you've got the Horn Leash, just a little bit of blocking done, and ends up with the Snorlax going down instead of that Mew, so big for them, and looks like Kyle is back because we're starting to see other players. Good for you, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm back. I have nachos now.
Nice, huge. And yeah, we were talking about how Anon is on the Mimikyu this time, and Zealot took the Dodrio, so Interesting for sure, but definitely T3 has the advantage in terms of levels right now. But with this Fire Spin Armor Rouge, that could really go a different way fast. Here comes a big thunderstorm from the Pikachu, but followed up is the Phantom Forest from Trevenant just to make sure that nobody goes down.
Yeah, nobody needs to go down now, especially with no objectives on the map, but it looks like these teams still want to fight. We have a lock-on with the Shadow Sneak, and the Snorlax is going to be taken down by the Mew, actually. From just a shred from Shadowpool, might be taking another one there. Moonlight Prance has to come through just to give them a little bit of HP, but the Play With Me to stop that from happening, and somehow Trevenant gets out once again, but the damage is probably already done there. 199 now. The game has swung in the favor of T3, and they have that renewed confidence after winning that game number 1, and a huge heavy slam into the block there has to bait out Asobi's Mystical Mirage, and a nice light screen to just push everyone away, but it's not going to be good enough against that Volt Tackle Husky.
Yeah, they will go down. A couple members lost in that fight, but still T3 has their core defensive line ready to mount a defense against this potential Regieleki. Looks like Ignorance is going for it here, but still, I mean, taking down that Armor Rouge was big there in that situation, being able to get in and get those points in now that you have an almost 100-point lead here with 4 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. T3 now is going to have to decide how they're going to defend up in this top path or if they're going to start moving down low, because that's where it looks like Ignorance is headed.
Ignorance probably looking to use this Regieleki as a distraction, but looking at the minimap though, it seems like they are more I guess, occupied with capturing these wild Pokemons, maybe just padding up the levels a little bit more. Dojo might be caught out here. It gets instantly eviscerated. Then back to the Pokemon Center, and maybe an opportunity now for them to push this pad. We do have the other members of T3 coming down, though.
Yeah, that's a bit of a rough catch, the Dodrio going down there, but we do have a Phantom Forest coming down on top of the gold pad. That's a big defense there. The more circles you have, the better. Psycho Boom completely misses. Armor Rouge is still up, though. They will have to backtrack. Nobody going down yet, but a double KO for that Mew. Here goes Mimikyu. They're jumping in. They use the Play With Me. Solar Beam on top of it, and the Armor Rouge will go down, and T3 now looking to push onto this Tier 2.
Oh, an overwhelming amount of aggression now coming out from T3, but the Thunderstorm will be able to shut down Eldegoss, though. We have a beam coming out from Sobi, and yet again, every time we pan to Sobi, it seems like she's in that Mystical Mirage, just able to get out there, especially coaching now the move of choice. Just padding up some shields for that Trevenant as well. I actually want to discuss whether Dodrio is actually good into that team that Ignorance has brought out. I find it very hard, right, if you're Dodrio, to have access to anybody without getting stunned by like a Volt Tackle or the Umbreon or even the Armor Rouge Psychic.
I don't know. I don't love the Dodrio. I feel like even a Zeraora could have been better than the Dodrio, but a lot of players, I mean, if you want a Speedster, I would say, I don't know how great a Speedster is here regardless, but I think the Dodrio just gets its move gauge canceled too hard by so many members of this team.
Yeah, so
but
many.
Still, Zealot is causing harassment, and that's kind of what Dodrio exists to do as a speedster. So we'll have to see, how they fare in this final fight. But Ignorance is going to go ahead and take this Regieleki uncontested. It's going to walk toward the Tier 2 with more than enough time for T3 to take it down if they want to. But it looks like they have set their sights on this Regice.
Yeah, so one objective apiece, but it is going to be T3 with that lead there. 98 points. And also a 1-game lead. That means the pressure's on Ignorance here to kind of turn this game around.
We have the coaching Solar Beam right now on the Mew, looking for some poke damage. Blaziken doing that to Rayquaza. Could be a good strategy just to provide some CC from the Rayquaza. A little bit of a shadow tag on Snorlax, but nobody wants to engage quite yet. Ignorance knows that they are behind, so it's going to have to be them to kind of start that fight. Pure looking to pick somebody up. Does not get anybody in both teams right now, Fu. Just kind of dancing around each other.
Yeah, both are just dancing, but you can see how much pit control that T3 actually has. We have the whole of Ignorance has to be pivoting up in the top part, and they're going to be poked out by Sobi there, so forced her back with no Hooper on either of these teams. And Dodrio doing what Dodrio does best, getting some cheeky scores in whenever possible. We have a tag on Pikachu, not sure whether it's the best entry point for this Mimikyu, but what can you do, right, when you're so forced out of the pit with a score deficit as well, and Ignorance trying to find some way back in.
Yeah, they might be panicking a little bit here. Get a little bit of an engage. Eject button blocks 2, and here goes the complete engage. We've got the Thunderstorm. Dodrio is down, Fu.
Oh, that is a value for money. Thunderstorm right there hitting like 4 members of T3. And it's suddenly, when all the dust is settled, it's just going to be tie-dye once again. Hoping for a miracle, but instead of trying to secure this Rayquaza with 38 seconds left, they're going to go in for a dunk and just pray that members of T3 are going to be back in time for this defense. It's 180 points needed to be scored by Ignorance, and there goes your first underdog.
Yeah, second one, but it's 325 to 321. Now 421. Yeah, it's not going to be enough time. That's too many points going in. I mean, I know Tie-Dye just wants to keep scoring, but I don't think they realize how behind they are at this point. And T3 going to go down in game number 2. So this set's going to game 3. And what a Ray fight for Ignorance. They just capitalized on it. Unfortunately, T3 was just way too grouped up. They got knocked up by one Snorlax heavy slam, and it was just kind of over. I mean, Mew went down without using the Unite move. And I think somebody else also went down without using the Unite move. Dodrio, yeah, went down without using the Unite move.
Dodrio got volt tackled into the Thunderstorm, so that was a
that
goodbye.
was mean.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Fu was right. Like, that Dodrio, just not a good choice. I feel like you can play a speedster, but Leafeon was on the table. Why would we... Wait, Leafeon wasn't banned. Why would you play Dodrio?
Yeah, it's
That's such a weird pick.
I think for the first minute of the Rayquaza fight, T3 played very well and really just stored it out. But then I feel like they got a little bit impatient. They rushed into that bottom choke, and then they got stunned, forced to back away a little bit, and then that huge heavy slam came from the Snorlax. Really just changed the game there. And obviously, having something like a Pikachu Unite ready to go at any time, and hitting like all 4 members of Ignorance there was just going to be really, really good. So I was hoping for another tie-dye miracle, but looks like we're going to game number 3.
Yeah, that was... I don't know, that Dodrio pick, when Leafeon's around, just... It's so confusing. I feel like Dodrio is just not very good right now.
Let's see what else we got. We'll wait for the game 3, but like looking around, we do have... Trying to see
I've never seen so many people available for spectate, Carl. this is a dream.
Fu, I don't think you realize how many messages I sent. What was it, 2 weeks ago or whatever? Man, Discord thought I was a bot, so every time I sent a new DM, it made me like verify my identity.
That's funny.
It was wild. Yeah, I added like almost a person from almost every single team. It was crazy.
That's good then. It's great that they've got their spectate on as well.
Yeah,
they're not afraid to like allow like broadcasts and stuff like that, which is good.
True.
There was like 1 or 2 teams who said no, right?
Yeah,
like,
there's
that they
one team said no. There were plenty of teams that like didn't.
I mean, yeah, some certainly like don't want it to be like broadcast what their strategy is the day before if they expect to get to finals, but I just think that's ego. That's like a little bit too much.
It's a bit tough as well, because if you're going up against another team that has spectate on, you can't really stop people from spectating the game. Do you know what I mean? It's at the end of the day, everyone is trying to broadcast some talent, trying to, show off the region.
Right.
As well.
Yeah.
But also, like,
it's not like
API's
that where you just get to not.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
API's
API's a thing.
people can just check it out. What are you playing? Yeah, like what are you playing?
Yeah.
What is hold on, I'm looking. Tempo Tantrum's up 1-0 in losers. I see Muck on there. Team YT's on. V1's playing Temporary Moniker right now. They're up 1-0.
Nice. I really want V1 to make a
Machine.
deep run. That would be so sick.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
They got a tough bracket though. So that's
Yeah.
But that's
No,
also
they have a
because
really rough one.
they started with 0 because they didn't really get to play last.
I mean, what is it? 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we've got a good amount more to go here. Banana Ballers up 1-0.
I still love
Losers.
that. It's so good.
Nothing's been reported yet for Soldu. LG up 1-0.
I did just get game 2 of LG Jinty on War Legion.
Oh,
But you gotta imagine LG's gonna win. Like, War Legion's good, but
Mm-hmm.
who would they play?
Who would War Legion play?
No, who would LG play in the following round?
Either Sanguine or
and
Elusive.
I have both of those teams, so we could watch LG next match too.
Mm-hmm.
Game 3.
Brackets seem to be moving pretty good.
Oh yeah,
That's
it's
for
moving pretty fast. Very surprising. Oh, there we go. All right, I got pure, right? They're on the left side. Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, we're completing this set for sure. This is definitely the most competitive set right now.
Yeah.
Like, two very good
really good
teams.
game.
Yeah.
What do we got? We've got...
Foodie, you need to
what
break
is
it up?
I can take this, yeah.
Our roster... Oh, we brought the Gyarados back. But we have Absol. I'm okay with the Absol pick.
Schmeedy asked Pure to stop trolling. Okay. he's looking
Oh,
for
he's
the
locked
invade.
in. He's locked in.
Homie's locked
He's going
in.
for invade. No, he's coming around the back. Big water gun. And it is secured by T3. So we see Sobi get it. They let her have the Miraidon this time. They took her back into Miraidon jail. She was like, fine, I'll play it.
Might be
I really
Miraidon
feel like
prison at
as
this
good as she is, Miraidon is just her, like, she plays the best on this Pokemon that I've seen her play. I mean, the Mew looked great last match, but she just plays so well on Miraidon, as shitty as it is to say.
I mean, Miraidon is just the best attacker right now. It's so strong.
Yeah.
See what Anon does. Looking to line up or at least show face down in this basement path. We'll see if they stay or if they decide to just show face and head top, but it does look like they're just going to stay down here because look at this. 4-person push for Ignorance in the top path.
Yeah, Ignorance brought back the Armarouge, which did look really good. It is one of those tanky attackers that, you know, you like to see. 4 people now moving in and 4 on the bottom side, or 3 on the bottom side for T3. They're going to push in on the Snorlax, and while the little Gyarados is still a baby Magikarp, I mean, Ignorance can kind of do whatever they want on this top pad.
Yeah, you really need to get this Gyarados online. Almost there, though. Another basic attack or 2 should be able to do the trick. And there it is. Looking to bounce onto this Combuskin, but instead just go for the farm.
Yeah, they still need to get some farm. I mean, Gyarados, now that it's Gyarados, is good, but you still want to try to get ahead with your levels if you can. Sealing away some farm, which they will do here. Getting some more points, getting some more levels. Almost level 6 on them now, but very low is this Hoopa.
Hoopa, again, we're seeing a lot of Trick Hoopa today. Hyperspace Holt is banned, so for those that may not be aware, look at this little push here. Looking to push Pure out, has to force the eject button. Armarouge moving forward with that Spire Spin. Gyarados also looking for an angle. Doesn't decide to take it. They instead just go back to the basement.
Surf comes out, does stun, but the Heavy Slam comes back for a stun themselves, and with a level 7 Armarouge, definitely difficult, especially if they have that Size Shock just to provide some extra stun and knock up that Slowbro right there. From the back line, that's going to be a really good way for Ignorance to kind of get in with those big engages, especially when they get that Blaziken online.
Blaziken just pushing that away and stealing it for themselves, so really smart plays here from Ignorance early on. Been a bit of a stalemate in this top pass. Snorlax going back to the Pokemon Center, and a great Phantom Force there from Hoopa. Looking now for the Eldegoss, grabs a shield from the base. Here comes an overheat. Pure's gonna forget all about what happened as they try to get back to the base. Psyshock hits them, but still able to get back to Matt.
Yeah, Pure just has the amnesia, and it just forgets
I forgot.
about the damage. He forgot about all the damage. And the way that teams are using this Phantom Force trick Hoopa for some extra healing is definitely very valuable, as bounce is used to avoid the heavy slam. A weird eject button there from Zealot. I don't know if that was an accident, but they kind of ejected into everybody. Meanwhile, we have Absol getting that in the bottom path all by themselves, looking for a secure Eldegoss. They do not get it. Instead, it is that Miraidon, so both objectives early on going to T3.
T3 doesn't even need to trade lanes or give them both. Overheat comes out from this Blaziken, pushes, gives a little bit of room from that Alecki walking in. Surf is up. We're gonna try to see if Lecky can walk in. The meteors are flying, but so is Alecki. As that falls down, 2 members of Ignorance going back down, make it 3. It's Sobi on top, looking for maybe another. That's gonna force them all the way back to T2 as no Lecky walks in, but they're still able to break that path.
Yeah, that was a lot of carry from the Bright Future Meteor Storm. Just like the way that you can control that Unite move, because it's so random, you don't know where it's going to end up, is just using the team to force everyone into where that last meteor is going to hit. And that's exactly what we saw Pure do, and the Gyarados as well, just making sure that everyone was there so that the big final meteor could really crash down. And though the Alecki didn't walk in, the points rained in, and that was enough for T3.
Very strong start here so far for T3, 194 to 56. Pure grabs some visions, gonna surf this Blaziken, try to hold them, but the Midnight Slash comes out. Blaziken falls down, and T3 gets another crucial pick. Absol already level 12, but look at this, a great return from this Alolan Ninetales. That was a massive catch for them.
Yeah, just got a little too hype, and unfortunately, now Sobi getting chased down. They're gonna get taken down as well. Pure tries to help, uses the eject button to back out, and it is the Rings Unbound that come out to save him. They didn't want to lose everybody because they still want to defend. Here comes the Dragon Current, ready to chase down the Alolan Ninetales. They will find them, but they will not go down. They will end up going down, though. Here comes Gyarados continuing on with their onslaught. Level 12 now, looking for more. Overheat is there. 3 KOs straight for the Gyarados. Make it 4. Zealot has proved me wrong. Maybe Gyarados is insane.
Gira Cuatro, 1, 2, 3, 4 in Spanish instead of dos. Now also taking Registeel in this basement path, so looking pretty good for T3. Gyarados level 12.
And look at them, they're just circling around the enemy central area. This is where we see the shortcomings of this team. I feel like they get aggressive, which they should do, but they tend to overstay. So we'll have to see what they end up doing if they will overstay here. Some Psycho Cuts now coming up. Here comes the Psycho Boom as well. Stunning everybody. Slow Beam comes out, but there is not enough time for follow-up. Sobi getting low. She will go down in the middle of the Meteor Storm. And once again, we see exactly what I predicted. T3 overstays their welcome.
Looking good once again. 223.56. Nearing the 330 mark might be the last moments where we'll see any Unite moves fly from either team. Gyarados looking again for maybe birds that don't exist. Regieleki still standing tall in the top path, gonna try to get a bounce to avoid some of the crowd control, but you can't avoid it for that long. Snorlax able to block them out. Gyarados gets stunned by that Eldegoss Cotton Spore, and it's inevitable. They fall to the Blaziken. Big KO for Ignorance there.
And the Psycho Cut is out, but Absol making a smart choice not to go in there. They don't have a Midnight Slash available, so there's really not much opportunity for Secure that T3 can try to pull off here, so they are just going to let that go. The question is, will they let it walk into that Tier 1 pad? They will just let that go, and that's going to be a huge overcap there for Ignorance, but T3 still maintains the lead with 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Hoopa now moving in and looking to start up that positioning.
Starting it up a little bit early. Yeah, I don't think that they'll have time for this basement, Reggie, so we're going to see both teams maybe try to grab some vision, see where the other's setting up, and they don't want to, be late to the party, because this is the most important objective of this set here in Game 3.
Hey, look at the assault vest on that Eldegoss.
I didn't even
Just
notice
putting
that.
on their construction, putting on their little construction hat. Pure looking for an engage. They might get caught. They have to use the eject button early. That might be a bit of a throw. Unfortunately, they're not going to have the eject button to go in on a slow beam here, but could be rough. I imagine they will be looking for a slow beam on some of these squishier attackers if they can get it, but if they can catch the Blaziken as well, that can be big. And notice Ignorance knows it. There's a slow beam available, and they don't want to give them the opportunity to do it, but there they go, immediately onto the Blaziken. They will take them down, Kyle.
Yeah, huge right there. Absol pops the Midnight Slash. Gyarados picking up a double KO into the background. We have the Meteors flying from Sobi, but it's a Power Nap from Snorlax that's stalling it out. Rings are unbound. Tie-Dye's raining in a bunch of damage. Rayquaza's getting low. We have Eldegoss taking to the skies. We're gonna get a secure, and it's Snorlax! Ignorance steals the Ray! T3 needs to get some goals, otherwise they're sending down to the lower bracket here, Husky.
No way they just let that happen. They just did not put enough damage on the Rayquaza, and the Snorlax came in hard. Was that a heavy slam, or was it literally just a little slap? I honestly
I think it
couldn't
was a
even tell.
boosted. I think it was, because,
wow.
I think the heavy slam was a little early.
The Absol was trying to rip by themselves in the central area while Gyarados was doing some zoning, and there just was not enough. But try and be quiet while knowing what happened from seeing it live.
Heartbreak for T3. Man,
Yeah, that is
they won that fight so great too, but looking for a push here. Final seconds. We have Ninetales, but they pop the Snow Globe. There's still some time on the clock. We're seeing some back caps on the back side for Ignorance as they get another 86 that might just do it. T3 looking to try to get something, but there's just not enough time here, Husky.
Yeah, that was fantastic from T3 to go in on that Blaziken, and then they had the game. I don't even know what they could. I think they just needed to send everybody back in and just go for it in the pit, or just make sure that they zoned out for long enough, but neither of those things happened, and Ignorance will take this one with a heroic Snorlax secure, sending T3 down into this lower side bracket, but I imagine that won't be the last. We'll see if T3.
Yeah.
They're definitely going to want to come back here. They're going to be waiting a little bit for the lower side bracket to complete. We see that Luminosity did 2-0 War Legion Esports, and we're waiting on the Sanguine Elusive match to end. But that was a fantastic set.
Yeah, what
that
a
was
set.
The best set we've seen.
Yeah, that was fantastic to watch. Really strong plays from both teams. I mean, those are two powerhouses, right? Ignorance making the NAIC stage last season, and then T3 kind of a newer squad with a lot of teams or a lot of players that made the NAIC. Obviously, Sobi from E-Kittens, Pure from Exile. Who else is on this team? Zealot was on G. I can't remember if Tie-Dye was on anything, but Anon, who's Anon on last season? Were they on?
Oh, I forget.
Were they on? I always forget. I always forget where they're at. There's just so much roster mania, but obviously it's a very strong team. Man, so that's a heartbreaker. But I mean, they still have a shot, right? Like they have plenty of time in that lower side bracket. Kind of think of what happened there. But yeah, Soup Chef, just a heroic play. I mean, that's really it, right?
Yeah, that is a tough one for T3 to swallow, but I mean, I'm sure that they will get back. Unfortunately, we have Zephyr qualifying for the semifinals here. They beat out Requiem. Rush Hour's 1-0 against Nemesis.
Ooh.
And the Juicers 2-0'd Umbra Vulpium. Standing on Business versus Brouhaha is 1-1. And the winner of that will play Orange Juicers. Do you have either of those teams? Because maybe we could see that last game.
Who do we want to see?
The Standing on Business versus Brouhaha. They're in there, game 3.
Brouhaha declined. Let me double check. I think they were one of the teams that declined to let me see anybody. Yeah. And I don't have any of them. I might have... man, that's what stinks. Standing on Business, because they roster swapped. I had Mountain Mew. And now I don't have any of these. Let's see. I do have... Who do I have on Nemesis? I think I have somebody on Nemesis. I had... I don't have anybody on Nemesis now. Yeah, Mountain Mew is on a new team. Watch. We watched this Elusive and... Who was on Elusive? Yeah. I have Spagoot and Vision. They not have their spectate on? Sometimes people do turn off their spectate. Very fortunate for me. And then Sanguine obviously went on their roster swaps. Oh, I do have I have don't sleep, and obviously I do have some of ignorance up.
Mm-hmm.
See what I have. What do I have right now? Right now, bunch of people. We watch Fellas, or we could... Where's Fellas right now?
Where indeed? They're in losers. They're 1-0 against bounty hunters.
Took temporary. I mean... It's on Zephyr. Actually... Oh, this is Dispenza. Oh, and I have Celestial. We could watch that one next round. Let's find put Rivadas on. What team is Rivadas on? You have them.
Who?
Rivadas. Oh, they're on Lazy Boys. Okay. Or at least that was their team last month. Okay, no, they still are. Indeed, Lazy Boys versus Psy. Lower bracket. Wish that, yeah, I'm starting to think that Elusive might not have turned their spectate on. I haven't seen any of them keep. I haven't seen any of them. They had Spagoot and Vision. I haven't seen them pop up. Wait, maybe. Okay, no. I lied. I haven't seen them. I was wondering if they were one of the names that weren't like their name in Discord.
V1 beat Temporary Moniker 2-0.
Yeah. We could watch. Well, let's watch Lazy Boys versus Psy. They're up 1-0 right now in this lower bracket. That's probably, we haven't seen. I want to try to cover some teams that don't normally get covered, so this might be nice.
Okay, so this is what? Lower bracket. Round 3.
3, yeah.
And it is...
Lazy Boys on your left, and then Psy on your right.
Okay.
Husky, do you need a break at all? You've
I'm
had a
good.
few in a row. You good?
I can only really stick around for like another hour-ish anyway, so
Okay.
I'm chilling.
Sick.
You guys are the ones casting more after this.
That's so true.
Alright.
I kind of want to watch
got it up.
Don't Sleep as well.
Don't sleep till... give Lazy Boys 1.
Oh, Lazy Boys, that's right. You're right. You're so right.
They are winning. They are winning.
The Rivada's on the Snorlax. We've seen so much Snorlax this weekend.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, no Garchomp, except this game. This is the first time Garchomp has been on broadcast, at least from what we're doing, and they immediately get blown up by this rotation from Lazy Boys.
Mm-hmm. Big rotation. No Decidueye yet, no Dartrix yet. 850, but there we go. We have an owl. We have a Dracu almost online. Basement Path,
Almost
though.
a Draco.
Psy looking to try to get this Slowbro online, able to do so there.
It's interesting to me that Slowbro is suddenly coming back in. I wonder if it's just one of those, like, easy defenders that's comfortable for a lot of tank players to play. Same with the Snorlax. It's so good, but it's just also a very comfortable pick. So a lot of teams are just picking it back up. But what's interesting to me is this Decidueye and Espeon being on the same side. Is this a stored power Espeon maybe for some mid-range, or are they just, you know, fully going with the Psyshock and Spirit Shackle? Or are we seeing a Razor Leaf Decidueye?
Ooh, I'd be very interested to see what we have. Haven't seen Espeon utilize their abilities yet, but imagine that we'll see one. There it is, yeah, stored power.
Stored power.
Yeah, stored power. Decidueye online now. We'll see if it is Spirit Shackle. I imagine you play Decidueye because you want to play stored power or Spirit Shackle.
Yeah, you play Decidueye for the stored power of the Spirit Shackle.
Yeah, you store the spirit in your shackle.
It's one of she's spirit on my shackle till I knock on her Shadow Sneak.
Oh my god. 69, nothing. Nice.
On her Leaf Storm, that's way better.
Yeah, that is
so
better.
I knock on our Leaf Storm, yeah. Yeah, we've got Shadow Spirit Shackle was kind of the original secure move that you would play, like, just for the rip objectives with Garchomp secure with the Decidueye. This seems like a very OG composition that Psy is running, and a very new age composition for Lazy Boys, which noticeably does not have a ton of range.
Not at all. Look at this shredding of the Registeel, but it is stolen by the Spirit Shackle. Nice Shedinja Doll avoids the Emerald two-step. They somehow get out of that. That was actually kind of masterful from this Decidueye.
Yeah, wow, the Shedinja Doll on the Desi is crazy work. Snorlax will run back, and they are running the Yawn instead of the block, which is definitely interesting, but it keeps them in their place. Garchomp will go down to the Mimikyu, tags Decidueye, but Slowbro is there with the Surf to make sure the Mimikyu doesn't go, but there's the Espeon with a big follow-up KO, and though they do grab a 1, they will go down themselves.
Here we go, looking to push this T1 pad is this Leafeon along with the Eldegoss. Regieleki's still standing tall. If it is taken by Lazy Boys, it would walk in and just break the goal zone, so they can play this a little bit more patient if they elect to. Psy looking to move forward, though.
Decidueye not missing any of these snipes. It's definitely fun to watch. Here comes the Emerald 2-step. Immediately, this Espeon shows them who's boss. And here comes another big Spirit Shackle with the Secure. And the Garchomp is now moving in on this Alolan Ninetales. They're just going to have to back up. But no, the Garchomp finds them as well. Mimikyu now the only member of Lazy Boys trying to defend this. And now Psy has found their groove.
Nice plays. I'm looking at these overcaps. Not the best overcap. They could have gotten the Garchomp theirs. Instead, they elected with a lesser point total of Blissey. So I think it was like a 20-point overcap. Yeah, exactly 20 points. It could have been, you know, I think an extra 13. But, you know, sometimes you just take the win when you can get it.
Mimikyu now looking to farm. Pedia said, do you remember how ass Desi was on release. Yeah, it was so bad.
It was.
I remember that.
It was bad, but like I like to try to put it in perspective. Like, I think it was, but like the first like 4 or 5 games I played on Decidueye, I had like 140k damage because people didn't know how to play against it. So like that's why I always try to reserve judgment on Pokemons upon release, because like I thought it was broken at first, and then like people started to realize how to play against it, and then they're like, oh, just dive it.
Just walk up
Just
to it.
dive
yeah.
it. Don't try to fight from range. Dive it, and it just died. So.
I played a lot of Desi when it first came out. I don't know, I'm definitely bad at it, but other than that, we do have the Knock Knock coming out, but another Shedinja doll again defends against the Emerald 2-step. Now Decidueye is being chased down. Leafeon gets tilted enough to have to use that eject button. Unfortunately, nobody from Psy was able to defend against that, and this is now Lazy Boys coming back and winning that fight pretty substantially. Unfortunately, they were just not able to get in and convert 4 KO for the Mimikyu.
4 in a row. 201 to 100 here, nearing the 3.5-minute mark remaining. Might see some Unite moves fly out. Might be the last time. Only one available right now, though, is that Blissey. So, gotta imagine that they're just gonna try to hold on to that one. I don't imagine they'll try to use it. Regieleki now getting chipped down by Lazy Boys. Gonna try to shred through that is the Mimikyu. Doesn't look like there'll be any contesting, but Decidueye was looking for a steal. Unable to walk in, though.
Yeah, and at this point, you just, you get that down a little bit, and then you let it walk in with 8 points. And I think, I guess they just let it kind of walk in instead. 221 now to 100. So Psy definitely a bit behind here, but at this point, they're probably just going to focus on making sure they get their farm. Decidueye is only level 12. Same with Garchomp, so you're going to want to get them their level 13s just so they can match that Mimikyu and Leafeon and start positioning around the pit.
Not Pina calling out Rex in chat. Where's your 200k game? Oh, that's funny. Where's the clef comp? Oh, yeah, they're fighting. They're fighting in chat. There's some infighting among the conspiracy duo in chat. Basement Reggie looking to spawn in his basement path. We'll see if Lazy Boys wants to line this up. This Alolan Ninetales doing some damage with this Aurora Veil. It's another steal down here. Mimikyu looking to shred through it.
But the Decidueye is there with Spirit Shackles ready. Hits 1 up there in the top side. And Leafeon might be looking to try to get around this while the Registeel is getting chipped down, looking for an engage, probably on this Decidueye because the Leafeon can get it. There they are. They're walking around. The Blissey is there. Comes the Emerald 2-step and the Shedinja Doll not in time. Leafeon kind of way too easily walks in and grabs that KO. And now with 2 seconds left until Rayquaza and 4 members down for Psy, Lazy Boys is going to convert into this pit.
Rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it. 5 members down now. This should be easy pickings for Lazy Boys. They add 100 points in on the backside. Rayquaza getting taken. Lazy Boys, they're gonna take this set 2-0. Let's go. They stay alive.
Was that a little, thing that you have?
I don't know. I didn't press anything.
What was that?
Was that...
Did you hear it?
Did we get another donation?
No, that
What
that
was
wasn't that.
What was
I don't
that
know.
noise?
I don't know, but it was cute. It was very pleasant.
I didn't press any buttons.
Could have been a notification on your computer somewhere?
No, it would sound different.
Interesting. A secret noise. But yeah,
Secret
I think
noise.
that the problem Psy had there was just you can see it from a mile away that the Leafeon's going to dive Decidueye. Put
Yeah.
some more protection on the Decidueye. Blissey tried, but what is Blissey going to do? It doesn't really have the CC to prevent that from happening, and I think at that point, as soon as Decidueye goes down, everything that you've built just kind of is in shambles. I think this team just didn't really seem like they knew how to play cohesively enough to prevent that from happening.
Real.
What's the next game we're casting? I think they wanted to see Don't Sleep, right?
Yeah, Don't Sleep versus Ignorance. That's going to be a good one. It's MQL versus Ignorance, and it's a qualifier game, right? So
Don't sleep.
let's take a peek. Food, you want to get in on this one?
Yeah, sure.
Heck yeah, let's go.
Is it MQL playing?
MQL is all right. It is Ignorance on the right side. So let's get this.
Okay.
Ignorance on the right side. Left side is Don't Sleep. MQL looks like they are playing the Snorlax.
So many Snorlaxes today, actually. I feel like Snorlax has really come back into that competitive meta, and paired up with something like a Miraidon, it's definitely a deadly duo to go up against.
Am I supposed? I'm working on this. Can I?
Oh yeah,
Can I be off now?
Yeah, you could be off now. Me and
Okay.
me and Fu will take it. You take a little breaky break.
Oh, the web on MQL though managed to pop the focus band, but we'll be able to get out of there, Kyle.
Ugh, take a little bit of a nap in this basement pass. Snorlax going to continually farm up in the top half, though. We still have a little Charcadet looking to get online as a Sterilege. Going to take this back farm, try to get these levels up a little bit. Still no Eldegoss either, so they're going to try to stall this out a little.
Yeah, just to try to push it over that level 4 mark if possible. Mikey is obviously looking to evolve from the Shardaket. Not going to be able to do that just yet, but the Central Area actually went down to ambush the bottom path there, so we're going to have all of those birds scooped up on the side of Ignorance there, so nothing for the Shardaket so far.
Bats on the Greninja, gets another KO, sends Pikachu packing. Pressing forward is MQL, looking to try to stop this Trevenant. A great little secure there from this Miraidon. We've also seen a lot of Miraidons today. They've been looking pretty good.
I'm interested to see whether, like, I'm not too sure whether they are just comfortable on the Greninja, but you don't really see many Greninjas nowadays in that competitive scene. So, do you know whether the are you familiar with? Is it bats? Are they just a god Greninja?
They're a pretty good Greninja. They're a better Leafeon, so I wonder if this Leafeon might have been target banned. I mean, they are terrifying on Leafeon, so I'm excited to see that. But yeah, there's the KO from the Greninja as these birds spawn. Absol gonna be forced to play through this top portion. Double KO now for Bats, looking to hunt down this Hoopa. Might be able to grab it. I'm not sure if this is Surf. I think it might have been though.
Yeah,
I think it might have
been. Yeah. So they're looking to get some dunks on the bottom pad now, but an eject coming out from the Soup. Chef will be able to deny that, and Miraidon actually able to take out the Absol here, Kyle, but gets knocked down is the Greninja. And we have the Miraidon trying to follow its charge and going through, but the Pikachu's getting way too close with the Volt Tackle into the Woodhammer. We'll be able to knock out this Pokemon, and they go back to the Pokemon Center.
Great job from this Pikachu picking up that KO. Might have gotten their hands caught in the cookie jar.
Cookie jar mentioned?
There, yeah, cookie jar mentioned. Yeah. You got it. We got it.
Oh, no.
A lot of this farm's starting to get taken. Right now, I mean, you look at the levels, you have a Unite move on this Greninja already.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing because we know Greninja takes a bit of time, right? Especially in that Frogadier stage where you can't really do too much damage, but now it's a fully fledged Ninja. It will have that Water Burst Shuriken ready to go, and if it is Surf, it's going to be able to out-secure something like an Absol. Absol will be jumping in with the Midnight Slash. Doesn't connect as well as they anticipated, but we hopefully have the Surf up for them, right? No, it's actually going to be MQL to secure for the team. Regardless, though, we have 2 members knocked out for Ignorance, but the Thunderstorm will be able to deny some of this push, and we're going back to the gas station for Don't Sleep as they're running out of juice.
Look at that push here. Good defensive stand for Ignorance. They get a couple of KOs in return. They may have lost the battle of that basement Reggie, but they kind of win the war here. They get a lot of what they wanted out of it, although Ceruledge staying in that top lane, getting a ton of value. They come down here at level 10.
Yeah, and the Reverend Ren, we're going to hit 3 members. Can they get any KOs, though? We have one on the Hooper so far, and Mikey's looking for a little bit more there. Psycho Cut will go through, but gets knocked out by the Absol. But it's okay, though, because we have some dunks coming through, and they're looking to maybe break this pad.
Garchomp staying in the top lane as well, so a little bit of Ceruledge's own medicine as they farm up these birds for free. They get some of their dunks in for free, and, I mean, this is exactly what you want. If you're losing, have someone in these off lanes trying to find value somewhere on the map, so when they come back to these fights, they'll actually have something to do. There we go, a little bit of an engage here.
Oh, and the Water Burst Shuriken will be good enough to deal some damage, but the Cotton Cow Crash to come through and hopefully heal up this Greninja, but Bat's in a bit of a situation, but the Livid Outrage will be shut down by the Surf, and the Volt Tackle yet again. Neon always finding themselves at the right place at the right time with these Volt Tackles.
able to pick off a K-Streak of 2 as well. And now with Soup Chef, they look to push out this Miraidon, maybe get some scores.
Oh, Miraidon getting pushed and bullied from this Hornleech Trevenant. Here comes some thunder from them, not the thunder from Pikachu. We have them pushing forward. Here comes maybe their Bright Future Meteor Storm. They do pop it, so does this Revenant and Ren hit the map, and now we have Hoopa bringing the team with the Rings Unbound. They're looking to press forward. No follow-up, though. It's just this Hoopa in this Unbound form.
Yeah, it's I thought it would have been interesting to use the Unite move there, but either way, it does provide that roll call, right, to gather your team for this Regieleki, but not before this charge being right. I might have a say about it. It is getting really, really low, though. We have the Pollen Path going through, and Greninja will be able to secure it. The Registeel for Don't Sleep there. So with that attack buff, maybe there's some sort of defense. No, they get shut down immediately, and it's up to MQL to really defend this pad. The Power Nap goes through, but their team name is Don't Sleep, though. What are they doing on this pad right now, Kyle?
That took a little bit of a nap, that's for sure. Another couple points going in. 25. This 40 likely will not connect because there is a response here from Don't Sleep. Dragon Rush combo and Livid Outrage out, but that's only the back of the Pokemon Center that Ignorance is finding out of this exchange. Great defense from Don't Sleep. They turn that into a bit of offense.
Yes, they do. The levels are still very, very close between these two teams, but seeing how far in Bats is at the Ignorance's central area, there looks to do a little bit more window shopping. The Surf will be good enough, though, to knock out the Absol. And I think just from that KO, perhaps they will have that level lead going into the later portions of this game.
Yeah, level 13 on this Greninja. I mean, you have your level 13 on your Garchomp, so a lot of the crucial power spikes you've found if you're Ignorance, you still likely need to find it on the Miraidon if you Don't Sleep. I think also the Cerulege, as I say that, they do find their 13, so honestly, all things considered, even though they're losing in the point battle, I think Don't Sleep is fully in this match.
I think so too. It's just with a level 14 Greninja now, just getting their Unite move back in. And if they can get a good Unite move after the Absol use their Unite move, that's probably going to be able to one-shot that dangerous Pokemon on the side of Ignorance as well. But, you know, Trick Hooper, once again, able to bring Garchomp in with that attack speed buff will be very crucial for Don't Sleep to actually watch out for.
Gotta watch out for the Trick Hoopa. We've seen a lot of them today, and because Hyperspace Hole is banned, I think teams are starting to realize that because they're forced to play Trick, that it's still pretty good. The shields, the attack speed, everything that it does offer is pretty beneficial, as they do pick up the Regieleki, and in the bottom path, Don't Sleep was able to take up this Regirock.
Yes, they were, and 212 to 248, anyone's game, but perhaps Greninja might be a bit caught out there, has to quickly take out with the Water Burst Shuriken, but here comes the Greninja instantly knocked out by the team. Gets traded for the Garchomp though, no Livid Outrage available for them, but Neon with a Thunderstorm once again will be able to knock out 3 members of Don't Sleep in a 2v4 scenario. The Rings Unbound coming out just to demonstrate that their team is here, ready to go to rip this Rayquaza. And it's up to MQL once again, having the Power Snap available to stall it out as much as possible. Can they do the impossible and wait till this Greninja comes back? They actually knock out Absol though, Kyle. And here comes Greninja with the Surf. It is just going to be a shy too late.
A little bit too little too late. Ignorance gonna make their way forward. They're gonna look to get some of their points in. 50 points, which double will be 100. That's gonna be inevitable in that T2 pad. Garchomp looking at the home pad as the place to deposit this money in the bank, and they do. 469, 212. This should be all but it. All Ignorance has to do is defend at this point, and they have people back already.
This is going to be a little bit tough now, I think, for Don't Sleep to get enough scores to actually turn this match around. What, 350 plus is needed there. And with Pikachu and the Hooper still having shield, I think that is going to be your game number 1 to Ignorance.
Yeah, game 1. Ignorance looking good. Pina, I think the pink eye bug, how do you get pink eye? Isn't like, this is like a virus in the eye or something. I don't know. Probably ask your doctor. I'm not a doctor. 569, 212. Let's see if we get farting on pillows. Is that how you get it? Is that how you get pink eye? Ooh, and we already have the game number 2. Fecal matter in the eye. Oh, that's so gross. Ugh. That's nice.
Can I be a biomedical engineer for a moment?
Yeah.
It's actually very easy
Oh.
to get fecal matter in your eye because it's not like it's actually just you're putting shit in your eye. It is very easy for the air to pick up particles. It's usually on your toothbrush, even if you cover your toothbrush. It's very easy to be around fecal matter. Just wash your hands. That's why, like, you wash your hands, because you don't actually, it's just in the air. So that's
interesting.
fun. Yeah. It just gets put up in the air, and sometimes you rub your eye, and sometimes you know, sometimes flushing does it. Yeah, twitchy. Sometimes flushing does it. And you rub your eye or something, and, you know, you didn't wash your hands. Like, that's kind of where it comes from. Just some fun facts for you.
Is that fun? I don't think it's fun.
Yeah. You should change your toothbrush fairly often.
Gross. Husky, why don't you and you take this one if you're
Yeah, I got you.
Gucci.
All I'm thinking about is the fecal matter in the air. That's what costs.
Yeah, you know, clean your bathrooms a lot. Make sure you wash your hands. It's just part of it. It's normal.
There we go.
Smoking can
Lessons
cause
learned.
hernias. Smoking is bad for you. Don't do that either. Generally, generally it's bad.
While we're giving some health advice as well, we're gonna see obviously Gupita back at it again with the Gibble, just shy of level 5 here.
Yeah, and I love seeing the Gibble coming back, and as well, Neon's Pikachu has just been on absolute fire today. They're just giving him this thing and letting him run around doing electric rat things with it all day, and I've been loving watching it, but they did let the Miraidon in, so it's going to be a little more difficult for Pikachu to do the outranging that it has been doing so far, and look at it, we already see some of those big charge beam hits coming at that Pikachu.
Speaking of range as well, they do have a Inteleon on the side of the Don't Sleep as well. So I think just range-wise, Pikachu won't not be able to get to the back line. And it's going to be up to the positioning, right? Whether you can kind of sneak into that Volt Tackle range to lock down something like an Inteleon to stop it. If not, the Inteleon is going to be able to shoot from quite a range, and Pikachu's not going to be able to do much about it.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, we're seeing the charge beam. So again, we're seeing kind of this double mage comp and no double speedster on the other side. Thank God. But we are seeing Absol, the one speedster on Ignorance, getting a big KO there. 30 points going for Garchomp on the top side. So far, Ignorance off to a good start.
Yeah, Neon having that Volt Tackle already, but will get shut down by the Heavy Slam of MQL. And Scribblenaught has to quickly just back away there. There might be an opportunity to get some dunks in the bottom, though. Meanwhile, Gupita getting that level 7 through that dunk is going to be quite important as they look to stack up their auto attack counters there and just take out as much farm as possible in this top half.
Really have been turned into a Garchomp top path believer. It's just very strong. It does great rip, and look at it right now, able to Dragon Claw all this farm away, getting some big secures here, keeping that away from this Eldegoss and this Cerulege, and they're just in a great position, going to be taking into level 9 very shortly, and have a great prime opportunity to get some points in or set up this Regieleki fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a Regice here for both of these teams to contest. We have 4 members of both teams just lurking in this bottom path here, seeing which team are going to start this Regice first. The electrical terrain will be set there, but the Midnight Slash will be good enough to take out Curtain on the Eldegoss, and Bats looking to get knocked out as well by the Horn Leech of Soup Chef. That's going to allow Ignorance to have this relatively uncontested, unless we see a bright future coming out for your Miraidon, and it's actually going to be good enough. Somehow they found a KC3 Husky. And in addition to that, the Regice.
Wow, the Trevenant was just standing there looking for a secure, and they did not find it. Instead, they got KO'd immediately by that Miraidon. That was so funny. There was on 1 HP, Hoopa tried to come in with a basic attack. They weren't able to get it, and it ended up being a Tick of the Thunder to take that, which is particularly funny, but we have Bats now getting taken down by Goober in this top path, and that's one of the benefits of running Garchomp into an Inteleon. You can kind of chase it a little better with that Dragon combo, and it's just so squishy. It goes down so fast.
It is definitely squishy, and I think to add salt to the wound, Ignorance also has lost that Regieleki that actually walked into that top pad, but I don't think anyone on Don't Sleep actually got the opportunity to score there. regardless, though, we do have a 2-point differential between both these teams. A very low-scoring game so far.
Yeah, I don't know if teams are going to want to go for an engage here. Soup Chef is forced to use their eject button because of that block and the Eldegoss getting picked up there, having to use the Cotton Cloud. Crash, here comes the Revenant Ren. Big KO on the Absol. It ended up being a bait from the Eldegoss. They couldn't take them down, and they go down themselves.
And that's a nice block, but into the Horn Leech and the Scoop. It might mean that members of Don't Sleep will be falling down there. We have Gupita getting the stacking once again and scoops the Ceruledge into their side of the field, picking up a cave streak of 3. And with the rings unbound, Scrubbernaut is calling up their members to say that there's only going to be this Miraidon up top. The Charge Ring has been used, but actually knocks out the Absol though, so no scoring opportunity for the team as Gupita on half HP looks for a huge scoop onto the Snorlax, into the Livid Outrage as they look to stun them, but the block is going to be good enough to stop the curtain from going down. They actually might turn into a KO themselves.
Yeah, they are ending up living here on barely 1 HP, but with 5 members of Don't Sleep in the top path and Teleon looking to set up some big snipe shots, I imagine that Don't Sleep will be able to take this Regieleki, but 3 members of Ignorance are here looking for a secure, but it is the Miraidon Charge Beam. Here comes another Midnight Slash, but it misses everybody. Absol is going to have to run away.
Yeah, they definitely do, and I think having so much pressure on the Absol to take down both the range attackers on Don't Sleep is going to be a very hard task for them to do. We have a Thunderstorm coming through with the Volt Tackle as well, and the Regieleki walks in for the second time for Don't Sleep, and now we have an opportunity to do some mathematics. You code 23 goes in, and then a nice 50, bringing them into the lead now for this game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good attempt by Neon to come around the back, look for a Thunderstorm, but there was just so much shields up after the Snorlax used their Power Nap that it was just not able to happen. Neon does look for a Volt Tackle here. They do not get anything. Look at the way that Cotton Guard is shielding this team. It really makes the comp of Don't Sleep look very bulky.
Yeah, they definitely feel very bulky indeed. We have a scoop into the Livid Outrage once again for Gupita. Finds one though. Is that going to be good enough? But the Reverend goes through, but it's the Trevenant able to do it this time to get that Basement Reggie for their team. Reggie Rock with the Meteor Storm coming out. Can they actually get out of there? A huge eject by Soup Chef will be able to do so, but I don't think the onslaught has finished for Don't Sleep. They look to want a little bit more from this engagement.
That was a really big Rings Unbound to get some of those members out of there, but Don't Sleep still will be able to break this pad. Another big overcap for them, so they are still in the lead. But I really like the choice from the Hoopa to send the Rings Unbound up into that top path just to give the members of Ignorance another opportunity to escape that fight, and that's what we saw from that Garchomp. Otherwise, I imagine that they would have lost that Garchomp there in that position.
It's just definitely very good support to play there. We do have 2 level 13s now on both these teams, so this is ramping up to be a very close game. Yet again, I think having that points lead going into something like a Rayquaza fight just puts a little bit less pressure, right, on your team to actually action something. We have the trick going on to the Pikachu now, and just with a Garchomp and an Absol, I think that Regieleki is going to go on the side of Ignorance here.
Yeah, it's not going to be contested either. Don't Sleep is going to opt to try to position around this pit, and look where the Ceruledge is setting up. They go for the Trevenant. They will catch them out with a big block, having to force out the Phantom Forest, and they're getting very low. They will end up going down. Garchomp also forced in there, and now Ignorance is in a really tough position, Fu.
Oh my gosh, what a nice way to bait out some Unites, and it's actually going to be Don't Sleep that comes out on top there. 4 members still available for them, but the Rings Unbound will be able to hopefully bring some people back in. Still cooldowns though, but the Rayquaza getting so low. But Neon, once again, proving to us why they've been playing Pikachu all day, will be able to secure that Rayquaza. And now, hopefully, some scores in as well. They are still a little bit behind, but with some shields, I'm sure they're going to be able to get at that levels. And also, oh, another Hunderburger goes in. So 311 Husky to 224.
Don't Sleep still has a chance here, but the Pikachu does have a shield, and Don't Sleep knows that they do. It was a good decision for the Pikachu to chase down the Snorlax there. While the Hoopa went to score, they do still have a shield, so Inteleon and Eldegoss are going to be looking for it. And wow, that secure there from the Pikachu was just off the thunder. I don't know. Where was Inteleon at that moment? Were they down? I really did not expect the Thunder to end up with that.
Yeah, I expect the Rayquaza to be ripped so fast. I think as soon as they saw a numbers advantage, it just went for it. But yet again, you know, what a sigh of relief for Ignorance to be able to get that. And with 50 seconds to go and the Hoopa going down, perhaps we have a push from the top side. We do have 3 Unite moves available, though 4 now for Ignorance. So I doubt that they're going to be able to do much here.
Yeah, but it is a 5-man push into this top path, and Snorlax is going to walk in, look for a big block. There will be a score from Inteleon, just some small points. Trevenant uses the Phantom Forest, but the Ceruledge Unite move is there, but here comes the Garchomp. Look how much damage they're doing while Neon gets another 100 in that top path. 3 members down. 4, Don't Sleep, make it 4, and MQL, the only one standing, while 3 auto attackers just rip through it there.
Yeah, and with that KO, I think it's just the nail in the coffin here, right? We have a bit of a party going on from Neon and Protein Shake, but that's going to end it all. Ignorance taking this 2-0 and progressing. This is the upper bracket semifinals, right? So are they going to be qualified now for tomorrow's finals?
Yeah, they're qualified.
Yeah, they are.
Wow,
Are they the first
congratulations.
team that qualifies? So Ignorance qualifies. Oh yeah, MQL. That Pika steal was just unreal.
Heartbreaking. Yeah.
What was Inteleon down? I didn't see, or they just weren't responding quick enough. That's the Pikachu just did. And MQL jumped out to block them out and everything, and the Thunder just gets on it somehow. But look at the Garchomp, the carry
Oh
from
my
that
gosh.
Garchomp, 109k damage as opposed to everybody else on that team. The Garchomp truly looks incredible.
Ooh, we could
Do we
watch
have the
Orange
OJ
Juicers.
match?
Yeah, I think we do.
Yeah, we will.
we
Yeah,
do.
they're against Brouhaha.
And this is for their qualifier.
Yeah, this will be
It's
their
not
qualifier.
up yet, though. Game 2 isn't up yet.
We'll keep a lookout for it. Are they up again?
Yeah, they're up 1-0. I'll look. I do have Flareon, so we can watch that one.
So are Ignorance the first
Okay.
team to actually qualify?
Yeah, they're the first team
Yeah.
to qualify.
Oh, wow.
LG is in game, or
Oh,
they
oh
should
my
be.
gosh.
They won game number 1. They should be getting into game number 2 soon. Against Sanguine, they'll probably qualify. We've
On
got
the other side is Nemesis against Zephyr, is it? And then
yeah,
Orange Juicers
Nemesis
with
against
this.
Zephyr. That should be also a solid match. The Nemesis Zephyr match.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I say
That
we
would be
watch
interesting.
OJ, see if they qualify, and then
Mhm,
we can pop into Nemesis and Zephyr.
mhm. In the bot,
Be all-
Don't Sleep will be.
Oh, YT is 1 game down to Tempo Tantrum.
Good.
in
LOL.
Oh,
losers
these two are
round.
playing each other. Tempo Tantrum and YT.
Yeah. It's Tempo Tantrum 1-0 right now.
Oh, okay. So Tempo Tantrum needs this to move. They'll play Rush Hour if they get it.
Yep.
YT holding on for their lives.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Have there been any big upsets today?
Let's look. Let's take a peek, as Kyle would say. I don't know how much of an
Soldier's out.
upset it is for YT to drop down. I don't think they're that as great as they used to be.
Yeah, I think
So I don't
know
know.
if their
Some
heart's
people
in
might
it.
view it as an upset, but
I mean,
I think
just
the
don't know if their
upset is
heart's in it,
Orange
you know?
Juicers losing a game, and same with LG dropping a game, but they didn't lose the set.
Yeah, they didn't lose the set, right? Yeah. Yeah, Soldier went down to 1 more in us. So
Mm.
they're out of it.
Aw.
No more calls. There's a team named Friend Zone.
Wait, what is it?
Friend Zone?
Friends.
These names are so interesting. Like you guys have so many teams, right?
We have so many.
There's a bunch of parties, like Izzy Party. There's another party team. I think
Hmm.
level 4 princesses. Wow.
I don't think there really is a lot of upsets. I think it'll
it's pretty
come
straightforward
probably in
today,
the
right?
losers bracket. We'll start to see like some more upsets as like the better teams start to get knocked down.
Yeah.
That's
Because like Don't Sleep, really good team, but it seems like Ignorance probably be expected to win that game, but still like a great set. T3 probably like Ignorance probably better team, probably deserve to win it. But like the sets have been very good, like really good. But I don't think it's like anything crazy in terms of upsets.
Wait, there's a team called Looking for Machamp Girlfriend?
Yes.
Yes, there is. NA is some goofy goobers. If
We
you
are
will.
goofy
That's so
goobers.
good. And also, the player on the team is just Dad. That's great. And Faith and Love.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to up our creative game in the OC region. So how many orgs are, if you don't mind me asking, how many orgs are playing in the NA scene at the moment? So
Not
obviously
as
there's
much as
OG.
NA thinks they deserve, that's for sure.
That's true.
Right.
We have a few. I do have
It's,
OJ. I do have OJ and Brouhaha.
OJ signed?
Oh no.
No,
the guy
He was
ready.
saying he has that game. Go
Yeah.
Esports is one. In LG.
LG's the other one. Okay.
Otherwise, I don't think anyone has a contract right now. At least I don't think so. So these names will probably change later in the season when teams get like picked up again.
Yeah.
All right,
Here's
here's
the
the
I think you
OJ
take
game.
this
Let
one
me
for
change
sure,
this up.
since maybe you and I take this one since it's your last.
Yep.
Sweet.
Let's see. We got OJ.
OJ on your left and Brouhaha. Brouhaha. There's 3 ha's in this time.
There's 3 Haas. Okay.
Mhm.
And we are in semifinals.
Semifinals still,
That
yeah.
stays the same. Let me throw my phone on the charger just real quick because I'm going to be leaving it a second.
Sick.
We've got the OJ game.
We got OJ. We have Zugrug once again on this Snorlax, looking to bully through Brouhaha, but unable to do so. Gonna peel back to get some of their own safe farm. Flareon's once again on this Inteleon. And look at this, a Solar Blade Leafeon.
Oh, that's not expected.
Yeah,
and it's
a little
double
different.
speedster. All right, great. Is Orange Juicers up? Is
They're
Orange
up
Juicers
1-0, yeah, they're up 1-0.
Okay. So they're pulling out all the stops with the double speedster comp, but at least it's I don't know. At least it's their aura, I guess. They do have the Garchomp though, which I do like to see, but there goes Parasite trying to run away from this Venusaur, and they will go down early. That's a big KO.
Pretty massive early on. Kratos once again on this Venusaur, looking to get their level 7 as fast as possible. Those Giga Drains, buffed moveset, looking pretty strong. They've been playing this a lot.
And it's your favorite Inteleon with the Flareons on that one. And wow, look at Kratos just harassing in the central area, but they might have overstayed. They have to pop the full heal. But look at this, the Garchomp getting super low. They get pulled. The Inteleon is now deep in the central area. They'll take them down 2 KOs in the enemy central area for OJ. They are looking fantastic here.
Triple KO and Inteleon added a 4th. So we got 4 members down, bullying Brouhaha all the way through, but might have gotten their hands caught in the cookie jars. Leafeon able to take out Flareon. Zugrug gonna have to hold the door.
And there is the Leafeon, though. They are level 7. They've got the big Solar Blade. Interesting choice. I'm gonna have to see it cook, I guess. You're just going with the little bit of a ranged speedster type of thing with the Solar Blade here and looking for the Zeraora to be your main kind of diver. And that could work, maybe. Double speedster, let them cook, and maybe I'll believe it. But we will see, because we've got a level 8 on Kratos. No Unite moves have hit the map just yet.
Yeah, there's another Solar Blade looking to take down the Altaria. Kratos pushes forward, but we see Brouhaha just have to peel backwards instead. Both sets of objectives coming up. Kratos looking to move towards this top path.
And we've got the Lucario up here. OG on his OG Pokemon. And Hoopa actually getting a KO in the bot path against that Zeraora. Looks like Orange Juicers is going to try to go for both objectives. No objective trading will happen, but the Leafeon, they use the Emerald 2-step at some point there, taking down Inteleon. And now it's just Zugrug in this bottom path trying to prevent the Registeel from getting taken.
Regieleki walks in on the top pass, so some points and some value there. Registeel not getting touched just yet. Solar Blade's gonna connect onto the Hoopa, but they're getting away. 1 HP, 1 Dream. They stay upright.
Yeah, it's interesting that Brouhaha didn't go for the Registeel here while they had the ability to. Instead, they just kind of let Orange Juicers come back down here and go for it, and there will not be any secure attempt. And that is a liquidation Inteleon that I'm seeing right
I actually kind of like the liquidation here. Into double speedsters, you have like kind of like that sure hit ability to lock on if they try to dive you. So I actually don't mind it. I mean, I love Flareon's and Snipe Shot and have faith that he'd be able to hit it, but I think it's just kind of the safe play. They want to make sure that they qualify.
Yeah, it's just the finger guns are coming out. Looking for the Garchomp now. Not quite even a Garchomp yet. Hoopa getting another KO. And it's a wild charge Zeraora, too. What is this?
It's a wild pick, that's for sure. We have the close combat coming up from Lucario. Gonna try to pop the full heal. They're gonna get punched out. Zeraora takes them down. Looking to push forward and maybe grab these birds on the way.
That is a great spark. They're just able to lock on, get on top of that Hoopa, which they will do, having to force Hoopa to take both of those berries. But here comes the Venusaur looking to take down the Zeraora, and that is a great pick into a wild charge Zeraora, because you just have the Petal Dance going the entire time. They're just taking that area effect damage. Here comes the Garchomp. They're looking for a Unite move. They will find Hoopa, but can they find the Venusaur, Kyle? Not yet.
There's the Verdant Anger out, looking to combat this Blissful Assistance buffed Garchomp, able to take them out. Blissy's next in their sights. They're going to move on forward. The Petal Dance is flowering here in game number 2. Zeraora, though, with the great response.
Yeah, they do have it. They go for the Plasma Gale, and they will take down Lucario again. And here goes that Wild Charge. They'll take down 3, and wow, I am becoming a Wild Charge believer, Kyle.
I mean, it's looking pretty good right now. I mean, they haven't found a ton of value in terms of points, but they're finding some big KOs. I mean, it's level 11 already. And I mean, the Venusaur is as well, but right now, Orange Juicer's still taking them to him. Basement objective is up. Zeraora looking to dive in the back line. Gonna wild charge dodge a lot of those frames, but Lucario takes them out in the end. Emerald two-step takes out Venusaur in return. The Solar Blade connects on the Snorlax.
Brouhaha really doing a good job of holding it down here, even though Orange Juicers is definitely coming out in terms of score lead. They still have been able to pick up these big KOs, and the Wild Charge looks great for dealing with things like this Venusaur, so that they're not taking a ton of damage in their discharge while the Venusaur is there.
There's another liquidation KO from Flareon, this time locking on to the Leafeon. Zeraora gonna get bounced on out from this block Snorlax. We have the Venusaur pressing forward with the Petal Dance. However, they're gonna get scooped up by this Garchomp. A button is pressed ferociously. However, Flareon's able to take out that Zeraora, not before a double KO from this Garchomp, though.
That's definitely big for them. They have been able to get some big KOs, just picking up back and forth KOs, but Brouhaha needs to grab at some points. That's exactly what this Leafeon's going to attempt to do here. They get 18 in the top path, not enough to get them close to getting in the lead here. Oh, OG uses that Aura Cannon, takes down the Leafeon.
That was rough, buddy. Looking to now take down the Regieleki as the Lucario. Garchomp looked from afar, instead elects to go ahead and just grab their farm. Regieleki should be able to be taken out no problem from OG. Basement path. Looks like that's where teams are prioritizing. A lot of birds down here. Zugrug just continually grabbing vision.
Parasite locks on to Zugrug there with a Wild Charge. Not quite enough to take them out. Now they're stuck inside with this Venusaur, and that ended up just being a bait there. And that's kind of the big problem with Wild Charge, is you end up with these moments where you find somebody, but they bring you right back into everyone else.
Good block from Snorlax, gonna allow some scores to fly in from Orange Juicers. They bring the gold zone down to 3. Flareon's looking for a 47-point overcap, able to accomplish that. And look at the top path. We do have the Regieleki up there. It's gonna be taken down by this Garchomp, but 5 seconds until Ray. Orange Juicers in position.
They are in position, but a big Plasma Yell comes out. Not enough, though, and Teleon will take them down. Some big liquidations. Everyone from Orange Juicers is up, and here comes the Rings Unbound, Kyle.
Rings Unbound, Garchomp dives in. Blissful Assistant on top of them. There's the Livid Outrage. Inteleon's going down. Flareon's back to the Pokemon Center. A lot of moves are coming out. Zeraora still down. We have the Emerald two-step out. Kratos is standing tall. This Venusaur resets on the Giga Drain are huge right now, and they barely live. Holy cow, 316 to 56. Orange Juicers standing tall.
Look at that reset there from Hoopa. They get the trick on them. They have the Phantom Force locked on. Doesn't matter how far away you get from that Phantom Force. You can still take it again and get some of that healing. But in this point, it just kind of offers that portal option there for Kratos. They end up right back in the pit. And at this point, Orange Juicers has locked it in unless Brouhaha can do something about getting in on this Rayquaza.
Brouhaha looking to try to get in on this Rayquaza pit, but they just have no entrance right now. Snorlax, Zugrug doing a great job of blocking the path. There's no Poke-Flute for this Brouhaha team to get past them, so they're gonna have to find a way to get in. They need Rayquaza right now.
They need Rayquaza, or they need the entire team to go grab a bunch of back caps, and I don't know how much time they have. Another big liquidation onto the Zeraora, and here comes OG. They're looking for the Blissey. They throw the Aura Cannon out into the middle of nowhere. They may be able to get OG here with the Wild Charge, but with everybody chasing them down and Leafeon down as well, I don't know if it's enough time.
They're gonna take a quick little power nap. Is Zugrug gonna knock out the team? There's 4 members down of Brouhaha. It is the last laugh that Orange Juicers gets here. They are moving on to day 2.
That was funny.
That was good, right?
I liked it.
I liked it too. I kind of came up with that mid-set. I think it cooked though.
Like you wanted like last laugh.
Yeah, because they had the 3 Haas.
Yeah, because it's funny.
That's pretty good.
But there it is, Orange Juicers.
Orange Juicers, second team to qualify.
Expected, but I mean, Brouhaha is a great team. The Double Speedster's bad, so the fans of them in the chat, please tell them Double Speedster's bad. Tell them to stop playing it, please. And Orange Juicers will be the second team to qualify for tomorrow.
I love it. Love to see it. Aunt K, welcome in. I know you've been kind of lurking. Hopefully you got to enjoy the Venusaur play. I expect to see you on it. All right, is your team playing today? I don't know if we've gotten to see. Are you guys still get mill tanked? Or what's it? Yeah, there's like
Get mill tanked is crazy.
Yeah, isn't that a funny name? I don't know. Are they playing today? They didn't play last they didn't get to play last tournament. I think they had a lot of people out of town because, you know, Thanksgiving weekend.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? Pokemon Unite's more important than
right. That's
your
what I say.
family Thanksgiving.
So true. So true. Alrighty, Husky. I know you're skedaddling, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well.
I am skedaddling. Going to see my friend in a concert.
Hell yeah. Well, I hope that they have a good time. Everybody say thank you, Husky. Tell Husky that she's amazing and they need to hire her for Worlds. Husky for Worlds.
Husky for Worlds. Huskyle for Worlds. All right. Have fun tonight. I'll be watching when I get home later.
Sweet. Sweet.
Bye,
Have fun.
guys.
I'll talk with you later, friend.
Bye.
All right, Foo. It's me and you, dude.
All right.
I'm doing color today for Alex. So I'm totally down if we just want to practice that.
Sure.
That way you could get your play-by-play in and get my color in. All right, let's see what games we have next.
I think Nemesis game maybe.
Ooh, I might have.
See whether we can catch that. Luminosity qualified as well over 2-0 ago.
Over Sanguine, yeah, that's not. I'm not surprised. Luminosity is just so good.
Surprising.
Zephyr. Oh, I have Zephyr. I do have Zephyr.
Oh, okay. It might be game number 1 still. I'm not sure.
Or wait, I thought I had people on Zephyr. Who did I have? I have Celestial. Okay. So yeah, I do have Celestial.
Oh, Celestial's playing?
Yeah.
Yo, I promised him last night or this morning for him that I'll try to watch his game. Because he's pretty tight with the OC crew. Alright, we'll see whether we can get that then.
Try to get that one.
I didn't know his team name was Zephyr though.
Yeah, I think he was on.
He was on another team, right?
He was on. I thought he was on Nemesis. I thought he was on Nemesis. Yeah, he was on Nemesis. That's actually kind of a cool storyline. I was like, I'm pretty sure he was on Nemesis last on the AOS Cup qualifier. So a little bit of a switch here. This is a pretty good team. I mean, you have. What do you have?
Well, Nemesis won the first game, so it might be like about 5 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. It's a good team. Dispenza.
Oh, they have JL as well.
Yeah, and Dispenza was on a few good teams last year. Oblivion was on Exile, which was top 8 like pretty much all of last year. Who else? You can wait for that one. Honestly, I'm cool with waiting. Yeah, I don't have anybody on Rush Hour. Oh, Team YT tied it up with Tempo.
Oh. And they're into Rush Hour afterwards, so it's a pretty tough game.
Oh, hell yeah, version 1. My goats. My fucking goats. They're making a run. They're so back. They're so back.
So is Goofy Goobers beating Prime 2-0.
Oh, did they? Oh, dang, that's a good win for them. Prime is no joke. Prime is very good.
Who is on Goofy Goobers?
They had. Who was it? Oh yeah, this is Sautami, Inax.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah.
AJ Dragon.
They're good players.
Yeah, this team is pretty good. But Prime is also pretty good. Like they're ain't no AK Ushi. Oh, Slasher, no. How did LB? Were you on LB today? I didn't think I saw LB Gaming in the bracket. I might have just been looking wrong. GG's Slasher. Always number 1 in my heart. My favorite person to run into and ladder to carry me. Still no match just yet. I'm scouring my friends list, waiting for that to pop up.
Yeah, it might be a few minutes because they just finished.
Okay.
Nemesis. Yeah.
So true.
It's alright though. Has any team qualified without dropping a single game?
Let's see.
No, right?
No, because Orange Juicers they
Orange just lost
they lost the 1 to version 1.
So did LG as well.
Yeah. Zephyr could.
No, Zephyr lost 1.
No?
To Nemesis.
Oh, they just did.
Yeah,
they just
lost
did.
one. Yeah.
I was looking at
Nemesis. Nemesis has gone through 1. Oh, Nemesis lost 2 games today.
Yeah, losing to Rush Hour is not bad because that's previously Brave Birders. That's Colin Tang's team.
Oh, Brave Birders.
So still a pretty good team. Consistently a top finisher. So that's not a bad loss. Who else did they lose to? Night Slayer? Who is Night Slayer? Who's on this one? Oh, Lycan Rock. Okay. Inhibitori, yeah. They're not bad, but surprising that Nemesis lost.
Oh, Prime went down in round 2 to
Yeah.
Machamp girlfriend.
Right. This is really
that's
surprising. I wonder if they had their whole squad. Did they have their? Yeah, they did. They had Yoshi, Bees, Bagel. Yeah, that's surprising that they lost.
Yeah. And Prime's out now, so
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I believe, Slasher. I believe. Our team-wide
the beauty
team.
about these tournaments is once a month, so
Yeah, there's
not too long before this whole thing comes
when's
back.
January's? It's like mid-January, yeah, like the 12th or
Yeah,
something.
something like that. February's gonna be a bit hectic because I think it's well, you've got the EUIC,
Right.
but also you have the Feb Cup. And then the final stretch qualifiers are not far behind as well. It's like really, really condensed. Oh, Nemesis 2-0'd.
Why didn't these games come up?
Yeah, that's interesting.
I've been waiting. Yeah. Okay, well, Nemesis
Well,
qualifies.
Congrats to Nemesis. Yeah,
Yeah.
Nemesis come through.
Yeah, it literally never came up. It's been
Maybe then just not on Spectate, perhaps.
I mean, I saw Celestial on my friends list earlier.
They might have turned it off. I'm not sure.
It's I mean, it's possible, like, as you get closer.
Yeah. I mean, they've got one more chance anyway in the losers. But Nemesis. So it's Nemesis, LG, Orange Juices. Quite expected then. Pretty typical.
Yeah. So those are Nemesis didn't qualify for top 8 last month.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they got knocked out like kind of late, so like they were like top 16, but here we go. Honestly, I would love to see one. Oh my gosh, we have an Ender raid? Oh, what's up, Ender? Howdy, everybody. We have some games. Ender, I assume you had a watch party. Welcome in. It was all his idea. Pina, I don't believe that for a second. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing a little bit about another watch party, I assume. Ender had a nice one for you. Hoping to bring you home here for at least about another 43 minutes until Fu and I need to go to the OC. We need to travel across the world because we're covering OC finals here in about 2 hours. But welcome in, Raiders.
Saturday for you?
What's that?
Is it still Saturday for you?
It's still Saturday. It's at 7 p.m.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's 7 p.m. on Saturday for me.
Oh.
What time is it over there for you right now?
It's nearly noon on Sunday.
Oh, jeez.
That's
so wild.
My Sunday's nearly over, and
that's crazy. Well, if for those that don't know, my name's SteelAgentKy. I am a Pokemon Unite commentator for a lot of the grassroots tournaments. If you've ever seen me, part of Unite Battle Hub, or part of Battle Hub, formerly Unite Battle Hub. You may have seen me on Draku's channel covering Indigo League or the Stellar Champions League. Previously part of Pandacorn Gaming commentary team, but I'm all over the place. But we'll be covering all the day one action here on my channel, essentially all season. So hopefully y'all enjoy what I have to. Oh, Black, my goat. This is your first time in my chat. This is kind of so mean that's the first one. But I will take he is also handsome as your first time chat. That is a great first time chat. Well, welcome in, everybody. I appreciate all the raid, and Ender, I hope you are able to get it's Black. It says it. I'm gonna send you a screenshot. I'm gonna send you a screenshot on Discord. I'm gonna find you, Black. And you're gonna be exposed in 4K. In 4K. Well, let's see. We got I think we were waiting for version 1. I wanted to see version 1 versus standing on business. No, OJ qualified. OJ qualified. They're the first to qualify. I'll show you where we're at right now. OJ qualified. Nemesis just qualified 2-0. Yeah. Flarion's popped off. They played Liquidation and Teleon into Double Speedster. So that was actually really fun to watch. They were locked in and locked on. But yeah, I want to watch this V1 versus Standing on Business matchup. I'm a big V1 fan. Level 4 Wiggly, welcome on in. Thanks for all the follows. I appreciate everybody sticking around. It's been a fun day. A lot of good Pokemon Unite to be had still. Let's see. We got also United Hashiras. We could watch Hashiras versus that one. We could watch. Do you want to watch that one? We can watch this game.
Action is great.
Let's do that.
But if you want to wait on version 1, it's probably gonna pop in a sec, right?
Okay. Let's do that. We'll just do the version 1. That'll just make it
Who's
easier.
on version 1? Just remind me.
Version 1 is Waylord, Rustic, and then they have 3 new players, Brazy, Ducky, and Hyo on their team this time. We saw them a bit earlier go down to 2-1 versus Orange Juicers. So they were one of the teams that gave OJ a loss. Actually, is that the only team that gave OJ a loss?
Might be, actually.
I think it was. That's kind of crazy. So I believe in them. I truly do. They're gonna be playing
Winnable.
Standing on Business. Update.
Well, they have to beat Zephyr, I think, to qualify.
Oh, that's
Same path, yeah. Zephyr's Lumen.
that'll be tough. This is lower bracket. I think not yet. Let's take a peek. What do we have so far? Waiting for that. Anbu. What team is is Anbu on Growth? I think Anbu's on Team Growth. I want my version. I want this so bad for them. Whaley and Rustic are fantastic people. Some of the first teams that I was covering in the Articuno League, and to see them kind of continually get better and make deep runs. They won the Underdunk about a month ago on my channel, which was really cool. I've gotten to see them win 3 straight Articuno League championships, so it's really fun getting to watch them compete at a high level. So I'm excited to get to cover them again. So I really, really want to see them win. I really do. I'm a V1 fanboy. And then they added Ducky and Hyo. And
yeah,
I got to cover them a lot on a lot of the grassroots tournaments. Like they won every single there they are. There we go. They won every single Pandacorn tournament this off season. So Pino,
that's quite a legacy.
It is. Oh, it so is. But here we go. We got version 1 Standing on Business. This is game 1, lower bracket, round 5. We'll see Ducky head to this basement path along with Breezy on the Mew.
Yeah, lots of Mew today as well, and they also have a Comfy to support. Is that a Cerulege Sharka or a Armorage? We'll wait to find out there, but Waylord will be heading out into the top part there with a top path Alolan Vulpix. That's very interesting though.
Rustic, this is the second time we've seen him on that today. We do have Standing on Business, grabbing a dunk there with that Sableye, looking to steal some money, stealing another bit of change able to get another dunk in.
Yeah, it's all about, stealing and the thief in the long ride, taking that citrus berry as well as they look to try to get their 5 in, but might have been a bit more than they can chew. Unfortunately, the 5s will not go into that dunk there.
Yeah, just too much crowd control from that Alolan Ninetales. It's looking to finally evolve with that level 4. Should be able to do so if they're able to take that, and they are. Whaley just kind of being that pocket with Rustic for now.
Yeah, Sableye doesn't really provide the same amount of support in that early game for this Torchic as a conventional supporter healer. But as these birds will be coming out here, Kyle, I do anticipate a little more of an advantage for version 1 in the bottom part there. But here comes Sableye to, I guess, a thief in and do a little bit of stun for the bottom part, but it gets shut down from the Ceruledge straight away though. Darky getting in a 1 as well, and they're going to head on back out.
Yeah, great little play there from version 1. A little bit of an early win. However, Zoroark has come down to join the fun. In the top half, I think it went pretty well for them too. No points in, but they were able to kind of hold their own because that Alolan Ninetales just provides so much crowd control. It looked like it was able to keep the Zoroark at bay.
They do, and I think the Torchic had to go into the central area to get their level 5, and just the fact that, Alolan Ninetales comes online so early on, it meant that they could hold down the path by themselves, but perhaps an opportunity to get some more dunks in for standing business. They're looking to do some business in the top path as a 2 will go in, but it's like you said, the passive and the stuns coming out from the Avalanche, just not enough time for them to score.
Ooh, we're looking at Ceruledge trying to chase down the Zoroark. Pops the focus band, so that's going to be a bit of information that's good to know in the later part of this match. We have Combuskin pushing on back, but they get taken down. Zoroark with that big old Night Slash, trying to get some things done in this top path, but version 1 standing pretty tall so far.
No, yeah, they absolutely are. They're able to defend that quite well as well. 720s will be up. Just great. Getting the 14 in could be good enough for them to inch, so much closer to that level 8. That's what Leafeons are looking for. Having a look at the levels though, we have 8 apiece for both these teams. Now, the score are going to be on the side of a standing business, but version 1 getting a KO from a massive beam.
That beam was just rude into that Leafeon, shutting them down. So level 8 on that Mew. Breezy looking really strong on this early on, kind of shutting this down. Maybe just shutting down business is going to be the name here. As another beam flies out, there's that Mewsted auto, but it's Umbreon taking it. But Registeel in this basement path. We'll see which team is able to come out ahead.
Yeah, the good news for standing business though, they have the overheat available now, and that's going to start charging through as the beam will be a good effort to try to out-secure the Blaziken. Regardless though, Registeel will go on the side of standing business, and version 1 also loses Regieleki on top.
Yeah, the Sableye with the big steal on that. And not only that, but they grab a nice 30-point dunk on in. It is confused, right? Chaos Glower misses the mark. Maybe misses everything. They got the bush, though, so.
Yeah, sometimes bushes are a bit scary, but it will provide them the opportunity as Zoroark is being the distraction here to get some dunks in and break that top pad. And now Ceruledge might be in a bit of a sticky situation as the overheat will be able to shut them down. And both the Comfy and the Blaziken, or the Ceruledge rather, going back to say hello to Nurse Joy.
That was an incredible full heal from Eternal. Otherwise, I think they go down at the hands of that Revenant Ren. So great job there to kind of cleanse a lot of that crowd control. Otherwise, they go down in that moment. Either way, though, right now, standing on business, 155 to version 1's 37. And this Sableye has been kind of a menace to deal with for them.
Yeah, it's all about getting the dunks in when no one's looking, right? 161 to 37 so far. Have a bit of a push in the bottom path there. Slowbro still looking for that 9. Will tick over now, so has that slow beam available. Blazing going down to Ceruledge is not a good look for standing in business though. Oh my, was that a Sableye Unite there that actually connected the 2 members? But the slash and dash will come through though. Eternal getting a KO streak of 2 with the Leafeon is going to allow them to get some dunks through. But a decent beam from the Mew might be able to knock some people out. Sableye goes down for standing business, and we're back into waiting for this Reggie.
Basement Reggie, another 15 seconds, but it looks like version 1, they've kind of had to fall down to the wayside right now. 201-37. They have no map presence right now, as Blaziken should be able to clear that in the top path, no problem. They're all going to elect to put their chips into this basement Reggie. It is a Registeel. They're moving forward. Ninetales along with the Ceruledge just looking to shred it through.
They will be able to take this Regieleki, but I think Standing Business is more focused on this top Regieleki because the Sableye got in a nice 33 dunk as well, Kyle. We have the Snow Globe that just connects onto the Slowbro, but the huge Slow Beam will be able to connect onto the Cerule Edge. Not enough to knock it out, however, though, Sableye coming in to take as many points as possible. This pad is on just a mere 3, and it's up to Eternal to actually defend this pad, and with that, they break and also get the knockout on them. So perhaps a swing of momentum for version 1 now, getting some crucial levels here.
They did get the crucial levels, but they do give up that T2 pad on the top side. Blaziken able to take not only the Regieleki, but push in their entire pocket of points into that pad, breaking it with a pretty decent overcap. So might have been a little bit of a trade, but I think if you're version 1, you just, at this point in the match, you're just playing for Ray, you're playing for a couple picks. Getting that Zoroark was pretty nice, though.
Definitely, I think there's just so much pressure that Standing Business is now applying onto version 1. Considering they have no real ranged attacker, it's all about running at you, isn't it? And speaking of running off, though, we have a Chaos Gale trying to send the Mew back, but just wasn't good enough, and I think the Sableye might be in a bit of a tough situation. Somehow going invisible and actually going for the round 2.
That's actually criminal on their part. Cerule able to take out the Blaziken in the top half. Another bit of an engage here. Slowbro is going to surf on back. Try to just hold the door. They don't want to really hemorrhage any XP right now because right now you're kind of shut out version 1, so giving away some KOs would be pretty detrimental.
Yeah, version 1 also needs to decide how much resources they want to put into this top fight there, because this Regieleki will walk to the home pad if they're not careful here. We have, I guess, members of version 1 just slowly pivoting up to the top side here, Kyle. But the Sableye is doing what Sableye does best, just getting vision for the team and helping Standing Business anticipate what the push is going to be.
Leafeon gonna jump on in, maybe dash on out. Zoroark going in, but they're gonna get shut down by this Alolan Ninetales. They're heading back to the Pokemon Center. We have the Moonlight Prance pop from this Umbreon, Mystical Mirage pop from Mew. Another KO, that's a double KO for Rustic on this Alolan Ninetales. That's pretty big.
There's actually a really good fight for version 1 there, and this might actually slow this Regieleki rip. Sableye not on a lot of HP either. The Alolan Ninetales proving to be very, very effective into the 3 diving Pokemon of Standing Business. However, the task is still at hand, though. We have Standing Business in the lead, and I think we have Rustic to stun the Rayquaza, seeing whether we can get a flip going on. We have a Feint Attack going through. The Snow Globe going to be a bit too early, but it doesn't matter because the fire beats the ice as Blaziken able to secure that for Standing Business. And they're going to take game number 1.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you think that version 1 was going to have it there. They had a really good defensive stand, but I think it might have been Standing on Business just too hot to handle. They got off to that huge point lead, and they really didn't look back. And I think the Sableye was a real big problem for version 1. They just didn't really have an answer to it. I mean, yeah, it had a lot of points, but the thing about Sableye is it's not always just about the points. It's about that vision like you talked about. It's about being able to just join in with the stun of that boosted attack out of the invisibility, and then just, man, you just weren't able to catch it. Like, version 1 just had to play reactive a majority of that match.
So too, and I think having Wailord on the Comfy just meant that they were putting, a lot of the eggs in one basket for the healing as well. And sometimes when you have the amount of burst damage coming out from a Leafeon and also that Zoroark Unite move, it's kind of a 2-for-1 deal, right? If you knock out someone with a Comfy on top.
Whoa. Very rough first match
know,
there. This is a good team.
I know it's not the news you want to hear for version 1, but they're still in this.
They're still in this. This is a team Standing on Business that went to the finals last round, or last qualifier, the AOS Cup, and they played really well. They got to a point, I believe it was losers bracket semifinals, if I'm not mistaken. So it was like top 6 essentially of the AOS Cup.
Oh wow!
And notoriously, they got into a position where they had Rayquaza stolen from them. And unbeknownst to everybody watching, while they had the lead and they had 30 seconds left and a Darkrai Unite in pocket, they surrendered and lost the match.
What?
Because they surrendered. It was pretty rough. So it's good to see that their mental is pretty good today. I imagine that you're gonna have to be, especially after a showing like that. But they're
You
looking
weren't
pretty
allowed
strong.
to concede in these official matches.
You're not supposed to, but it's not like you can really
Oh, okay.
punish them, you know?
Yeah.
it's like your punishment is you lose the game that you surrendered. Their punishment is that Spraggles called them surrender on business. On stream.
That's it. I think that is enough punishment.
I think that's enough
But
shame.
you know, they're 1-up. Yeah.
they're 1-0 right now.
That's a crazy insight though.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are 1-up against version 1. So see how this game 2 goes. Just looking at the draft though, I'm just figuring out whether there was anything version 1 should have picked differently. Because they were very heavy on that ranged attacker, right? With the Mew and also the Alolan Ninetales. Possibly having a bit more frontline there. Just because the dive draft that Standing on Business has brought to the table has just been so oppressive, right? Just from the get-go as well.
Yeah, Sableye's been kind of hard to deal with for a lot of teams. I think we've seen it like 3 times or so today. And every single time, it's just providing so much value. Maybe not in the damage category, not always in the score category, but as Pina so eloquently said, it's about the mental warfare. Because like you just get so frustrated playing against a Sableye because it goes invisible so quickly. It stuns you for so long. It's just so annoying that it just wears on you.
Yeah.
I like the Comfey though.
About the mental game.
Like I like the Comfey against Sableye because it does kind of reveal its location with the Magical Leaf. But I don't know if that's like enough to like invest in the Comfey, you know?
Yeah, I think for me, I didn't like the Comfey there. I just thought that because the team really was reliant on the Cerulege to do anything with the Comfey, like Comfey and Alolan Ninetales isn't the best combo. Comfey Mew isn't the best combo either. So your only choices are the Umbreon or the Cerulege, which really limits. Whereas the other game that we watched where Comfey had, I think it was Blaziken, Leafeon, like a bunch of Pokemon that was really good for them, like a Trevenant as well, which anticipate is going to be a better duo matchup. Or perhaps some things were banned out. Obviously, we don't have the Hooper hyperspace hole today. Maybe not everyone plays all the supporters in the way that they want.
True. No hyperspace hole. I would like Hoopa. I think Whaley is one of the best Hoopas in North America. Obviously she normally plays hyperspace hole, but I can't imagine that she would be bad at trick either. I'm sure she has plenty of trick games in her pocket, so I think she would do really well. Yeah.
It's a respect ban maybe on Whaley.
Very possible.
Sometimes I do wish we got to see the order of their picks. I think that adds on a little bit more discussion, how teams bring out their 5 Pokemon and whether their picks are in the prioritization that is optimal. But we make with what we have, right?
Right.
Just have to absorb the draft as we go into the game. A quick 10 Pokemon into our brains.
I know, like it would just be so nice.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Slash? Thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Congrats to LG on qualifying. Right now, we're waiting for version. We're trying to watch the second match of Standing on Business in version 1. We just saw Stand on the Business of version 1. So, waiting for that. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully, you had a good day of tournament play. Again, congrats. I need to, Slash, if you're interested, I do want to add somebody from LG. So if you're interested in being spectated, I'm going to be doing this pretty much every qualify, like day 1 qualifier. So I don't think I have anybody on LG right now. So if you're interested, shoot me a message. Do we have still no game yet?
To go.
You almost. Oh, I heard you lost the first match of the day. Black. That's crazy. All right, we got game 2. And we have Ducky. That's totally fine. There's definitely there's a few teams that don't want spectate on. Completely understandable. Completely understandable. Look at this draft though here, Fu. We have Ducky on the Trevenant, and let's see, we got a Mimikyu. So Hyob taking the Mimikyu, and look at that, Breezy on the Inteleon for version 1.
And no more Comfey. It's gonna be a Eldegoss here for Wailord, and just absorbing the draft from the side of Standing Business. It's an Umbreon, right? That's gonna be the evolution for Doug Gyro. Let's go. I get to catch that. So I was just wondering where the healing will be coming from. It's gonna be from that Umbreon for sure.
It's gotta be.
It's the top half. Yeah, it has to be right.
I mean, you could go
Peak top half.
Yeah, especially if it's in that top half. I mean, you could go the Faint Snarl, the Snarl and Foul Play, but I don't know. Like, I think Wish is just so good, especially if you don't have a healer, but I'm not sure how this team likes to play. Leafeon's gonna play quick and fast. You got that double speedster comp. You got that Talonflame. You got that Leafeon. Looks like they might be eyeballing this top path for these 850s.
Well, this is a comp that Husky doesn't like. Double speeds that are coming out from Standing on Business, and they look to get some business done in this top part there. They have the numbers advantage for sure, as it's just going to be Wailord trying their best to see what they can delay anything, but I think giving up these scores are probably going to be the optimal play, as they have, obviously, the dunks going into bottom as well. So, interesting rotation from version 1.
Yeah, and look at this invade here from Standing on Business. They're going to line up this blue buff, make quick work of it. Mimikyu, I think they kind of knew exactly what was going to happen, so they're going to elect to just push this top path. They get some value. They get that Combuskin. And they may even elect to maybe shop in the enemy central area as well.
Yeah, I think one of the benefits of having so many speeds in your team is the ability to just move around the map at very quick efficiency, right? Get some dunks in where it's possible, maybe steal a farm or two, and then just overall having that mobility enables you to just reach these objectives as well once they spawn early as well. We have the 8 minutes birds coming up though, and looking at the minimap though, it seems like the aggression coming out of version 1 might be a little bit too much for Standing on Business, as we have a foul play coming through, but the Mimikyu with the Shadow Claw able to do a lot of damage to the team.
Looking to push this goal, but they're going to have to push on back because Standing on Business responded to that very quickly. And it's steal that farm. 720 birds about to hit the map. Both teams likely going to farm up their enemy or their central area before coming into this next fight. You have Standing on Business migrating towards this top path, though.
Yeah, they are. I mean, just... well, all 4 members, right? Just the Slowbro at the bottom there, as the Combuskin gets a few stacks as well. Combuskin's still not a Blaziken at the moment, so it's going to have to Rustic to kind of delay this pad, but they're not going to look for a big overdunk at all. They just want to break it ASAP.
They break the bottom path, too. We do have a snipe shot, so a little bit different here from version 1. We saw Orange Juicers have Flareons play that Liquidation Inteleon against the double speedster. We'll see how the snipe shot plays out here for version 1 against this double speedster comp from Standing on Business.
Yeah, I think Liquidation does work against double speedsters. However, we have a lot of kind of tanky front lines coming out from Standing on Business, right? They have Slowbro and also an Umbreon. So, not sure whether Liquidation is going to be able to do too much against that. Speaking of the Umbreon, though, we do have the Gyro Bro just running after Brizzy here, just not really caring at all. But the Leafeon will go down for Standing on Business, though. So I guess this is the moments where you are just going to be providing that experience with the enemy side, and if you're not careful, it starts to build up, and suddenly, you know, you have a level deficit, and the other opponent just has a better way into some of the other engagements.
They have the Hornleech from Trevenant try to clear some of these birds here. Level 10 on Mimikyu, highest level in the game right now. Has access to the Unite move. Pretty much everybody except for Wailord and Ducky on the Trevenant able to have their Unite move. We do have Pikachu getting a nice KO on Slowbro. Version 1 moving forward. There's that play with me from the Mimikyu. Umbreon forced to retreat. There's the Thunderstorm. That's pushing them back. Some points are flying. Big old Brave Bird into the Flame Sweep from this Talonflame, but they're just hitting the back of the Pokemon Center.
Yeah, they are, and a massive shield from that Moonlight Prance will be able to stun and keep this Umbreon sustained, but they get isolated by the Trevenant. But immediately the slow beam from Z, it will be able to stop that from happening. So what a great display of teamwork coming out from Standing on Business, and now they have that whole entire top path to themselves. 15 seconds until that Regieleki will spawn there, and I'm not sure whether version 1 will be actually taking that, or they offer another trade of the objectives once again at this 5-minute mark.
Definitely seems like there will be an objective trade here. It is a Regirock in the basement path, version 1. Gonna line up and make quick work of it as they put that one into their handbag. You'll see this Regieleki now get taken by Standing on Business. I think in that moment too, like, I think if that slow beam doesn't go on top of Ducky right there, I think Ducky probably just turns that around and maybe into a triple KO. So I really actually like that play to unite the tank. You usually don't see that, but we have another big Brave Bird and Standing on Business pushing this T1 pad.
Yeah, they are, and the Phantom Forest will be able to deal a lot of damage and also store this out for this Trevenant. But another Telekinesis will be able to bring a Ducky up into the sky. The Spy Vision will come out and fend off any members of Standing on Business trying to push this pad there. And that might be game over for this Slowbro getting sent back. Head streak of 2 for Ducky. Now, the top Regieleki actually walked in, but just no value for Standing on Business because no one actually went to score there. Instead, they've decided to push that bottom pad, and I'm not sure whether they actually got any value out of that.
Yeah, it was a quick response from version 1. I think a lot of that, you got to give props to your tank and your support when that happens, because they're usually the ones grabbing the vision to see how many people are pushing where. We have another great engage here, and Teleon able to take that out. Another big Brave Bird. Here comes a Flame Sweep. Runs into a wall, but not before taking down Mimikyu. Another big Woodhammer combo, but Ducky still goes down.
Yeah, Ducky goes down to the Focus Blast, but I think Ducky's been doing very well to isolate particular members, especially those species that like to get in the way of the Inteleon. And I do anticipate Brizzy probably going to be sticking by this Trevenant at that requires a fight, right? Just in case something like a Leafeon comes in with a 2-step.
15 seconds till this next basement objective spawns. We have another top Regieleki as well around the same time. We have 4 members of Standing on Business here. Big Telekinesis pulls Ducky in. Horn Leech just to get away. Woodhammer response misses everybody but the bush. We have Umbreon looking to push forward.
Yeah, they are 4v4 here. Pikachu looking to back it up into a number 5. Shadowclaw will start ripping this Regirock instantly, but we have the Blaziken, remember, with the Blaze Kick, and that's just going to be good enough. The Overheat able to secure it for their team. Ducky goes down for version 1, and with 30 seconds remaining because it requires a fight, I think both teams are just respecting the fact that this is the next portion of the game that they want to be setting up, I guess, the positioning from the Leafeon, pivoting up into that top L bush, just waiting on, and just a ZK looking just to get vision to see where the Pikachu is, and more importantly, where the Trevenant will be lurking as well.
We have this Leafeon hiding in the tall grass, looking for some sort of entrance point. Rayquaza, it is shiny this time, like it has been all day in the last couple weeks. Some snipe shots finding the back line, finds the Talonflame. They're going to be forced to retreat, go back to base. Another one is a little bit short.
Yeah, Eternal does have that Brave Bird Plus, so we will have access to that damage reduction. Good poke by Brizzy once again on the ZK there. And the Telekinesis will hold up Ducky, so still everyone is dancing around this Rayquaza pit, not looking for too much at the moment. The onus is on version 1, though, to actually win this fight there. But a huge snarl onto Brizzy might mean the end for them, but the Curling Cloud crash into the play with me. But a huge Woodhammer into the Phantom Forest. Will be able to fade out the slow beam. And the Spy Vision is in full action now. 3 members down for Standing on Business, all still healthy on the side of version 1, and they're going to waste no chance here to rip this Rayquaza. It's up to the Brave Bird, though. Can they actually get it?
Gosh.
No! The Trevenant will be able to secure that for version 1.
Oh, amazing plays from version 1, but you have to give it to Yo. The Yo show in full effect. You saw Leafeon coming in from a flank, but an immediate response to prevent the damage onto the Inteleon. They throw that play with me right as the Emerald 2-step was going, and that was the play of the game for me. What an amazing response from version 1 to tie this one up 1-1.
Yeah, definitely good news for you as a version 1 fan, isn't it? And I think just Mimikyu pick into Leafeon is just going to be so good because it's a direct shutdown, right? And having, obviously, the Slowbro using its Unite move on the Trevenant meant that, the other players of version 1 got to play the game.
Here we go. A little bit of a last-second push here from Standing on Business, but Standing Tall is version 1. May give up a couple points, but I don't think it matters. Another 100 comes in from Inteleon on the back end. That'll seal the deal. 1-1 in this lower bracket set. Lower bracket round 5. This has been a doozy.
Yeah, I'm glad we actually got to catch this set, Carl, because I think both these teams want to be able to move it on, right? They want to qualify for tomorrow's finals here, and neither of these teams are letting go.
This has been fantastic. What a great set. I mean, I was on the edge of my seat that one. I was watching I'm Just Gray on that Leafeon. I was like, oh, I think Breezy's caught here, but Hyo was kind of hanging out in that back bush, waiting for it. I think Hyo knew exactly how Leafeon wanted to play that and just read it like a book. What a great response there. But yeah, I mean, this one obviously worked really well for them. And I'm looking at the bans. Going back to the bans. Look at this. We have the Sableye ban. So I think, kind of our assumption was right that they just struggled dealing with the Sableye. So they kind of made Standing on Business play into version 1's hand, and they played it perfectly.
Yeah, they did, and the Absol ban is interesting as well. Maybe just proving to be a little bit too powerful in that early game. But I honestly like the double speedster, but it might be just the caster's curse today. Husky announced that it was bad, and we haven't seen any team win with double speedsters so far. So, I mean, if there's anything to take into this game number 3, I'm sure both teams will adapt to kind of, bring in their best foot forward for this final game.
Husky's been hating on double speedster for much longer than today. So, save ban. Yeah, is that crazy? What's up, Ribbon? Welcome in. Tough roll for Nebula, unfortunately. But yes, we get version 1. That's the important thing. We get version 1 here. we're Ribbon and I are big version 1 fans.
Oh, I see.
Oh no. MQL, did that
face.
mean that y'all lost? Did Don't Sleep go down? Yeah, they lost to Ignorance. Oh no, you have like a while before you get to even play again. Yeah, you got a bit. And also, you only have one lower bracket match, right? Yeah, it is gonna take a bit. It's gonna be a long night for you. Like 2 hours. Yeah, honestly, probably about 2 hours. Let's see, yeah, 1-1. Umber Volpium versus Hashir's is a good match too. So if this one wraps up, we might be able to catch like game 2. Well, I guess we have like call time in like 15 minutes, so this might actually be our last one.
Let's see whether we get to catch either version 1 or Standing on Business, making it through to losers round 6, I think.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best play, and then we have to go to our call time. Yeah, for those that are still here, I know we have plenty of people. If you're looking to catch some more action, I'll try to raid into someone that's also doing a watch party. I'll try to line something up. See who else is doing one. We have a lot of teams that are still playing, so maybe I'll raid into someone that is still playing. I don't think I see many people that are doing watch parties though, so we'll take a peek. We'll take a peek when that comes. Yeah, we have T3 still in here, yeah. Does Phil do Twitch? I don't think he does, but I think Sam... Is Sam playing? Yeah. I think Sam's still playing, right? Yeah, Phil's on... Yeah, okay, Sam is streaming, so I could always send you to Team YT. I could send you to Sam. Dad's Danny streaming. Dark Blue, Pika Diff. Team YT, okay. We'll send you to someone on Team YT. But we still have one game. Version 1. Fui and Sam mirror to watch. Oh, mirror to Twitch. Okay, I see what you're saying. Mirror to Twitch. Okay. Are you ready, Fu? We have a game. We have game number 3. Let me update the score.
Oh, this is do or die for
This
both
is
these teams.
win
right?
or go home in losers round 5. Version 1 on your purple side, standing on business on your orange side. Let's get to it. Game 3. We have an Inteleon once again. Breezy and Ducky going down to the basement path.
Yeah, it's a duo we've seen time and time again. We'll be gracing that bottom part then. Hugh, is that going to be a Leafeon in that central area?
I think so. Leafeon, very strong level 4. We'll take a peek to see where they decide to go to provide some value once they get their evolution online. Charcadet on the opposite side will evolve into a Ceruledge once they get their level 5. In the basement path, though, we have a Magikarp on the side of standing on business.
I was just going to say, I think the Leafeon looking at a Magikarp in the bottom part, they're going to be too juicy not to say no to that. With the eject, we'll be able to save I'm Just Grey, but we will have a first stack coming in from Hugh there, and they're looking for maybe a little bit more. It's a tough order, right, for a little Umbreon to help out a Magikarp in the earlier portions, and looking at the way that Standing on Business have actually pivoted, it's not going to be any love for this bottom part.
No love currently. I always like to see the central area player go to whatever lane the Magikarp is to try to provide some value. We're not seeing that here. I think they saw that the Leafeon was there and they just decided to take whatever they could get, which is in that top pass. Some points flying in for version 1 as they win this engage in the bottom.
Yeah, it might be a mistake as well, letting the Drizzle get some scores in as well, because they're going to hit that level 6 now. Eternal looking to do some window shopping in the opposition central area, though. We'll have to come against an Eldegoss, successfully able to get that red buff, and they're just out of there.
They're just out of dodge. Blissey gonna go through the flux area with that X speed, steal a berry, might make their way back to their side of the map, but I think the only way they're making it back to their side of the map is through the Pokemon Center.
Indeed, and we have now 4 members of version 1. You know, we've dominated the bottom part there. It's time to pay a visit up to the top part, and we have Inteleon now fully fledged with that Fell Stinger for Brizzy there, and they're just going to group up together. 5 members moving as a group for these 7. Oh, the 8 minutes bird's already gone now, so they're going to pivot back into that bottom part there as Leafeon looks to soak up the remaining central area farm.
Gyarados finally online. Big snipe shot, just a little bit short from hitting Gyarados. I think it connected on the Umbreon, but an Umbreon that just kind of tickles a little bit because it's so tanky once it hits that level 4 and really throughout the entire match. Another snipe shot lined up, thinks twice of it, and Blissey, with a nice body block, is able to soak up all that damage.
Yeah, yet again, it's that Orb Roller into that double-ranged comp for version 1 there. We're going to have a nice Volt Tackle choice coming in from this Pikachu for version 1. Snipeshot's just checking the bushes there, poking out anyone available, but with 8 seconds to go until the Reggies will spawn, can you see which one of these teams will actually prioritize? We do have 4 members, though, of version 1 looking to start this Reggie.
Gonna start it indeed. It is a Registeel. Gonna get shredded through the special attackers down here, but here comes the reinforcement for standing on business. No, it's Inteleon able to secure that Registeel for V1.
Yeah, too easy breezy for Brizzy on that snipe shot there. And with Leafeon here to help out. They don't have the Unite move though, so possibly already used or in time in that top path there. Safeguard will be able to help out the Ceruledge away from the stuns that Ducky is providing, but at the moment, I think both teams are just going back to capture some wild Pokemon.
Gotta get those levels up, especially if you're Leafeon. You want to keep pace with the enemy side, because it does tend to fall off towards the late game. So really look for Hyo to kind of push the tempo, try to get value where they can. There's some value. They take out the Gabite. They're gonna have to retreat, though, unable to score because of Ceruledge waiting in the tall grass.
Yeah, just the Emerald two-step is just such a good nuke, right? If you just look at this Leafeon, they have the Unite move up. Might as well just use it, get some of that experience, and at a hefty level 10, that is a decent amount of lead that version 1 has brought up. And for a game that's as important as this one, Kyle, I think just whenever you get a good engagement, you just take it.
Gotta take some value where you can get it. Gyarados gonna bounce on in. Get shot by the snipe shot from Inteleon. Is that SteelAgentKy looking to slice and chop down with the hand swords? And they do. They have Regieleki on the side of standing on business.
And as you can see, a 36 on the pad there, so probably still a worth defend. We'll have the Blissey trying to go for a cheeky 20, but here comes the Dragon Current, though. Not a lot of HP coming up the Gyarados, but the Blizzard system will provide the HP that's missing as they dive into Rizzy there. Rizzy gets knocked out, but we have a Rustic still available for their team. Gets stunned out from the Snarl foul play, and that's going to be all she wrote for that pad. As it gets broken down there, but Ducky still getting some value though. A Chaos Streak of 4 for a Trevenant. What am I watching? As the Moonlight Pranks will be able to take out Pikachu, but I think Ducky proved themselves worthy of the Trevenant there.
I mean, their name is Ducky Loco TTV, and that certainly was crazy. A quadra KO from them. Looking really strong. Great response from V1. Despite losing that pad, they still have a team lead. And another objective over there. This time it's a Reg Ice for version 1. And right now, I mean, 4 minutes left in the match. Version 1 seems to have their foot on the gas. But it seems like this level 12 SteelAgentKy might be starting to get a little hot, that Fire Ghost type.
I think it's just a wild world that we live in where a Trevenant, an Expedia Trevenant, is 2 levels higher than the Garchomp on the opposition side.
That's so true.
Regardless, though, we have an isolation on the Blissey, and that gets knocked out straight away. And the Flame Charge will be able to provide some damage, but with a Blissey out of it, I think it's just a sign for standing on business to get out of there. Not a lot of opportunity to score.
Great defensive stand there from version 1. They're doing a good job monitoring their goal zones, making sure that there's none of these back caps that they kind of suffered from against the Sableye. So makes you wonder if they went ahead and banned that again. It definitely seems like they're playing their game, but another push comes from standing on business.
And Livid Outrage just aiming at Brizzly there, but the Revenant Rain will be able to lock onto multiple members of version 1 there, and 2 members are actually going to be knocked out here as the Umbreon looking to isolate the Ducky there. So I guess the Trevenant getting out there. It's up to Hayo there to try to defend this pad, but members of version 1 are now just all falling, and perhaps a 40 will go through. No, the Cotton Cloud Crash will be able to defend this pad safely, but Chaos Streak of 3 for Gyarados sends them to level 13.
Garrett Trace, 1, 2, 3 KOs. Might have been a little bit of a late Unite there from Wailord on this Eldegoss, so look for the team to really enable her in this late game to try to grab some of those last hits to ensure that she has it back for this Rayquaza fight. So something to watch out for if you're version 1. You see the pings there? That's telling the team. You gotta imagine she's telling the team how close her Unite move is.
I think the other thing supporter players can do is actually just run in and get some vision and get KO'd actually to get that 10%. Regardless though, we have the Regieleki going on the side of standing on business. So the final one of this match before the Rayquaza will spawn though. And you do anticipate, I guess, here you're just letting that go in because it's all about this Green Dragon now.
It is. Gyarados gonna bounce on out. Great vision there from Hyo on this Leafeon to not walk into danger of that Gyarados. Rayquaza's hitting the map. Big green dragon previously. Today, and for the rest of the month, it is gonna be shiny, so it'll be a big black dragon. But this is Rayquaza. This is the final stretch here of game number 3.
Yes, it is. The Snarl to try to isolate will bait out the Horn Leech, but Ducky is not very healthy now. Half the HP will be able to be poked out, and Willow doing their best to help out with the healing there. No Unite move though, no Cotton Cloud Crash available still, so they're probably just going to be waiting and delaying for this. Meanwhile, Garchomp looking for a flank up in the top path there. Not sure whether they know Leafeon is right there as well, as Hyo is waiting patiently in this bush.
Got all the Unite moves for version 1 currently. Same for standing on business. Rayquaza's been getting stalled, but this might be the rip here. Boo, we gotta go in, and it's Inteleon! We have Breezy getting in as a team wipe. Do V1.
Yeah, V1 getting their much-needed update there. Standing out tall, over standing on business. A 4 KO streak for Leafeon. How did that even happen there, Kyle? All I saw was the Rayquaza got shredded from half HP, and suddenly, in a blink of an eye, standing on business. They're falling down.
They're down. V1 on top. It's just a full-out onslaught. They called the rip. Yeah, Breezy just lining up the snipe shot. They had a clear path. Whaley leading the charge with those heals, and version 1 has made a heroic loser's side bracket run, and this has been exciting to watch from the #1 V1 fan.
Just gonna say the same thing, but congratulations to both these teams for making it this far. But version 1 able to progress here is huge for them, considering they have to verse some tough teams going up. I think they have 2 rounds left, right, Carl, before they are able to win that qualification ticket to tomorrow's finals. But you know, they must be happy at this point. 2-1 against standing on business after those tough 3 games is going to be a very good, rewarding experience.
701 160 is your final version 1. They stood on business. They win it 2-1. Huge plays, yo, on that Leafeon was absolutely massive. And you see the bans once again. They didn't want to give up that Absol. They didn't want to play against that Sableye once again. And man, what a good draft that they had after losing that game 1.
I agree as well. Having that Leafeon on your side instead of giving it to the opponents just proved to be very, very strong, especially in that early game as well. I think Hero did a fantastic job just getting KOs wherever they can with the Emerald Two-Step. And at the end of the day, 217 points scored as well. So really did everything, didn't they?
They really did. I'm so happy for them. Congrats to V1. Let's take a look. Let's take a look to see where the bracket stands before we head on out for the day. Wow, I am just so happy. I really, they still have a little bit of way to go. Like you said, they still have this losers round 6 where they're either going to be playing against the United Hashiras or Umbra Vulpium. 2 teams that they have played a ton in the Articuno League. Umbra Vulpium hasn't played there in a little bit. About a few seasons, but United Hashira is consistently playing. That is going to be a matchup to watch because version 1 against United Hashiras. United Hashiras has Molinaki, which was a previous version 1 member, so you gotta imagine that Rustic and Waylord are going to want to win that match if that's who they end up playing. And then they're going to be playing, whoever wins this match, they're going to be playing against Zephyr. I know, Chef, this losers bracket is crazy. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. Oh, man. Alrighty. Let's see. Maybe we go. Let's see, who's online right now? Ashir, yeah. Rush Hour 1 against. Ashir, yeah. Rush Hour 1 against. Ashir, yeah. Ooh, I gotta mute that. I'm trying to see who's on there. Let's see. We could go to Picadiff, or we could go. We go to Sam. Sam only has 10 viewers. Picadiff has 44. Brave Birders, sweet. I love Brave Birders, but yeah, they're no longer Brave Birders. Yeah, let's go to that match. We'll raid into So Sad Sam. Which is wild that he's just Sam on YouTube. What's up, Lucario Sim?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Fu, I appreciate you, and I will see you in a few minutes for our call time.
That's it.
All right.
Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely.
Catch you very soon.
Yeah, see you soon. Alrighty, friends. We'll go ahead and end here in just a second. Reminder to everybody that we are still raising money, ! Donate in the thing. If you're interested in donating to NAMI, we're raising money for mental health awareness all month. We're getting there. So happy Sam after it. I hope so. I don't have a one cam right now, so it's just me right now. Reminder, we are going in about an hour on Battle Hub GG. Fu, who you just heard on cast with me. We didn't do cams for him today because he came in a little bit later. We are going to be casting the Oceania finals, which is I just think it's a top 4 because they didn't have as many teams. So this is a top 4. So it should be a relatively quick stream. So if you want some more casting of some more Pokemon Unite, we are going to be doing that. But let's go ahead. Let's raid you out. Let's send you over to So Sad Sam. Maybe he'll be happy Sam after the raid, like everybody said. But I appreciate everybody for coming on in. Again, we're going to be doing this every cup. So if you're interested, if you haven't followed me already, please drop me a follow. We will be doing this day 1 coverage. I have so many teams added on my friends list. So shout out to all the community, all the teams. Shout out to all the casters today, Husky and Fu. We were going to get Draku, but he was a little sleepy guy, and he's got a big day ahead of him tomorrow. So excited for that. But, folks, I will see you next time. I'll probably be online either Sunday, which is tomorrow night, or maybe Monday or Tuesday. So we'll get you on over to Sam. Enjoy all the rest of your day today, folks, and we'll see y'all next time. Thank you, everybody. I love you all. Enjoy So Sad Sam as we go ahead and raid in to Team YT. Oh, what's up, bees? Chef, we have to get you on one of these times if you're not busy before your Sunday. Absolutely, Gray. Bees, sorry about Prime. I was rooting for y'all. We get it next time. All right, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.